All right, here we go. The time has finally come. Everyone tuning in. We have made it. Today, we will be watching the 2024 Pokemon World Championships. I think the stream's supposed to start for it in about 9 minutes from now. I believe it's supposed to start at 1:30. I'm on the stuff right now. I have some stuff. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys what I have pulled up already. On YouTube, we got the short format stream because yesterday you guys were saying you liked this format of this stream. And then over on Twitch, we have the normal stream as per usual with like the big normal screen and all that stuff. But right now you can see we have it right here. We have everything pulled up right here too. I'm so excited to watch this. This is just gonna be like a watch-along stream essentially of the worlds. Yo, Carp Noodle, thank you for tuning in. Dartrix, thank you for tuning in. Ketchup, thank you for tuning in. Crowbird, thank you for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. So the plan with this stream is like, I watched Tim the Tap Man, and he does like I should pull up Tim right now. I watched Tim the Tap Man, and he does like look, there's me. Tim the Tap Man. Let me pull up Tim. He does like he did we did one just the other day. Rainbow Six watch party. This right here. He did like a watch where he sat here and watched it with everyone. Then there's this guy. The actual inspiration I had for this was this other guy. He streams on Twitch. He might be live right now actually. I might get in trouble. Okay, pulls my Twitch up. Thank God. The homepage of Twitch is crazy. Oni Pixel. Oh, he's live right now. This guy. He's literally doing one right now. A watch-along of like a Counter-Strike thing. That's where I got this idea from. So we're doing a watch-along with the Pokemon World Championships though. Dude, I'm so excited for this. It's Worlds, man. It's Worlds. It starts in 6 minutes. So there's different streams of this. Yo, hey, Vinny, the future king of Pokemon. Yo, I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you so much. Is everything look... I might have to... Oh, wait, you know what? Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, no, this is good. We're fine. I might have to, like, I don't know how they're going to have everything displayed on the screen, so I might crop stuff and, like, I'll adjust stuff once it starts. I just have it in the scene when I normally play MMO, so that's what's up right now. That's just what's up right now. I will note, this normally, I saw the one from last year, guys. I looked up the one from last year, and, dude, it was, Pokemon World Championships 2020. I spelled championships wrong in there, but look. It was 10 hours long. Oh, wow, they changed the thumbnails, I think. It was 10 hours long. 10 hours from now is going to be 1 a.m. I mean, it's Friday. I'm not posting. Normally, I'm up till 1 a.m. because I'm working on the video for Saturday, so... Here we go. It's gonna be a long stream. I'm looking forward to it. We might hit my my longest ever stream. If I'm being honest with this. Yo, Afini, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. And one thing I want to say before we get into this at the start here, all the support and everything recently, the YouTube videos, last 2 videos I posted have been popping off. They did great. Everything on TikTok, bunch of stuff's been popping off. Instagram, bunch of stuff's been popping off. We're almost at 7,000 followers on Instagram. We're almost at 1,500 followers on TikTok. We were almost at 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. And then Twitter, all of a sudden, I posted something yesterday, and it was the shiny egg. It was the egg I hatched in Pokemon Go. And that got like 100-something views. And no. Actually, no, it got 1,400 views. And then I posted today the clip I posted on all the stuff today. That's doing good as well. So we're starting to do good on Twitter now too. So to all the support and everything, I thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. But actually, you know what? I remember this. I gotta go back to full cam. As I was doing as I was getting my I was posting on Instagram. I was posting on Instagram saying that I'm going live. I had a notification that said I have an egg hatching in Pokemon Go. So let's see what we hatch. I'm waiting for it to say it's hatching, though. I got a 2K egg right here. We got egg hatching. Let me turn the volume on. Do I have volume on? I do. We got egg hatching. Give us a shiny to start Worlds. Okay, we got a shiny one of that yesterday. It's fine. Oh my god, it's almost 100 IV. It's almost 100 IV. Transfer it though, because I already have some good ones. I might have 100 IV of that already from the comm day, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Here. So I gotta incubate another egg right away. I always forget to incubate eggs, and I'm just going around doing stuff, and I'm like, I could be getting eggs, making progress on them right now from the Adventure Sync stuff, but I don't because I don't have it hooked up. Okay. Here we go, dude. I'm hyped. It was weird. I got up. So normally I get up in the morning and just stream, and I go lift in the afternoon. I lifted in the morning, dude. It's been a while since I was at the gym in the morning, and it's crazy. Like, so I lift in the afternoon now, and when I'm there, it's like there's a couple people that are there like every single day, but for the most part, Bugs86, I think that's meant to be Bugs. I thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. When I used to go to the gym in the morning, it was like this gym I'm at right now. I was there for about like a year or two in the morning. Like for my school schedule and stuff, I would go lift just before like I had to go to class and all that. So I'd go lift in the morning, bright and early, and it was the exact same people every single day at the exact same time. Now I've been lifting in the not evening, in the afternoon, and when I go there in the afternoon, it's like there's a couple people that are the same, but for the most part, it's like the majority of people there are like just random people every single day. I went for the first time in over a year in the morning this morning, and dude, it was the exact same people from when I was there before, like when I would go in the morning. I just thought that was so crazy. And does anyone that goes to the gym has to be able to relate to this? Do you ever go to the gym at a different time and you see someone you always see there when you're normally there? You're like, wait, why is this person here again? And it's not like I talk to a lot of people at the gym. It's never people that I talk to. It's always random people that I just see. I'm like, wait, I'm just thinking to myself like, wait, why are you here? Why are you here also? I saw the Shiny Togepi video this morning. Dude, someone left a comment on that video. I gotta give a shout out to this person. On stream. Someone left a comment on, I think, was it on Instagram or was it on TikTok? Let me check Instagram. It was Maten_04. They said the egg became a shiny egg. I'm like, I didn't even realize that. Because Togepi's just an egg. And it hatched out of the egg, but it was a shiny, so the egg became a shiny egg. I didn't even realize that, dude. I'm like, dude, you're exactly right. Okay, Hannah, wait, what time is it? Got my watch on. Okay, we have a couple minutes. Look at this. I got my watch set. Look at my watch. I've shown you guys my watch a couple times before. Look at my watch. It's pretty cool. It's a world time watch where all around the watch, there's different locations from throughout the world. And this top dial is set to whatever the time is of the different places. Like, let me, like, do you see the hand moving? You see how it's moving at the top there? You can adjust it to different places throughout the world. I got it set right now, I don't think you can see it on stream, but I got it set to Honolulu, Hawaii. Because that's where Worlds is taking place. That's where Worlds is right now. And I'm hyped. Is there one for India? I don't know if there's a place. If I'm being honest, I don't know the names of places in India. And I don't want to start naming places and assuming they're from India, because I might get canceled for that. But it's kind of interesting because it like goes in order of like it, because the Earth's a globe, so it goes like through across the world. Like for the U.S. places, it starts out in from going around the way, going clockwise. It goes Honolulu, which is Hawaii, Anchorage, Alaska, LA, which is California, Denver, Colorado, Chicago, Illinois, New York, and then it goes to Rio de Janeiro and some other places there. They got London up at the top, Cairo, Moscow, Dubai, Dhaka, Dhaka, Bangkok, Hong Kong, Tokyo, Sydney, Nuema, Wellington, Midway, then back to Honolulu. There's a couple places on here I don't even know. Yo, hey, Half. Hey, I was just talking about the gym. Thank you for taking the time to tune in. There's a chance they release something for ZA? Dude, some people were saying at the end of Worlds there's going to be an announcement. Some people were saying at the end of Worlds there's going to be an announcement for something. I don't know what. Okay, it should start. It should be starting. Oh my god. Okay, so this is like when I'm late to the stream. This is like when I'm late to the stream. So it's happening, or it should be happening. It's just we're waiting for them to click like go live. Are any of the other ones live? Who's this guy? That guy's got 1,000 people watching him. Shout out to the people watching me. The upcoming channel. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's live. doesn't start for 30 minutes? I thought it started... Oh. Well, what do you guys want to do for 30 minutes? We got 30 minutes to wait. I thought it started at 1:30. It starts at 2? Chat? Wait, they don't have the chat available? Wait, or is it just because I'm not logged in? Guys, I got my foot stuck between my bed and a wall. It's now numb. GG's. You looked like Ryan Garcia when you were looking down. Dude, Ryan Garcia is crazy. He's got... I remember him from YouTube. He just have like Logan Paul and them, right? Yeah, there is no chat. Why don't they have a chat? Are any of them going? No, because there's going to be the world's opening ceremony, right? This starts at 3 p.m. World show floor. Dude, last night I was watching Wolfie's videos. Because for kids to say, oh, you know, you're right. They probably did post it as it's for kids. And if you post something for kids, it doesn't have the... It doesn't have comments. That might be it. That might be it. That might be it. That might be it. You're probably right. I didn't even think about that. Do the Pokemon quiz. Should we do... Oh, you know what? Should we do... I'll leave the thing playing. You know, I'm going to mute it actually right now. Because if I just have it in the background, I don't want to get in trouble for the music or anything like that. I think I should be good doing this, by the way. So I looked it up. And it said that for like restream purposes, it's the same as what the Presents was. So I just didn't... The Presents, I was completely fine with. You know what? I haven't even checked to make sure all the streams are good. Okay, so for the I didn't monetize this stuff either. So hopefully we're trying to avoid all issues as possible. Because in the... What? Wait. Wait, what is this? Oh, God, I thought it was starting! Why they gotta troll me like that? Okay, we're good on Twitch, we're good on Twitch, we're good on Twitch. I don't know what category to be under, though. You know what? Let me look. What is, what's Onipixel under when he does Counter-Strike? He's under Counter-Strike. Let me go to mine, then. Should I go under Scarlet and Violet, then? That's probably what I should do, right? Well, I'll leave it at just chatting for now, because, we're just sitting here doing nothing right now. Quite literally. So I'll just leave it at that for now. I'll just leave it at that for now. Back over here. We're good to go. We're good to go. Yo, Exospace, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. I still remember pitching the idea of Mega Charizard Z for you. Dude. You're right. You were the one. Was that the first stream you tuned into? Was that the first stream you tuned into? I remember a bunch of people from that stream. That stream was so good. That was so much fun. All right, let's do the... You know what? Let's do the Doku for today. We got a little bit. Let's do the Doku for today. Ooh, wait, it's a creator. Gotta check him out. Aussie's Art. Oh, it's an Instagram. Oh, will it open Instagram for me? Ooh. Commission's closed on break. Oh my God. I might have seen this guy's stuff before. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've seen this guy. I think I saw... No, I don't know if I have seen this guy before. Wait, that's kind of sick, that whale? Same with the stingray? Dude, this guy's got some cool stuff. Dude, I love seeing stuff. Oh my God, that's so cool. Can I click on the... No, I have to log in. The Corsola, that's sick too. That reminds me of, the... Oh God, it's the mushroom Pokemon from Galar. That one's sick. That's what that reminds me of. Oh, no, don't make me log in. No. I want to look at the guy's stuff. I'm not logged in on here. All right, let's do the Doku, though. We lost yesterday. Yesterday I lost. Because I thought Wordier... I didn't know Stantler evolved into Wordier. I'm going to be playing some Fortnite, then Unite, followed by Pokemon Legends Arceus. Dude, the new season of Fortnite came out today, right? No, there is... What's its name? It's not Moralul. Is that a Lola? Oh my god, no, this is a Lola. This is a Lola. Right? What gen is this from? Why is it telling us where it's from? It says it lives in Japan? What? It's a Pokemon. Morlo's from Alola, right? Or, Shin Otich. Or Otich? Gen 7, it is Alola. My bad. I was wrong. I was completely wrong. Why do I always think that Pokemon's from Alola? I mean, from Galar when it's from Alola. Wait, what grass type from Alola? You know who else the grass is? Lurantis. Dude, Lurantis looks kind of sick. Lurantis, I remember seeing it in Sword and Shield, like the overworld sprite of it. It looks really cool. Yo, Eric, thank you for tuning in. People still play Fortnite? Or the last time they added go-karts? Dude, Fortnite's the best game of all time. Fortnite's the best game of all time. I genuinely think that. Like, me and my brothers argue about this all the time. What's the best video game of all time? They say Minecraft, I say Fortnite. Fortnite to me is just, I think it's the best. For a single game, when we go to chain of games, it's Mario or Pokemon. I obviously would say Pokemon, but I could understand if someone wants to make the argument for Mario. Easily. There's so much, like, it's Super Smash Bros. Would you consider that within the Mario world? Because you have Mario Kart, all the Mario Galaxy games, all the, like, Luigi games, Donkey Kong, all that stuff. I will note, what Poke MMO is, if we had that for every single, if that included every region, I think that would be the best video game of all time. I've said this before. I think I've said this before on stream. That's why I like Poke MMO so much. I've talked about this since before I even played Poke MMO. I'm like, if there's a Pokemon game with every single region in it, and it's a game that is continuously updated when I have an idea for this. I'm like, Pokemon should do it to where they can still release their games every year, every couple years like they do. Give us a Pokemon game with every single region in it, except the newest region. So, what I mean by that is, for instance, right now, say we have we'll say it's Poke MMO for the sake of this explanation. Say we have Poke MMO, and it has gens 1 all the way up to the newest gen. Although it wouldn't be the newest gen, Scarlet and Violet, Paldea, it would be Sword and Shield, Galar generation number 8. So Pokemon's still able to release the new games and make all the money from that. And we have this game with everything else that's continuously being updated, so when a new region comes out, the previous region gets added. So, for instance, upon the release of Generation 10, Scarlet and Violet would be added into this Poke MMO game we're talking about right now. Wouldn't that be sick? They could put updates and stuff in it all the time, have all kinds of different events, like what Poke MMO is. Do that with everything. I think that would be the best video game of all time. That would be, I would be screaming that from the rooftops of everywhere if that was a real thing, and I would say that's the best Pokemon game of all time. I think that would be the best Pokemon game of all time. Speaking of a game that was my favorite game of all time, Pokemon Unite, when you're going to drop a video about Pokemon Unite, Dartrix, it's funny you ask that, because I was going to start filming one this week, but I did the Pokemon Present stuff instead. I came up with the idea for that. I came up with the idea for the Present stuff, so it delayed the MMO video. I have an idea for what I think is going to be a really good Unite video. Or, sorry, I said MMO. I have a video of what I think is going to be a really good Unite video. So there is a Unite video I'm working on, or I'm going to be working on. I have the idea and everything planned out for it. I just got to do it. It's going to be a fun video. The problem with that is that it would take so much time to turn everything in pixels into story codes and everything that would be boring to BH. Dude, I think, whenever people talk about, like, Pokemon, it's like, oh, it takes too much time to do this. It costs too much money to do that. Pokemon, I think, they have no excuses, right? They have unlimited everything. They're what's the biggest franchise? It is Pokemon's the biggest franchise in the world, right? Biggest. It's like Pokemon and Hello Kitty, right? Oh, no, this is, or no, it wouldn't be considered franchise. Highest grossing media franchise would be Pokemon. Look, Mickey Mouse. Yeah, look at the separation from this. When was this updated? Can you see? Highest grossing media franchises: Pokemon, $19.8 billion. What's number 2? Mickey Mouse. $61 billion. What's number 3? They have a different category, the 50+ billion category. There's only 2 of them in it, Pokemon and Mickey Mouse, and Pokemon is nearly 40 billion above number 2. Like, people don't realize how big Pokemon is. Look, Star Wars. Star Wars is massive. Where is Marvel? I thought, I thought Marvel... Call of Duty's that... Call of Duty literally just has the games, right? They're that high? I wanted to Star Wars here... Oh, no, it says merchandise sales. Do you think this includes something like Legos or like toys and stuff? Do you think it includes that? I wonder if it does. Marvel's low-key dead. I've never been a... I liked... So, for Marvel movies, I liked the Iron Man ones. I've seen parts of that Thor one when he's on that rainbow bridge and all that stuff. I thought that one was kind of cool. I feel like if I sat down and watched that movie, I would like it. I've never seen it, though. I've seen clips and stuff of it, and I feel like it seems like something I would enjoy. And then I liked the like OG Avengers movie, Age of Ultron, then the Endgame and the other Thanos movie. Infinity War and Endgame. Those two. Those are like my Marvel movies. I've never really liked any other ones. I've never been a fan of them. Shout out Transformers, though. The Bayverse. Those movies, those Transformer movies are the best. Cars is that high, too. Dora the Explorer, Pac-Man, Lion King, Toy Story, Paw Patrol. Oh, Avengers is a separate... Oh, no, this is the comic books. Oh, wow, so they're not including that in with the Marvel. So this is... Oh, okay, so this is just Marvel... Oh, it says Cinematic Universe right there. Hey, what's considered for Pokemon? Video game. Licensed merchandise, mobile games, box office. Yeah, the merchandise is the biggest one. 91 billion. Wait, so licensed merchandise is... That's insane. Look at mobile games. Jet aircraft livery sales? They made $3 million from that? But think about the merchandise one. Wow, dude. So this is like the TCG and stuff, right? It started? Oh my god.
In the World Championships last year, and he only lost to the world champion, It's Axon, the whole season.
Wait, did they do anything cool at the very, very start?
Championships 2024 in gorgeous Honolulu.
Oh no, it's just this panel right here.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our pre-show. My name is Zoinks. I am representing Pokemon Unite, and I am joined by 3 incredible commentators, analysts, experts of their field for the 3 other titles. Amanda for Pokemon.
This guy on the right's really cool. I like him.
For Pokemon TCG, and Scott for Pokemon Trading Card Game. Welcome, Amanda. How are you?
I'm doing absolutely wonderful. You know, we were talking a little bit before, and
Hey, I just want to check and make sure the audio's good for the stream.
There's so much that has changed this year. This is our first season for championship points. This is our first season that we have open team sheets, and this is only the second.
Should I turn it up?
Actual meta that we're playing in right now, so it's going to be very exciting to watch.
She's kind of quiet too, though.
You are back in Hawaii after quite a while. So how's it feeling to be back at another World Championships here?
Feels incredible. There's nothing like the World Championships. I've been coming to these since 2004, so about 20 years, but it's always the most exciting event of the year. You just
Is this good? Is this good?
From people all over the world coming together, a shared love of Pokemon, and the TCG. It does have the longest history of the World
Maybe
Championships
put it up.
of all the games.
Yeah, I feel like they're quiet though, right? They're talking like they're not like me. I'm
here.
screaming.
That is true. And Scott, you got history here as well. So how does it feel to be back in Honolulu, Hawaii?
I'm really excited to be back in Hawaii. I competed in the
I think this is good for now.
Here 1 year. It's crazy how much things have grown. You know, I feel like you could fit the VG play area about 4 times into just
we'll rock with this for now. We'll roll
really
with this for
excited
now.
to see as, you know, Murata and
One thing too, I think I have to make. I do have to make sure. I think I'm
Fair
louder.
enough. Now, we've had some pretty interesting seasons, all 4 of us, in our different games that has been.
Yo,
the
Gen
culmination
X, thank you for
out
tuning in.
here
I
for the World
appreciate it.
Championships, of course, the event we've all been
Yeah,
looking
Rowlet
forward
in the
to
back.
all
We
year.
have to. It's a
So why don't we
Lola.
get a bit
They're
of
in a
a
Lola.
recap of what your
Hawaii.
season's been
Dude,
like
look at that lax.
Now, so how
You
about
guys see this
Pokemon Go,
lax over
man?
here on the
I mean,
left? Oh, you
this
can't see on
season,
the
like
YouTube. It's
Brad
cropped
brought
out.
about
Should
a
I
lot of
adjust
changes. This
the...
is actually also our largest
All right, let's
competition
do-
so
let's-
far. Around
Okay, here we go.
250 competitors were invited to Worlds.
I got it. Let's see.
and,
Should
I
I
mean,
adjust?
It could be anyone's game at this
see.
point. We have some people from all over, and
Let
I
me
know that
see,
we have a
let me
couple
see.
crowd favorites as
You know, I probably
well,
should've
and
done
we'll have
this
to get into
before,
those
right?
a little bit later.
Okay, fair enough. And how about you for TCG, Puka?
Yeah, TCG's been exciting. We've had record-breaking attendance at our regionals, internationals. It's been a huge year for the
Okay, I don't wanna adjust this,
TCG
but this is the
in terms
MMO
of
one. I
decks that are
literally have
being
it
used.
perfect.
We're fully in the
So if you
Scarlet
do
and
the
Violet
close-up-
era. We have
That
Pokemon
was
like
one where I'd be
Gardevoir
right
EX
back.
did extremely well
Okay,
at
here, let's
NAIC.
do-
I think we're going to see
I'll
a
adjust
lot more of
this.
that at the World Championships, but we are
is
introducing
just
a
my
new
normal
expansion,
one. Oh,
the
wait, this should
Shrouded
work,
Fable expansion, which has some cards that will mix
Okay,
things up
let's
a little
roll- let's
bit.
rock
So I'm
with this,
excited to
let's rock
see
with
how
this
it's going to all play out.
I'm excited too. That's a great pitch for Worlds. I'm really pumped to see some Shrouded Fable cards. And Scott, for VGC, we're now in year 2 of Scarlet and Violet. So what's the season been
side
like?
to side
Yeah,
like
it's been very
that?
exciting. We started out the year with a format more similar to what spectators.
This guy's awesome. This guy talking right now, he's awesome.
Gradually adding Pokemon from the Teal Mask DLC, which is mostly just Ogre-Pon, and then a bunch of really powerful Paradox Pokemon in the following regulation. And now trainers have a new unique challenge, which we've never seen at the World Championships before, where only a single restricted Pokemon, the most powerful legendary Pokemon, are permitted on their teams. So trainers really having to figure out how to stop each potential restricted Pokemon only using one of their own.
All right. Ooh, that's a lot to look forward to. The Unite side of things has been super exciting, of course. We really like to make that happen, but we've had so many tournaments all year with a international tournament at EUIC
Can I
for
move
the
this
AOS
just a
Cup, and now
little
it's our
bit?
second international tournament. So a lot of big names returning to the main stage.
I think it's moving
so
on
many
Twitch
names
for
that
it
have been
too, though.
making their name for themselves in recent tournaments as well. It is super exciting. So
Let me know
our
when it's
event is
centered.
going to be a blast as well. I mean, you came to the right place if
I
you're
think
looking
it's
for
centered
exciting
close enough.
Pokemon, right? And if you're looking to earn a little bit as well while watching
go,
the
there we
event
go.
this weekend, all 4 of our games have something to show you. I think Scott,
Does that look good? That look good? I
VG
think that
wants
looks
to show
good.
a little bit about what we have on the giveaway front.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the cool
Block
things
that
that kind of
and
have been
go
a
to
part of the
this.
circuit the past few years, where we celebrate a previous
make this
champion
bigger.
by distributing one of their Pokemon. And this time it is the Senior Division
No,
World
it
Champion
doesn't
last
fit,
year
dude,
in
it's just
Sylvia.
too small.
So you
Look,
can
it's
make sure to
so
enter that code
close,
before
so
it's too late.
close to
I always
fitting.
forget
Okay.
and am very disappointed
Maybe
later.
change
And
this.
perhaps we'll get to see him later on. He is now competing in the
this,
Masters Division. So I don't know if he'll bring that
one's way
Sylveon.
bigger, right?
I didn't expect to see it last year
Oh,
either,
yeah,
though.
yeah,
So
this
hey,
is what it is,
maybe it'll break through.
Ooh, a spicy pick for the code giveaway. I love that. That's super exciting.
Which
Now,
you
Puka,
guys
I
like
know
better?
TCG's got some pretty
Which you
sick
guys like better?
rewards as
This
well, so
one, the
what can
zoomed
people
in,
get
or
if
the
they're
zoomed
tuning in
out?
and watching the stream?
Yeah, for your TCG Live account, you can go ahead and insert this code, Outburst Worlds 24. That will get you a special illustration rare Pecharunt EX.
I think we rock with this one.
Put it in your deck. It's
I'll
from
go
the
with
new
this one.
Shrouded Fable expansion, one of the mascots of that expansion. So pretty exciting card with some cool artwork. So make sure you put in that
The
code.
zoomed
get
out
that
one,
card.
I will go with the
But
zoomed
that's
out
not
one,
the
the zoomed
only
out
thing
one.
we have for TCG. We
Zoomed
also
out,
have Twitch
I-
drops. If you're
Let me
watching throughout the
adjust
weekend,
this
you can
then.
earn some kind of exclusive cosmetics, coins, sleeves, deck box, and some other stuff you can earn. So yeah, be sure to watch throughout the weekend and get some cool
Oh,
stuff
this is
for
exactly
your
what I
Pokemon TCG Live account.
The magic word feels like exclusive sometimes, you know what I mean? So yeah, make sure you are tuning in for those Twitch drops. And Pokemon Go, no exclusion here in the Twitch drops category.
Yeah.
So Amanda, what can
But
people
I
look
should
forward
do
to when they
this-
watch the
hang on one
Pokemon
second.
Go
Listen, I don't want to
Championship?
brag, but I think out of it all, we have the best Twitch drops. You're going to
Okay.
want to make sure that you're watching the Pokemon channel, because not only do
Twitch
we have
drops?
we have different ones for each day. So
Pokemon
day
Go,
one
that
is
ain't
going
any-
to
I ain't-
be
that ain't worth
around
nothing.
its accent, our
Unless
previous
they're
world
giving me some
champions,
shiny good
Sableye. So
stuff,
you
I
get
don't
some
care.
Sableye candy, XL candy.
Oh, I
Elite
should change
Gem
the... Nah, I like
Stardust,
that better.
and
That's
then
like my
day two,
background
a
I always
little
use for this
sneak
stuff.
peek Maybe into the next upcoming season, you can choose their team options.
This is
where
so
you're gonna
hype. This
get
can be
some
so much fun.
spawns around these specific Pokemon.
They all
Very,
like
very
it's so
interesting.
it hasn't started
Oh,
yet.
I
This
love
is
that.
like
I
their
mean, we're getting a
pre-show. This
sneak
is
peek
like
of those
kind of
Pokemon
like
there, so
boring
I'm
stuff.
Super excited for it.
No
Pangoro,
disrespect.
Please make a splash in Pokemon Go. That would be fantastic. Pokemon Unite as well. We are going to be jumping in with the Twitch drops. You'll be able to earn some item enhancers if you were tuning in and watching at twitch.tv/Pokemon Unite. And if you're watching that grand finals event on Saturday night, you will have a chance to earn a Unite license box as well. So make sure you're tuned in there for a chance to win. And we got a code that you
I might
can
just
enter
rock
in
with
the
this.
game as well to earn a Platinum Gengar
How does this look?
Boost
Let me see how
emblem.
this looks.
Gift code WCS
Might pull up my
2024. You
stream.
got to make sure you claim
Oh,
that by
Gengar!
August 19th, but it's a pretty sweet emblem. It's snazzy. Add that to your collection. You're going to be feeling a lot better in your ranked games. Trust me. I really like that look.
That kind of looks
awesome.
like booty cheeks with it
But let's
so
face
zoomed
it,
out like that.
I mean, those are
Give me
exciting.
1 second.
What
We
we're all
got
here for
the players
is the
got to go to work.
competition that is going to be
Hang on.
amazing
I'm
all
gonna
weekend
throw
long.
something
We got
together.
some players to watch for each of our games. So Amanda, who are these players that you want to spotlight for
Here we
Pokemon Go?
Yeah, absolutely.
You ready
I'm
to see
really
it?
glad that we're getting into this because we have trainers that are
Time to
coming
do
in
some-
from
time to
all over.
make a-
We're just gonna
make a
highlight 3 of
overlay.
them real quickly here.
Or the
first one I
furthest
wanna
extent
talk
of what
about
I
is
do for an overlay,
Rubik's
'cause I don't like
Master.
overlays.
He came in, he actually got 2nd place in the World Championships last year, and he only lost to the world champion, It's Axon, the whole season. So this season, not only has he qualified for Worlds, he hasn't played that
what's
many
even the
tournaments, and I think
size
he's
for
going
the
to really make a
YouTube one?
strong run.
A
Our
YouTube
second
stream.
person
I'll
up is
just do-
Palasha,
I'll just do
a really,
iPhone
really
size.
well-known trainer in
Looks good
Europe,
to me.
known for using Magnezone, which is like a pretty spicy pick, and she top cut 5 of the 8 tournaments that she actually
There we
played in, and she
go.
qualified
No,
for
not
Worlds
that. I
off
need
of these alone, not
this.
even
No, I
using
need
any
this. I
championship
need
points
this. I
from
need
locals.
this.
And our very last one is Jakobovic from Australia. He is a trainer. He was actually our very first trainer this season who won 2 regional competitions in 1 season.
Dude.
We had a couple of
Sorry.
them do it,
I'm
but
getting
he
this
can
stuff ready.
claim that
Yo,
number
name
1
I can't
title.
pronounce. Thank you for tuning in.
Wow, okay, I mean, each of them champions in their own right already, but going for a brand
what I
new
want.
title in World Champion. That's exciting. There's a few players in the running for TCG as well, Puga, so who should we
And
be
thanks for
looking out
following
for in the
Twitch. I
card
appreciate
game?
that.
Yeah, there's so many competitors in the TCG and so many with a long history at the World Championships. But Andrew Hedrick is more of a newcomer to the Pokemon TCG scene. Has really burst
Got it.
onto
We got it.
it
We're
in
good.
the
We're good.
last
We're good.
couple of years. Has 3
Most
regional
likely to
wins in the
win.
last
They
2
better
years,
put Wolfie
plus
when they do
just
VGC.
fresh off
They
that
better put my boy
NAIC
Wolfie when they do
victory
VGC.
And a very, very exciting.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, when Wolfie's gonna have a battle on stream, right?
But,
He has to.
You know, for TCG,
When Wolfie's on
it's
stream,
typically all eyes on
like,
Torbrek.
I'm just gonna
He
say
is
now,
the guy everybody's
that might
watching.
be a
got
like a
an
top 10
agonizing
moment
second
for
place
my
at the World
stream.
Championships
When
last year. You know, that
Wolfie
was his
is
kind of
battling
final
live
thing he
on
needed.
stream.
You know,
The
he's won
hype
so
I am
many
gonna bring,
international
dude,
championships.
I'm-
He's won
guys,
basically
I'm gonna
every
be
kind of
beast.
tournament except
I'm gonna be
Worlds.
hyped.
And he's gotten top 4. He's got 2nd last year. He was just 1 turn away
When
from
Wolfie's
winning.
gonna be on
So,
here,
you know,
playing,
he's gonna be
battling. Oh my god.
super focused for this event. I ran into him. He said he's been in Hawaii for 2 weeks and he's just had his head down practicing the whole time. He has not done any vacationing,
Oh, God,
any
what do I-
sightseeing,
what do I
just
do? Here
full
we go.
practice the whole way. He is here to win.
That one.
And the
Okay,
last player
now
from
let's
Oceania
try it.
is Brent Tunnison, who I
If
believe is
this
actually
works
the number 1
perfectly,
ranked
I'm actually
player
like a
in
crack
TCG
streamer.
in the Masters division for the season. He's traveled the entire world this season, which is pretty difficult. You
I'm
know,
a
he's
crack
in
streamer.
Australia and he's flying to tournaments all over the world and he's placing in top 8 all over the place. So he's a player to watch for sure. He's been on a roll this season.
Amazing. I mean, all 3
That
of those
looks perfect,
players
doesn't it? I'm
sound
actually a dog. I'm
incredible.
actually a dog.
Definitely have a chance at that World Championship title.
Wait, that actually
I
looks
mean,
perfect,
we're
doesn't
skipping
it?
vacation to be locked in for games. That is definitely
It
a
does.
big
I'm
showcase.
cracked. I'm him. I'm
Scott,
him. I'm
for
him. I'm him.
VGC,
I'm him. I'm
we
him. I'm
also
him.
have some amazing
I didn't mess
competitors
anything
with
up, did I?
storied seasons.
That
Who
still
are
looks
3
normal.
players that you want to spotlight?
Well, I think perhaps this year more than ever we could see a surprise, but the big names are going to make it difficult. One, I think
Wolfie!
that maybe two
Let's
surprises.
go!
It feels like he's
Most
played
likely to
three
win.
events.
You already
He's
know.
played a few events
You
this
already
year,
know.
won 2
Most
different
likely to
regional
win.
championships.
Wolfie,
And he's actually
Wolfie,
coming off his biggest
Wolfie.
finish of the season.
He's gonna win the whole
Still
thing.
22nd at the North America International
I like how it says
Championships.
North America because you know
He's
Wolfie's
the
so
2016
yoked, his
world
shoulders are
champion,
covering
only
up the N for the
North
North.
American, world champion who's competing, and he also got 2nd the last time we were here in Hawaii.
Let's go.
And speaking of 2nd
Let's
place,
go, Wolfie.
Aurelian Sola always
I don't
seems
know
to
who
wind
the other
up in
guys
that
are,
2nd
sorry.
place spot.
I only know
2nd place
Wolfie.
at the Little Regionals.
I've
2nd
started.
place at the Utrecht Special Event, and
I've
2nd
started
place
to
at the
know
North America
a bunch of the
International
people that like
Championships.
Wolfie
10 years ago on
has
the
in
stream,
his
I kind of
videos and
reversed
stuff a
Astro
lot. Like
Curse
that he mentions
St.
like his
Park,
friend
where I said that
Justin.
perhaps he was the best
I
player
know
who'd never won
it's like
a World
Ryan
Championships. I think
Cybertron
Aurelian has
Brendan.
earned
Oh
being in that
God, what's his
conversation
first
now.
name?
So, hey, maybe
The
we'll see it
Cybertron
again.
guy.
And then finally, we see the
He's
Japan
competing in
national
Worlds, I
champion
think.
on the other side of the screen.
Normally
Never
he's
wanna count out
commentating. Like
the
he
winner of the
commentated
Japan
when
qualification
Wolfie. He
system,
was the
no matter who
commentator
it
when
is, they
Wolfie
always
won.
seem to wind up very deep in the tournament, and I think Japan in general is just going to be super.
I think his
scary.
name's Scott,
I
right?
think the finals of that tournament was definitely an upset, where the runner-up may be just as scary, and I believe Japan also has 4 other world champions competing in this event, including both of last
Wolfie's gonna
year's
win the whole
Master
thing.
and senior division world champions.
Okay.
Oh, that
well,
guy's from France.
everyone
Wait, the
is
person
here.
that just showed us from
It's a
France.
scary system, no matter who it is, they always seem to wind
Soul
up very deep in the
R.
tournament.
Oh God, I
And
can't pronounce his name. Sorry, I'm gonna say his name wrong.
Single tournament, regional events,
Unite.
and international events.
Wait,
including the AOS
Luminosity isn't on here? Oh, I wasn't even live. I was back. Wait, Luminosity's not.
everyone is here. They've all gathered for this competition. The champions alike.
Are they not
in their
competing?
own right. But Alchemy.
Yo, Typhlosion's Wrath, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Oh god, this got all moved over.
In the Pokemon Unite scene, we have 3 teams that I wanted to spotlight, but there is so many like tournament favorites, if I wanted to call it. But 3 teams that I wanted to call out. It's going to be Fusion from LATAM South first. A region in LATAM South, a very exciting one, but Fusion have been a dominant force all season long. They haven't lost a single tournament. Regional events and international events, including the AOS Cup at EUIC, they have won every single event they participated in. 100% win rate, pretty good. Fennel from Japan is a somewhat newer squad, relatively, but they did win the Japan regional competition. Zeta Division coming in second place, but they did win the Asia Champions League, and they got second place at that AOS Cup for the international event. So with so many good squads coming out of Japan, it really does feel like it's their year, but right now, our only world champions we've ever had in Pokemon Unite come from North America.
So big, like I have my own team.
Now we're playing
the players,
that
they pull up to
turf,
Worlds
so
and they win Unite.
North America will make a showing as well. I mean,
was Team YouTube on there?
AO second place, but they did win the Asia Champions League, and they got second place at that.
Those are the 2 teams I know, Luminosity and YouTube. 4 minutes. Dude, this past Worlds, that past 30 minutes has flown by. Glad I got everything all good, and everything looks good over here, right? Yep, Twitch, everything looks... I could do a little bit on Twitch, a little adjusting on Twitch. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. All right. Wolfie supporter too. Dude, Wolfie's... Here's one thing I have to say about Wolfie. Wolfie's videos are honestly like might be one of the best things there is for VGC. Why do I say that? Am I a Wolfie Glazer? You could say that. But at the start of Scarlet and Violet, I had known what competitive Pokemon was. I knew it was double battles, and I thought it was stupid because it was double battles. I'm like, I like single battles. That's how they battle in the anime. That's how they battle in the games. Why do I care about doubles battles? Wolfie made me like doubles battles, honestly, almost more than I like singles battles from watching his videos. And I was watching his newest video last night. I was finishing up. I was watching all Wolfie videos last night to get hyped for Worlds. And in his video, how he explains it, let me pull up his video real quick just to show you guys real quick what I'm talking about. Let's go, Wolfie VGC. Let's go to his channel right here. This right here. Oh, no, not live stream, this. Look at the end. I don't want to spoil anything for the video. Make sure you go watch the video if you haven't seen it yet already. I mean, I'd suggest watching Worlds right now, but when Worlds is done, he does these scenes. I don't recall if he's done this before. See, he starts drawing on the screen
for one of my own,
and starts
keeping the Pokemon count
what's going
even.
on.
Once indeed he goes,
dude, this, like him doing this, it makes it so easy to understand everything that's going on. Like, he makes it so easy for people like me that honestly, like, I love Pokemon, obviously, but I like the competitive scene. I'm not good at it. I don't know like the ins and outs and everything of it, but he simplifies it so good. I feel like I have a full understanding of what's going on in every single battle now because of his explanations in his videos. It's genuinely so good. No, his real name's just Wolf, I'm pretty sure. I believe that's his actual first, like, it showed him on screen, right? Did they put Wolfie for his name?
Reverse caster curse.
This is his name, Wolf Glick. That's his real name. I'm telling you guys, like, Wolfie and Ray Rizzo, those are, I don't, like, that's fake. When they would go at it in Worlds, Ray Rizzo beat Wolfie in the Worlds Finals in, I believe, 2012. And Ray Rizzo has, I think, the most wins out of anyone. Dude, you have someone named Ray, like that, it sounds like 2 anime character names. And again, and that's not, I'm not using it as like a jab at them. I'm saying it's like they're like so cool it's like they're fake. Ray Rizzo and Wolf Glick going at it in the Pokemon World Champ. Like you couldn't You couldn't ask for cooler people to be doing it. It's literally like, I don't know, I think, do his parents work for, like, government politics stuff? Because I know he grew up in Washington, D.C., and I could be wrong with this, but if you live in Washington, you don't live in Washington, D.C. unless you do something like that, right? Oh my god! The special countdown. The special countdown. Yo, Chapters, thank you for tuning in. I was the same thing until I had a friend of me get into doubles during Sunday when I started to appreciate how teams standardized the strats. Dude, I know, like, because there's so many, it's not just the powerhouse Pokemon. You can make, like, Wolfie reinvents the game every time. There's a new thing. Sorry, it's starting. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! I love how they have red for the picture. Hang on. I gotta shut up. I'm gonna get chills. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. Scarlet and Violet. That was the red and the purple. There's no noise. I think there's meant to be music, right? There's meant to be music, right? I'm not muted, am I? No. Let me open the TCG one. No, yeah, there's no music. Uh-oh. I think there's supposed to be music here. Wait, that other one I just had was a head. Dude, this is like the coolest part, and they don't have the music. No! Should I start singing? Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. You know it's my destiny. Pokemon, yeah, you're my best friend. Look, it's Incineroar the goat. Oh, there's some audio playing now. Look at this TCG. Wait, which stream am I on? Oh, the show hasn't begun yet. Let me open up a different stream. That's the VGC one. So for those that might be wondering or haven't watched Worlds before, so everything happens at the same time. Everything happens at the same time. Everything happens at the same time. It's all on different streams. I got 250K on the against Wolfie. Or for Wolf. No, 8. Crowbird's got it for Wolfie. Chapters, you're against Wolf. I got Wolfie. Wolfie's winning the whole thing. He's locked in. Wolfie's locked in right now. He's gonna win. He's gonna win the whole thing. I posted on, let me just make sure. I posted on Instagram and everything saying I'm live and all that, I do believe. I think we're good to go. Distribution has become to celebrate the 2024 World Champions. You can get Sylveon based on the Sylveon used by the 2023 Senior Division World Champion Tomoya Ogawa with the code. This one's just a few days until August 19th. A special Sylveon. That might be worth getting. That might be worth getting. Dude, on the comments to my new thing I posted on Instagram, there's 2 guys that have just been going at it all day. With the storylines of games. Wait, did the timer just go up again? Wait, did the time just jump up? It was at 2 minutes, right? Okay, the VGC one's the furthest ahead. It went up! Come on, Worlds, let's begin! I didn't know I was gonna have an hour-long pre-show to the stream, or to the thing. I just want to see Wolfie on stream. That's what I want to see the most. And we'll be bound. Let me open up all of them, actually. Since we're sitting here, this is a good time. We'll do the Doku later. The Doku will be done at a later date. Pokemon World Championship 2024. So we have the VGC, TCG. Is the Go one not live? Here's Pokemon Unite. That's in a different language. Is there not an English one of Go? Oh, there's a chat for the Unite one. Okay. Okay. We have the Unite one pulled up. The Unite one has a chat. I'm going to close that. I'm going to close it for now. Let me go. Then we just need one more, right? All we need is Pokemon Go. All we need is Pokemon Go. All we need is Pokemon Go. Live. Go day 1. It's always interesting to see which ones have the most viewers as well. VGC is 11K. TCG is 7,900. Go always has the lowest by a lot. And Unite always does decent too. There you go. We have Go, TCG, Go, Unite. All pulled up. There we go. We're all ready to go. All locked in and ready to go. 4 minutes. Oh, wait, yeah, they said there's a Twitch stream too, right? You think the Twitch stream might be ahead? I just like using YouTube. YouTube is my favorite platform. Is it just on the official Pokemon page? Oh, here you go. 19K watching. Dang, that's actually kind of crazy. $320. Whoa, the Twitch one's way ahead. I don't like this on the... Oh, you can't even see it. I got it cropped out. Perfect. The Twitch stream's way ahead. Let's go with this one. Twitch stream's way ahead. Way ahead, way ahead. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let me go to Twitch. I'm going to adjust my thing. Get out of just chatting. And we'll go to, all right, you're gonna type Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. There we go. There you go. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We're under for the category. YouTube, I've been live, I believe. Thanks everyone for tuning in as well. I appreciate it. Let's have it on Twitch. The Twitch stream's way ahead. I say way ahead. It's like 15 seconds, but... like, look. 20. It's like 18 seconds ahead. It's like 18 seconds ahead. We'll watch the Twitch one. We'll pull the Twitch one up. Let me just make sure everything looks good. Let me pull the stream one last time. Make sure everything's good to go. We look good. Everything looks good. You love to see it. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for this. I'm so hyped for this. Yeah, 20 seconds does make a difference for knowing who would... Do they just keep adding time? It went up again, didn't it? They gave us that little pre-show right there. I wasn't expecting that. One thing I do hate about Twitch, you can't go back. Like, see, I can pull up I'll pull up the Go one, see? I can go backwards and forwards, like, while it's live. Oh, now my Go one's ahead. Whatever, we'll leave the Twitch one up. We'll leave the Twitch one up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 3 minutes now. Rowlet, are you ready? So this will be taking place today, tomorrow, and Sunday. And I'll be live. I want to be live for all of them. I want to watch all of them. Championship Sunday, here's the thing. Championship Sunday, though, if Wolfie's in, if he's competing on Sunday, I'll be live the entire time. If not, I might start a little late because I want to do a Beldum Com Day. That's so stupid they did that on Championship Sunday at the exact same time as Worlds. At least for me, because it is local time, right? For me, it's exactly when Worlds begins. And anyone notice? I gotta point this out. I'm gonna point this out myself. My shirt, it matches the color scheme they have for Worlds. See how they have the pink, white, and blue? I'm wearing pink, white, and blue. Matching perfectly. I like the Pikachu logo they made as well. Yo, Necrozma, thank you for tuning in. I apologize. I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry. I like the music they got, though. You want to hear some, like, lo-fi type music? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Dude, last night, there was, like, really bad storms here, apparently. Everyone was telling me, I woke up, like, multiple times. Apparently, my power kept going out. I was told, they were saying it kept cutting in and out, like, 4, 5, 6 times. I'm like, I was asleep. I didn't wake up at all. I didn't wake up once. Slept right through, like Snorlax. I was so hyped for Worlds. Last night, though, I will note, I was watching Beyblade. I was watching Beyblade X last night. I'm messed with Beyblade X heavy. I like Beyblade X. Now, I grew up with the metal Beyblade with Jenga, Ryuga, and Kyoya, the 3 goats. I grew up with that series, Metal Fusion, Fury, and Masters. I don't know off the top of my head the order which it was, but I watched them. I remember going to Target and buying my first ever Beyblades. I got Storm Pegasus and Rock Leone. And I had like 3 different primes in Beyblade as well. I had, during the first era, Rock Leone was my guy. During the second one, Earth Eagle was mine, and I went to a Toys R Us by me and won a tournament. I am 1-0 in competitive Beyblade. I went to this tournament event thing they had in this Toys R Us by me. I remember hearing about it and going to it, and I cleaned house with the stock Eagle. Then at the very end, the event was like over. It was just people hanging out at the end. Dude, I was little doing this too, I remember. Some dude showed up with a rev-up launcher and beat the piss out of me. That's the only guy that beat me, but that wasn't part of the actual, that wasn't part of the actual, tournament thing. I showed up and won with the stock Eagle. And I just remember going to Toys R Us, and the Toys R Us didn't even exist anymore. There was just a wall of Beyblades, dude. It was the best. And then the last series, that's when I got into the Japanese bays because Hasbro didn't make it like the normal ones. And so I got the El Drago Destructor. And I was battling with my brothers. I used El Drago Destructor, he used Eagle, and El Drago Destructor broke Eagle. El Drago Destructor was my prime. But forget Beyblade, this is Worlds. We're getting it. Here we go. Okay. Wait, did they just run it back, what they just had it playing? I love how there's red there in that picture, and in the games it's blue. Here we go, here we go. There is supposed to be music. I'm getting chills, I'm getting chills. Pokemon Go! Dude, look at all the colors. All the colors they're doing are from the different games. Unite! There was like purple and red, green and red, gold and silver. Oh, that's in Louisiana, right? Show Wolfie, show Wolfie. That's Pokemon Go again. God, imagine having one of those trophies. That'd be so sick. So sick. That's China. Don't know where that is. Were those Pokemon cards he was holding? Those are like, whoa, that dude won like, it looked like a Bundesliga trophy. Incineroar the GOAT. It's starting. World is starting. This is it, everybody. This is the pinnacle of Pokemon. I've had chills this whole time. God, it's gonna be so cool to go there. Look at Rowlet on the plane. Oh my God. Imagine being a kid that... Wolfie! I was gonna say, imagine being one of those kids that are like, hey, can we film you for the introductory for Worlds video? Look at Wolfie leading everyone in. Pokemon knows the who's the GOAT. God, I want that backpack so bad. God, look at the fire stuff. Pikachu. God, that's so cool. Is that Leonhardt? That's Leonhardt. It is Leonhardt. You'll see me there one day. Look at the big Pikachu. Yo, Mutt fans, thank you for tuning in. You're gonna try to go next year? Dude, I wanted to go this year so bad. I've said, though, like, I want to get to a point. This is how I'll know I'm, like... I told you guys, I want to become the biggest Pokemon creator in the world. I'll know I'm close to that when Pokemon invites me out to Worlds. Because they invite tons of creators out. That's my goal. I want to get invited to Worlds by Pokemon. Cramorant was up there. Look at Meganium. Shout out Wolfie. Here we go. Next year, yo, Carrie Andrew. Imagine I get big enough they invite me out there next year. Dude, you guys, I'll be crying. That would be insane. Can't wait for it to cut to play saying they're delaying the next World for 2045. Dude, these guys are yoked! So, for those that don't know, Hawaii is where the first World Championships was. So them going back here is so cool, man! I think they went one other time as well. Is that sand? There's sand? No, it's not. It's carpet. That looks like sand. Dude, there's these neighbors by me that have some, like, thing. They have, like, some they have their house, and then there's, like, some area where they, like, have chairs and stuff. And for the longest time, I couldn't tell what it was. I couldn't tell if it was like gravel, sand, rocks, or if it was like a foam mat like that you see at like playgrounds and stuff. So I just walked into the yard one day and felt it was rocks. Here we go. Yeah, Meganium. That's how Wolfie pronounced it, so that's how I'm pronouncing it now. That's how Wolfie pronounced it. Meganium. Hawaii always reminds me of Lilo and Stitch. Because that's where it took place, I believe. Oh my god, Iono's there. Iono's in the crowd. You see her right there? Iono's in the crowd. Dude, the people that cosplay the Pokemon stuff, I've been seeing on Instagram people do like the bug catcher one, and they have all the plushies of all the bugs in like a bug chest thing. It's so cool. Dude, Meganium's front and center. Oh, it just went off screen. It's right over here. It was over on the left. Lilligant's in the back there. Look at the tattoos on those dudes. Those are so sick. Like the rock he has those. It's like the. Oh, is it like. I don't know the proper name of them. I'm sorry. but they're so cool, man. You see the big dudes pull up with those? Like, dude, those are some bad dudes, man. They're crazy. What's this? What's on ukulele?
Share our love of the game while the island sunset glows.
The captions are a little behind. They're wearing comfy around their neck. What is that? What comfy's based on, actually? The Lays, I think, is what they're called. The opening ceremony. Look at all the cool shirts they're wearing, too, all those Pokemon-themed shirts. Pokemon's so cool, man. The subtitles are off. Yeah, you imagine they just cut it and we wait another 30 minutes and they start it all over. Look at all the people there, man. Dude, look at the dude, the Snorlax fit. Look at this. That's like the fit I have in Pokemon Go. And there's Iono. There's someone in the Pikachu one too. Shout out to the commitment for those people. Iono down there.
2024 Pokemon World Championships.
Let's go!
In beautiful Honolulu, Hawaii, with the best to ever play the game.
Wolfie.
But you never know. Could be you on
They just got a cool beard. It's like red. I used to kind of play the guitar. Never good at it. I like that sailboat in the back here with the ogre pond. That's kind of sick. God, imagine if I were to go, I'd be trying to take ogre pond in the back there. I'd have it in the background of all the screens. That'd be crazy.
Wow, let's hear one more big round of applause for Kylo Moon and our
Tribal
amazing
tattoos.
dancers.
They put them on in that special way, right?
That musical performance was one
Crystal!
absolutely to remember, and that hula performance was such a great way to welcome all our trainers. Thank you so much.
This girl does the red-haired girl. She does a lot of stuff for like. She's like one of the main people for like that does this stuff for Pokemon, I believe.
Thank you again, and a cool mind means welcome. Come on in and welcome to
Oh, their mics aren't hooked up
I
to
know
the
I'm going to
stream.
be singing A Como Mai all weekend long. Tell us a little bit more about that first dance.
The opening hula was about Pele, who is one of our
Anna
goddesses. We have
Prosser.
many gods and goddesses that embody all of our elements. That's
Hawaii's the perfect
Pele
place for Worlds, man.
embodies fire,
The vibes and stuff of it.
creation of new land, and that opening number was
I'm getting like I have chills. Look,
competitive relationship
you see my arm?
with each other.
I have chills. Goosebumps.
I love that. And I can't wait to learn a little bit more about Pele later. I know I'm going to be singing those songs all weekend long. Thank you so much. I'm just filled with that Hawaiian spirit.
Ekomo Mai simply means welcome, but also it represents a desire for all of us
This
to
is
come
so
together as a
this is
community.
so cool.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think I don't think their mics are hooked up
we're
to the
so
stream.
excited to come together and celebrate Pokemon, right? And we're so happy to be in Hawaii once again. So please, one more round of applause.
And let
for
me know if the
that amazing
audio's
Hawaiian
too high,
welcome.
too low. I think it should be
Thank
good.
you so much.
I think it should be good. I think it should be good. I want to go. I know it'd be so sick.
Now, hello, officially welcome to the Pokemon World Championship 2024.
It sounds good, right, with me talking.
I'm Anna Prosser, and I'll be your host this weekend here in the stunning city of Honolulu, Hawaii. We are honored.
It's
to
perfect.
have
Okay,
over
I just wanna make sure,
3,000 of the best trainers from around the globe
And
joining us
just
here.
fair warning: when
These
Wolfie
talented
battles on
trainers are
stream,
ready
you're
to
not going to be able to hear the
compete
stream.
in Pokemon Scarlet
The
and
Poke
Pokemon
Playa
Violet,
will be the commentator because I'll be yelling so loud.
the Pokemon trading card game,
Let's go!
Pokemon Go,
Best Pokemon game ever.
Pokemon Unite.
Let's go! I had Pokemon Unite out. I was 45th in the world in that.
Dive into all of that excitement,
In VGC, I missed her say
let's hear a
VGC.
few words from the president and CEO of the Pokemon Company. Please welcome.
Wait, is he there?
Kazu Ishihara.
They got him coming up on stage? Oh my god, it's him. This dude's a big... This is the CEO of Pokemon. This is the guy.
Hello, Pokemon trainers.
Oh, they got it. The dude to the right is the translator. Yeah, dude, this dude has aura.
ワールドチャンピオンシップ2024を迎えることができ大変嬉しく思っています。
I'm very happy to be here together with you.
You know,
for
one
the
thing I do kind of find
2024
interesting?
Pokemon World Championships.
この世界大会は
Now I think of it, it's all in English.
そして世界中から集まった皆さんが互いを支え合い、そして競い合う姿を見て
I mean, because you think about the anime, it comes out in Japanese first. The sets come out in Japanese
Pokemon World
first.
Championships are a celebration of all things Pokemon, and I am delighted to see all of you from around the world come here to
I
compete
literally just
and
realized
support
that.
each other.
私は今日から皆さん一人一人
He has some cool cards too. This guy's gotten some like
この場にたどり着いたことを
he's gotten some special cards from in the TC from TCG. He's the CEO. But like in the TCG,
I look
like
forward to
exclusive
cheering each and
cards that are
every
some
one
like the
of you
most
this
valuable
weekend.
cards of all time.
Congratulations on making
Nearly
it here.
2K.
And
Dude,
please
Ketchup,
give
I
it
know.
your all and strive
We're at
to become the world
1987. I'm
champion.
13 subs away from 2,000. We might hit it this weekend. Dude, the past 2 days have been crazy. I gained 31 subs 2 days ago. Then yesterday I gained 22. Over 50 subs in the past 2 days. That's insane.
皆さんのサポートはトレーナーたちが目標を達成する上で
Like just a year ago, dude, I was happy if I gained
I also want to extend
30
my
subs in
heartfelt
2
thanks
months.
to all of
I
the
gained
family and
31 in a
friends who
day.
supported our trainers throughout the season. Your support is invaluable to helping them achieve their goals.
また私たちを温かく迎えてくださったこの
How much money do you think this guy makes?
マハロの気持ちでいっぱいです。このように再びハワイ
Don't mean to be pocket watching, but
大会を
he's a CEO of Pokemon. Probably a ton, right?
And mahalo to the community of Honolulu for the warm welcome.
Pokemon might invite
We
you
are
before
so happy
GTA
to be able to
6.
host the Pokemon World Championships here in Hawaii once again.
さて
Dude, there's a lot of people there. I want to see more shots of the crowd.
これから気持ちを引き締めていよいよ始まるバトルに
I want them to cut to the crowd more.
私が
I like because I like seeing the people in the crowd. It's cool.
閉会式の夕方の閉会式です。その時にポケモンの最新情報を
I wonder is the Twitch stream the
For now,
like
trainers, let's focus on the competition ahead, and I'll see you all again at the
Ooh, the
closing ceremonies
quality
on
looks
Sunday
way
evening to
better
share
on the
some
Twitch one,
special
doesn't it?
news for our Pokemon
the
game.
colors look way more vibrant. Yeah, let's definitely stay on Twitch for now. Play gets invited to Worlds before the Galar starters got edited and to go.
このように祈っていますそれでは大いに楽しんでください。
I wish you all the best of luck in your battles. Have fun.
Let's go! Dude, look, it's people all the way in the back.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ishihara.
Dude, that'd be so much fun to be there.
Now,
Who are you
we
rooting
are
for?
just
Wolfie.
moments away from kicking off
Wolfie.
the Pokemon
And whatever team
2024
Overlord's
World
on for Unite.
Championship. To set the competitive stage, our casters and analysts will be diving into the players and storylines.
For Go,
that
if
we
I'm
should
being
keep
honest, I
our
don't really
eyes
know.
on this
Go and
weekend.
TCG, I don't really
But
know people too much.
Before you take your seats at the play tables, we want to take a moment to honor and inspire those who made it to Worlds and are starting their journey down victory
Oh my god, are they
road.
going to show some cool thing with all
So
the
in
people?
the next dance, you will see the power of Pele's family. Her favorite sister, Hi'iaka, is known for fighting giant dragons like Mokoli'i. Now an islet
They're supposed
of
to appear in
Oahu's
2040
Kualoa
in the
Beach.
newest in the newest
Hi'iaka is a
presents.
skilled fighter who uses her magical skirt and control of the elements to defeat enemies and clear her path.
Wolfie for the win. Dude, I
Let
want
this
Wolfie to win. I
performance
know.
Become a part of your
If
story
he, dude, I like.
and inspire you
God,
to
if
become
he
the best
wins
and achieve
when
victory.
we're watching it live, that would
Competitors,
be
good
peak.
luck. We can't wait to see who will be the next Pokemon World Champion.
Do you think she has to like memorize a script and stuff? Do you think she, like, all her lines and stuff she memorized? Oh, there's another thing going on. Yeah, London was just... Ooh, I don't remember when it was, actually. Because it was Japan last year. Then there was, like, 3 years where it didn't happen. Was London the last one before the pandemic? Look at T-Tar. One thing, too, is they'll announce where the new one is after this. Like, when this is over. The whole thing's over. Like, it's the last thing they do on Sunday. Whoa. Is that real fire? Wolfie is about to bring it home. Play it, get the confetti, get the streamers, party poppers, and put the candle on the cake because Wolfie's about to bring it home. Yes, he is! What are those? Some sort of drum. Oh, I hit my nose on the mic. Some sort of drum thing?
Awana mo koli ke kai wa hele apuana ya ke kana hele kanula o ko hala iovi vi ai ole vi makai ole I kayano kai kai ka he kai kano e ai o ie o ie It's
a fire! Look at Crustle. Crustle's on the front stage at Worlds. Shut up, Crustle, man.
Ki e kane ho halani o bue ana mo koli ide anu he ke makahi apo iana ko lo ena te one o kane lo na ko ama o heia e ia ula wa kenai ka ino ai o ie
This is cool. I keep seeing people with backpacks in the stands. I want that World's bag so bad. Well, Purple Cliff should be there, right? I wonder what language this is. Did they say it? Did it say at the very, very beginning? I think it said. How do they memorize this? Like the lyrics, I guess? Well, I guess if it's... Cause I'm sorry, I don't know if it's like a different language, like the native language.
Aloha trainers and welcome to the Pokemon World Championships here in Honolulu,
I know her. She's from the Beast Coast
My name
thing
is
that Wolfie's
Rosemary
on.
Kelly, and I'm joined by Lou Akjosh Chromie, and we are so excited to kick off the festivities for this year's Pokemon World Championships.
I honestly can't believe that time is finally here. The pinnacle of Pokemon play at the Pokemon World Championships.
Torcat pin?
Battled it out all through the
Dude, everyone's shirts are so cool.
And one of them and Rosemary on Sunday will be walking away our new world champion.
And it may even be somebody that has already won a world championship in the past.
Yep, Wolfie.
It could happen, and if it's going to be any year, I think it's this year.
Everyone's like, Wolfie's going to win!
As well, with multiple world champions, but there's only been one in the form of Ray Rizzo. So I wonder who in video game might be trying to get that double, or whether a newcomer will emerge and take that title.
Well, over the course of the 2024 season, we have had a lot of events. We've kicked
God, you know how cool it'd be to be on like the panel here for this thing?
And we started things off.
I don't know
Europe
enough about
in
the actual
Barcelona.
competitive
That
stuff.
was kind of
If I were to be there, I'd be the
where
hype
we
dude.
started heading to Honolulu, but all of our players trying to qualify through our championship point circuit. So based on how you did at these events, you got a chance to get some championship points, and you had to hit a specific bar in order to qualify to be here this weekend.
That's the thing. This is a very.
This is VGC, right? All this stuff we're gonna be seeing for the Twitch one.
And you can see exactly
VG players,
what
yeah.
our competitors had to achieve in order to be invited to the World Championships, depending on your region and your division. Because we have junior, senior, and masters.
Dang, that's
competitors
crazy.
this
North
weekend.
America needs
You had to
500.
acquire a certain amount of championship points, and some of those stakes were really high. Look at North America, for example, in the masters division.
Is that because there's so many people there playing?
It was a lot of points up for grabs, but that means that we have only the best of the best competitors here competing at the Pokemon World Championships. But what's in store for us this weekend? We've got a video to
Wolfie's
show you
been
all
cooking,
about
man.
what to expect this weekend.
The 2024 Pokemon World Championship event will be showcasing the best Pokemon VG players and matches all weekend. Trainers from around the world are here to compete for the title of World Champion. Over $2 million in prizing and return.
Wait, there's cash
for
prize?
next year's Worlds. Day one, our trainers face off
We know
in
there
Swiss
is.
rounds. Trainers who meet the required number of match points will advance to Day 2. Day 2, trainers who advance from Day 1 will continue with Swiss rounds, playing until
Okay, actually, I wanna
top
hear
cut
this.
is determined. Trainers will then compete in a single elimination bracket until a champion is crowned. All matches are best of 3. Who will
Oh, wait,
take
so
the
is
title of Pokemon World Champion
Championship
this weekend?
Sunday?
Watch to find
Only
out
the
and follow
finals?
action at Pokemon.com/play.
So at the end of this weekend, we have a lot of
30K?
prizes to give away. Top 16.
Dang!
Walking away with $5,000, and it only goes up from there.
That's the thing. It's not just about the glory of
Dude,
being Pokemon
Toad,
World
can't wait for
Champion.
Wolfie's
There
vid
is
on this.
prize money
Wolfie's
on the line
Worlds
that makes that
videos
victory
are,
just a little bit
I mean,
sweeter as well.
every
In
year,
the number one top
look at
spot,
like every Pokemon video made.
$30,000.
His
That
Worlds
is an
videos are
incredible
top
feat
5
and
Pokemon
something that will
videos
make
of
an
the
incredible
entire year.
memory for
Every time he
I
makes
mean,
one.
last
They're
time we were in
so
Hawaii,
good.
That first place was $3,500.
That's the thing.
That sink in.
Yeah, like history is definitely evolving, and the game as well, and the
That's
stakes.
crazy.
And
30 bands
are
for
putting
winning?
themselves up for
I'd be
is
cool with just the
incredible.
trophy, but
I think
hey,
one of the
30
coolest things
bands,
as well
that's
is memories you make
wild.
Along the way with your friends, maybe there could be like a group that kind of get all in the top 16. That would be kind of cool.
That would
I
be
cried when they
very
retired
cool,
Ash.
and maybe
I
a
still
very
haven't
nice
watched the
dinner to
last
celebrate
episodes. I
after
can't.
that
For
happened.
sure.
I can't.
Many dinners.
Wolf,
Well,
I'll be
as
too sad.
today is day
Wolfie
number
Red,
one,
Ray
that
Rizzo,
does mean
Ash.
we
I
are
think it'd be the
going
other way
to have
around.
8 rounds of Swiss
Ray
to
Rizzo,
get
'cause
an
he's like the-
idea
he
of
beat
what
Wolfie
that
in the
timetable
finals.
is going to look like based on what is in front of you. We play those 8 rounds today. Our trainers that are able to withstand that competition and pressure play 3 more rounds tomorrow before we end up getting into our top cut. It is asymmetrical this year, which is very
Championship
exciting
Sunday.
because it means that we can actually see even more competitors beyond a 16 up through 32 that could compete. for
VG
those prize
Masters
money.
Finals,
Exactly, we get to see more amazing
4:15
Pokemon action. And it's a little
p.m.
bit unique and new for the players as well, because particularly in the European and North American
Wait,
circuit,
there's no
they're
way.
kind of used to
That's
battling
gonna be
out
like
9 rounds of Swiss.
1
on
in
that
the
day one.
morning.
So, you know, they have 1 round off on that first day, but the stakes are still really high. You need that X and 2 record to be able to advance into the second day of competition. You still carry, of course, that record over, so you need to make sure you do your very, very best from the first round.
And it doesn't get easier from there because
Oh.
in day number 2,
Oh, no, it'd be
it is
like
still
9
going
o'clock.
to be that X and 2 record that's going to get you into that top cut. So very, very high stakes on the line for our trainers. 3 strikes, you are out of competition.
they're 5
so we are
hours
going
behind
to be so
me.
excited to see which trainers can really make their way through that. But Lou, this is not the first time that we've been in Hawaii. We kind of teased that
Did
a
it
little
say
bit.
9
and so
p.m.?
let's take a step
9
back
to
through
10,
history.
11,
this is actually
12,
going to be
1.
the third
That's 2
time
a.m.
we
for me.
find ourselves in Honolulu, Hawaii for the World Championships of Pokemon.
Yep, they
Kicking
were
things off
here.
in 2010.
Well, that's the thing, 2010,
Oh, no, that's
then
the 4.
2012, and now 2024.
4 to
it's
5,
definitely a
6, 7,
hotspot
8.
for
Oh, that's
Pokemon
9
trainers
p.m.
to
for me.
come
Oh,
and try
that's
and become the
perfect.
world champion.
That's
And
prime
a lot has
time,
changed
actually.
Over that decade plus, of Pokemon times.
Wait,
I mean,
hang on,
the event is growing,
I gotta go back to
spectator
that
numbers,
screen.
the competitor
What
numbers
time
are so
does-
much more. And one of the things that I think is really beautiful is there were some trainers who were battling today that were battling back in Hawaii in 2010, 2012. And they are now veterans of this video game. But back then, they had
2
stories
o'clock.
where they looked up at the world champions, the top cut players, and were inspired
Oh, it should
by
have
them. And
started.
now
Oh,
possibly
opening
some of them
ceremony,
have
Swiss
acquired
round
big
1.
accolades of
Oh, it
their
starts in
own,
5
and
minutes.
they're
Okay,
now
okay.
being inspired
So
by the
VGC starts in
generation.
5
People
minutes.
Maybe at their very first world championships, and I love that that kind
The
of
actual VGC will start in 5 minutes.
harmonious kind of inspiration from these trainers is allowed to grow
If they ever have
year on year.
it in Sweden, spending all my money on souvenirs, dude, Sweden would be
top 8
sick.
of
Sweden's such a cool
Make me
place.
feel old, Rosemary.
Okay, well, for starters, 2010 and 2012 in Hawaii is actually the bookend of Ray Rizzo's 3 world championships back to back to back.
Yeah, see, Ray Rizzo's the
Such
GOAT.
a special place for him, but even just looking at the rest of that top 8 from 2012, we got Wolf Glick in 2nd place, Sajin Park.
It's
in
like
5th
LeBron
place.
and Jordan,
And those are 2
Wolfie and Ray
competitors
Rizzo.
You will see battling it out here this weekend, so we can't wait to see how far they are able to go.
And 2 previous world champions as well. Sajin Park actually winning it a decade ago in 2014. Wasn't in Hawaii, but still 10 years.
That's
since his
crazy. 2014
amazing
was a
victory with
decade
Matsumitsu,
ago.
As well as Wolf Glick winning in 2016.
Listen, that's just a credit to what you were saying, right? They ended up kind of starting their journey in Hawaii and then becoming inspirations for those around them.
Yeah,
Who
look how
doesn't
far they've come.
forget the Pachirisu that Sajin Park used to win that World Championships? So exciting.
Was that the last
But
Hawaii
even just
one
to
when the
speak to growth
Pachirisu
that we
won?
had,
With Follow Me?
33 players in 2012
If
Worlds.
Wolfie lose, I'll drop
We have
kick my
694 Masters players competing today. That
growth of
is
the game.
huge.
He didn't
Yeah,
qualify
like, the
for
growth of the
day
game
2
is
last year, I don't
incredible.
think.
And you know, long live Pokemon. The fact that it keeps developing, it keeps growing, not only in the Masters division, but juniors and seniors as well.
And I
Picking
feel
up
like this
Pokemon
year,
maybe
though,
for the first time
ju-
this
like,
season,
I don't
and
know
now
Wolfie.
getting
I
themselves
watch his
here
YouTube
to
videos.
World
The
Championships
vibe I've
is
gotten
just
from him
amazing
from
to
his
see
videos.
How many people are here? Not even just the competitors, but
This is his
spectators,
year.
families here supporting as well. Pokemon Worlds is where it's at.
It really is. But with those 694 competitors we have here this weekend, it means that we
694
have
people
a
competing.
lot of incredible trainers we are so excited to introduce to you. Maybe some players that you would love to kind of check out as their journey develops. First stop, though, is in North America. We've got to start with my home region, Lou, and we have some heavy hitters here. North America is definitely
Don't
one of
know
the
any of these
larger
guys.
regions that we have for competitors.
Don't know, I'm sorry.
And that means that the competition was very, very stiff this season. Riley Factura, though, heads above the rest. The most championship points throughout any of our North American players. In fact, he ended up earning 1594. That is 4 world championship invites, actually, if you think about it, because it's 500 per North America. And then you also had Riley winning the Pittsburgh.
Wait. He
Regional
won enough
Championships
to
kick off
qualify
this
for
season,
Worlds
which
4
is also
times?
a Worlds invite in its own right.
What an incredible player. And up there as well, you've got Joseph Ugarte, someone who is the king of consistency.
Wait,
2
did I
times
hear that
Foreman
right?
regional champ, as
Sorry,
well
see,
as
this is why I
top
like
cutting
the
worlds
YouTube
twice,
one as well.
Has top cut international championships 4 times, but still hasn't been able
Was
to
that?
get
Wait, did I hear that correctly?
Riley winning the Pittsburgh. In fact, he ended up earning 1594. That is 4 world championship invites, actually.
1594. Well, that's 3. She did the math wrong.
So if you think about it, because it's 5
one of the best King Gambit players in the world. Whether or
He
not
won enough to qualify for Worlds 3 times.
himself in a restricted format. Looking back to the London Open in 2022, ended up getting a top 32 there with Palkia and Ice Rider Calyrex. That was when we had that double restricted format. But following through that Ice Rider train of hype,
God, I've been
ended up
posing
top-cutting
so hard
every
in this.
single Regulation G single restricted event this
You'd see me
season.
like this.
Indianapolis, Los Angeles, and North America International
Like, why don't you
Championships,
smile?
all leading up to here with Ice Rider Calyrex. Feel like there's a lot of magic behind that, and feel like a lot of maybe expectation.
I'd be
behind
hitting
what
him with all the
Justin Burns
poses.
brings to the table.
A lot of mastery for sure
Pick
behind
your
Justin
favorite.
Burns' plays. But if we kick it over the pond as well to Europe, this is another absolutely stacked region of competition. The one thing I love about Europe is the fact that they have kind of mini
Dude, that guy's got a mega
within
Swampert
the different
thing.
communities. You know, Team Italy
I
will
like
be
this
running
guy.
something, Team Spain will be running
Niels
something. But let's
Dunlop.
go straight away to Team Portugal in the form of Eduardo Cunha. The
Oh my God, he's from
world
Sweden.
champion from 2022. At the very beginning of the season, staked his claim to try and get that title again by becoming the Barcelona champion, as well as more recently getting a top 4 finish at NAIC.
I like this dude in the middle.
Previously, you know, In Worlds, it was a restricted format, was running that Calyrex Shadow Rider and the Zacian, although Zacian may not be the cool Calyrex Shadow Rider, is definitely out there, so I wonder if history will repeat itself with Eduardo.
I feel like it absolutely could. I think there's a lot of similarities to maybe some of the double restricted types of teams that we ended up seeing with those restricted into what we can expect.
It should be starting now, right?
You also have to take a look at the rest of this graphic and notice that we've got 2 current international champions. Lou, you must be so proud that Europe almost had the clean sweep this year.
Europe was bringing it home for sure, and Nils Dunlop, when we saw him win in
Niels
London,
Dunlop, I pronounced his name perfectly.
It was amazing to see him finally get that European champion title, running some really cool teams as well with things like Urshifu and Incineroar, very tried and tested combinations. He has been a multiple regional champion in the past and also has top 4 and top 8 worlds before.
I like this dude's glasses.
Definitely
Those are
shows
cool.
that he's the player that has the caliber to make that top cut, and who knows, with the season he's had,
I like the
he
Swampert
could go
too,
all the
though.
way.
Yeah, and right before that, we saw
I like
Marco
his shirt
Silva
too, just the
win
purple play
the
Pokemon.
Latin
I gotta
American
get one of those
International
shirts.
Championships this season.
The
And
middle one looks like my
It didn't stop
uncle.
there for him, though. You know, top 4 at Stockholm.
Who, Swampert?
8 at Lille. Wow. He also got a 2nd at Malmo in 2023, and I just feel like in 2023 in general, also had such an impressive season with that top 8
I was like,
at the North
I should
American
compete in a
International
tournament one time.
Championships as
I
well.
would get
Has gotten
last,
so
but it'd be
close.
sick just to go to
Maybe even
one.
being able to capture the Infinity Gauntlet of international championships because he won OCIC in 2020. Maybe a Worlds to add on as that.
Like having the world's title.
In the gauntlet, right? And I think definitely someone with that consistency and level of play, Marco Silva, one to watch.
Absolutely.
Having
but,
a world's title is one of the coolest things you could have. Like, when I was watching Olympics, like, imagine having a gold medal.
This is a region that is just filled with so much passion.
Like, because, like, I swim and stuff. And
so
like you're like a dog if you're like, yeah, I got a gold medal. Like that's so cool.
Speaking of the Latin America International Championships, I feel like this is where you actually got a chance to see all of these players perform super well. Starting with Juan Salerno, though, he has.
Does he have the exact same glasses the other dude had?
He won the Buenos Aires Regulation G event, which was a very
my God, is that
with
Throwing
Ice
Moon.
Rider Calyrex. Very impressive to watch.
On the guy's hat.
But since then, has also gotten a top 8 at Sao
Can
Paulo.
I get one of those
and
Play
also
Pokemon shirts? That's a sick shirt.
Regional Championships. So a lot of experience in this regulation, and also just.
I want to get that purple one that guy had.
Yeah, a younger player, but not one to be underestimated. Moving on to a player from Argentina, a personal favorite of mine is Sebastian Escalante. He was someone who I was so enchanted to watch in 2017, an absolute legend, being able to get top 8 at Worlds that year, as well as top 8 at OCIC and NAIC.
This is you have to
2017
get
was
top
his season.
cut something
He took a
to
little
get
bit of
one.
time off, but has come back with an absolute vengeance. First in Buenos Aires regionals, as well as top 4 in 2 events.
That's kind of
Recently, this
aura,
season,
though, so like you have to do
favored
good in the
restricted
tournament
choice
to
of
get it.
Terrapagos in this regulation so far, but I wonder.
God,
if
I wish I
that's
could
gonna
buy
be his
one.
spirit
That'd be
world.
awesome.
I remember taking a look at all the top cuts recently for these events. I'm like, oh, Juan Salerno, Sebastian Escalante.
Oh,
I feel
yeah.
like I'm always seeing them in these top cuts. And
Juan got
you
the sick
mentioned a
pose he
couple of
does,
similar
holding the
events
Switch up
there,
like that.
but
He's like me
last
with all the
but not
card
least,
or with the
we
games.
have to look at Brazil's Gabriel Agati.
Dude,
This is
I
a
was
player
thinking
that
about
has
this the other
just been
day.
consistent,
I don't
consistent,
know what a
consistent.
Switch game
Over
looks
the
like.
course of the last several years,
I've
you can
never
always expect to
seen a
see him
Switch game.
in the top cuts of the international championships, but always that second place and never that first. So close. Kind of like a Joseph
only
Ugarte story,
games
being
I've
able to
ever
get
had
so
are the
close to that
DS
title,
games.
Not necessarily able to grab it just yet. Most recently, second at the North America International Championships.
I've
in
never had a
2022
Switch
and
game.
second at the European
What do they look
International
like?
Championships in 2023. Maybe this is the weekend that Gabriel can get it done.
Honestly, these Latin American players are so ready to get the #1 spot.
Nintendo
All 3
Switch
of them
game
are worth watching.
cartridge.
But let's go to completely the other side of the globe and take a look at the Oceania region, because this is a region I think a lot of players sometimes underestimate. And
Oh,
you
it looks
really
like a
should
DS
not
one, just
underestimate them.
taller.
They can surprise you not only with their amazing accolades, but some of their really unique team building as well. First on this list, however, Nicholas Khan, a player who we have been able to see grow up.
Just a
Sometimes I wanna
Minecraft
say,
one,
like,
that's
never
kinda
grow up. You
cool.
were such a fantastic junior, because if you look at the records here, world champion in 2017 in the junior division, then leveling up into seniors, getting
I've
top
never
16
seen
at
these
the
before.
2019 world championships, and then more recently, Brisbane champion.
Game cartridge, let me
Fantastic
look up
player,
Pokemon.
has come from a family of amazing Pokemon players too. Nicholas Khan in Masters Division making waves out here in Hawaii.
Absolutely. And following suit, we've got Diego Ferreira, who has gotten a top 4 at the Melbourne Regional Championships this
Wait,
season.
is the Legends
but also a
Arceus
top
one?
32 at Perth and a top 32
I might
at
have
the
to go
European
buy a.
International
I might have to buy a
Championships.
Legends
Very
Arceus
recent
one. That
results
looks
I
sick.
think are very exciting to see if Diego can continue to really live up to this breakout season that he's had.
Yes, exactly. So much consistency from these players. And then Megan Rattle, last on this list, a player who has had phenomenal records.
Switch games, where do I download my games? Yeah, I download all of mine.
Back-to-back Worlds in 2019 and then the 2022 World Championships. And honestly, someone who I'm so excited to see what they're able to do at this
Alex.
World Championships.
Do I know somebody that's here?
Someone like Kyogre, so I wonder if that's going to be, again, bringing some of that ocean vibe to the stage.
I think Kyogre could absolutely
Shout out to the artists for this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for real, do that. Put
We'll
these
get back to
graphics
that
together.
in
They're
just a
sick.
little bit. We now
Is that guy
turn
wearing
our
a Decidueye
attention
shirt?
to Japan. And on this graphic, you are going to see a lot of familiar faces. Shohei Kimura, our reigning world champion in the Masters
Look at all these.
division.
The
Tomoya
purple
Ogawa,
play
who's
Pokemon
reigning
shirt is so cool.
Senior division world champion. And Mao Harada getting a top 4 at last year's world championships. Japan had the clean sweep.
Oh, they did.
And there is very little secret why. They are just so good.
So dominant.
Yo, yeah,
and as well,
Alex,
Tomoya
wait,
in the senior
Alex-
division winning last year really was kind of the story of us behind the desk here.
The one that gave me the shiny Groudon?
I'm a big Gastrodon fan, and he was able to win with both those Pokemon on his team. So it was
No
really
way.
fantastic to see a favorite of ours.
Are you
being
serious?
A world champion.
And Shohei and Mao, they actually
I
were
don't know if I
playing
ever-
the same team.
Yeah.
The Landers, the Urshifu, we had the Fluttermane, Qianpao, Mungus, and Iron Hands. A lot of pieces that we would consider making up a balanced team. And just very well-rounded, and that really allowed them to showcase what they bring to the table as players, but also team builders, because they did have a couple of unique choices on
Wanna
there
talk about
that really
spiders being in
shifted up for
Australia?
the other competitors.
Could you imagine?
Exactly, and Japan has sometimes struggled in these restricted formats. 2016, when everything was this big 6 archetype, they kind of struggled around that. So I'm really looking forward to the fact that we've got a unique single restricted format, whether that might be their time to shine. But we can take a look as well at some other players.
You know,
from the
Wolfie
Korea
always
region.
talks about how,
I
like,
think they're
the-
a very unique kind of
In
entrance
Japan,
to
like,
this
the
tournament, because in
gameplay
Korea,
is
they
so
haven't really
different.
been able to have a lot of the Regulation G tournaments. They've been playing primarily in Regulation F. So they might be kind of unexperienced in this format, but they are still formidable. Some incredible trainers here. Ju Young Hong has been the Trainers Cup champion this year, using the team.
Does everybody have the same? Everybody they've shown on the thing here with glasses has been wearing the same glasses.
Perfection to get that victory.
And next to him, we have Seong Jae-jung, who was actually the second place, so the runner-up there at the Korean National
that guy's
Cup.
shirt. He's
We
got
had
a cool
Ndidi
shirt.
and Iron Crown. That's
blue
a really fun
stripes.
combination. And also ended up getting that second place with Reggie Drago.
Yes, and finally on this
Is it
list,
Reggie
we've got
Drago or
Taeseo
Drago?
Rowe,
I
who
guess
was top
Dragon, you don't
4
say
in the Trainers
Dragon.
Cup. So again,
Reggie
really
Drago.
consistent, being able
Reggie
to
Drago, not Reggie
use that
Drago.
Reg F knowledge to be
Yeah,
able
Reggie
to play
Drago
that
just
team
sounds better. Reggie
very
Drago sounds
effectively.
dumb.
And the one thing I want to say as well, like these were kind of like best of
What regulation
like
is this
close
again?
team sheets,
Oh, God.
weren't they?
H?
I believe.
It
Is
was
it?
a different format
It was a
as
different
well,
format,
which
so it's
also makes it a little bit unique and a little bit more difficult to
Check
see
Showdown.
where they kind of
I
stack
assume
up
it's
in
just
terms
whatever's
of
the
the
newest
power
one on
level of some
Showdown,
of these
right?
players, but even more exciting nonetheless to see how they're going to adapt and adjust.
Yeah, and Juyong as well. One thing I forgot to mention.
Oh, no,
was the
H.
senior
Is
world
it
champion in
H?
2017.
No, yeah, H,
So,
that's what I said.
Again, leveling up, but knows what it takes to go all the way. So I would definitely keep an eye on these players if I were you at home trainers.
And we have our final region we want to look at here. It's going to be the Asia Pacific region.
Show us some battles!
We have Ma Chun-young, who is the Hong Kong national champion. Ended up getting that actually with a very
Should I go look
fun
at it? Should we go
team.
check out a different stream?
Rhydon, Fluttermane, Raging Bolt.
Should we start hopping around?
Cornerstone, one of my favorite Pokemon, the Golden Ghost. So lots of really fun pieces to work with there on that Sun team.
Yes, exactly. And we've also got Irvin Tan here, who was the Singapore national champion. Again, Regulation F, so
This is
Regulation G is going to be a
TCG.
surprise. But hey, if you
I
are a
recognize
national
her from
champion,
Worlds
you are
last
someone
year.
that, you know, you don't want to pair up against in those early rounds as well, because you know what it takes to win.
This is
you
the
know
Go
what it takes
panel.
to be able to be in the top cut and to battle it out against the very best of the best.
Yes,
And Unite.
In the
Oh,
middle
wait, oh my
here,
God, is
we have
Unite starting?
Trawacha, who is from Thailand. So the Thailand
Legacy
reigning
versus
Thailand national
LG.
champion.
Exactly. Again,
Oh my God,
another
Overlord.
champion, so much consistency. And I hear as well that Chao has just missed top cut.
Oh my God,
in Worlds
Overlord's playing, Overlord's playing,
2022.
Overlord's
So
playing.
he's going to be out here trying to.
Overlord's playing, Overlord's playing. We're watching Unite.
That Elo was playing was able to kind of hit it to another gear.
This is Luminosity. Oh,
Pokemon eating
right?
Boosted autos from the opposing Muse.
Oh my God, Overlord's the GOAT. He's the best Unite player in the world.
I have to wonder if anyone is expecting this Zeraora pick. Like, what I'm seeing from Luminosity right here is really, really
Luminosity is a whole new team from last year, it looks like.
There's no way. There's no way. Otter's got to be feeling good going back on Mew. You can see that gold badge there. And
Otter's kind of a
they
cool
really did
name.
In Cramorant jail, I think they actually liked it there. They really liked playing that Pokemon. Really helping Dive Hurricane come back on the map. So the fact
Have they
that,
been playing games
Legacy
already?
has identified how good that is, and taking it early is a way to kind of pseudo-attack Otter, but
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it hasn't. This is the first game. This is the first game of Unite.
Game of the Pokemon Unite World Championships is underway.
This is Spraggles talking, right? I played him. I played against him. He beat the piss out of me.
Your orange team.
Overlord going straight into path as that Zero.
Oh my god, here we
Aura,
go.
and I can
Oh my god, the first game. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
see what they do.
Oh, Overlord's the bottom left.
We've got Comfey, Magikarp in this top path, which just feels like a real tough thing for Lutano to deal with here, especially with Eldegoss up there. Mew in that central area looks to be taking possibly the red buff. And then
Oh, is the big picture whoever they're... Oh, no, they're not following someone specific.
on the side of Legacy, that's a Pokemon that can get invaded a lot, right? But they just don't have that on the side of Luminosity.
Otter moving up quickly. They actually took partial jungle rotation so they can get to there and have an impact. They've got the red buff.
Here we go, the Unite games, the Unite games. I was 45th in the world in Pokemon Unite with Decidueye.
Right here, Overlord in a little bit of trouble, having to dash out of this fight here. Joey peeling back.
Who's
It looks
Overlord?
Like a lot of this experience
He's
is
Zero
on the
Aura.
side of Legacy in the bottom path, and we do have Urshifu in the top path. It is not the Water Bear. We've got that single strike moving up here, getting ready for these bursts.
They play a Magikarp.
Listen,
Wow.
so much secure. They're going to charge it up. Let's see if we can get a Wicked Blow in there. Tons of experience. Mazo at half HP. They have to peel back. They are
Luminosity's
able to,
getting pushed
but
back.
You see that Lutano, that little Magikarp, picked up JL for just a second to give them a sustain and not get knocked out. And looking them.
And they have a... Luminosity has a... there's a Comfey on that Mew.
Wondering where they're going.
Yeah, heading down to this bottom path here with Mew, seeing if they can make something happen. Obviously, we need to get some experience over to this Zera Aura, right? It's pretty strong, but it needs a lot of experience. It's a very hungry speedster here on the side.
Well, they still have the Phantom. They're holding them to the Phantom down bottom.
Secure here. Overlord's now 6, Joey is 5, and we've got kind of 2 supporters supporting the Zera Aura in the bottom path. We've got 10 seconds.
Umbreon's cracked, dude. I played Umbreon a little bit on stream.
Turning into that Gyarados.
Pivotal for them. Joey going to give some screen to Wolf, see where they're at. Well, of course, as the Eldegoss, always surveying the scene. Otter unafraid to get in the middle. They know Overlord's in tow.
This is just like the beginning, like boring part of the game. Just wait till they actually start playing. Look at that skin on that Gyarados. That's gnarly. I like that Urshifu skin too. That's really cool.
Members here of Legacy, possibly being caught. Here comes the sweet kiss.
Oh my god, he's jumping on him. Oh my god! Dude, Overlord's cracked, dude.
They're going to look to score here as Lel goes down quickly, and they peel off. Look at that patience. Now we have a little surf by Otter. They give themselves up. That's enough to get Overlord out of dodge.
Now this is a strategy we've seen a few teams implement.
Wait, how did he dash all the way back over there like that? What was that?
It's crazy. It's fun. We've got the discharge Zera Aura with the sweet kiss, pulling them all in.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no, they got him!
Back the other way. Urshifu goes down. Blaziken makes it out here.
Dude, that was so close. Do you see that?
Wicked blow by Mazo, allowing them. They barely go down, but that Blaziken stays standing with a health bar that's non-existent. They make it back, and what looked like the sickest engagement of all times, the tables are turned instantly by a single strike Urshifu.
Amazing stuff here, and you can just see the insane...
Oh, Mew got caught out right there. Cramorant got him. Oh, Mew was in their jungle, actually. Never mind, he's not caught out. I thought that was in the middle.
A ton of skill. Here down in the bottom path, we actually have a little bit of a fight breaking out over Regice. Gonna be hard for Luminosity to secure this over the single strike, but they're moving in.
Overlord going to the backside.
Overlord pushing in.
Low. They're gonna spark it up.
The other team got it. Yeah, they lost. Dang, dude.
The Boko deal right here. Otter's trying to stick his neck out to keep this goal zone in tandem. Surfs through KO Strikatu for Mazo, and that baby growing up real quick right in front of our eyes.
Beautiful stuff here from Legacy. 23 to 138. They're continuing to score, put the points on.
Dang, dude, Luminosity's getting clapped right now.
Gone on the top and bottom path. This does give Luminosity a ton of experience, and that's a scary thing because you've got 2 insane scalers on their side.
He is right, though. They do get the extra farm. How's the Twitch one looking? They're still just talking. What about the other one? TCG? First game in the TCG looks like it's underway. I've never played the TCG, though, so I can't speak on that one. Pokemon Go I've played for fun. I just want to see the... Oh my god, that was Wolfie.
At least the buff stays on the side
of LG.
Ooh, what is
They're looking
this?
for an opportunity. Boosted auto susses
This is
out
your
well. They
last
step up. Nice little
opportunity.
hurricane on Overlord to cut them off. And now
Wolfie's
we're
so
gonna see where
cool.
this next engagement
I want to see the
goes.
Pokemon they use in Pokemon Go.
LG is behind, and it looks like Legacy has them exactly where they want them right now. They're winning all of these fights. They're winning all of these objectives. You see Gyarados checking the tall grass here with Bounce, just making sure that they're not going to get caught by anything, and if they do, they're going to knock
Look, their whole team's all bunched up right there on the left.
for a possible big fight here at this tier 1. Lutano moving in. Now we see them here.
The
Mazo
whole
can see the
team's here.
entirety of the team. We're going to have to see how they want to play this. Pulling back with the single
Overlord
strike, running away from the Sweet Kiss.
instigates the fight.
Overheat, eject back out off the Volt switch,
Oh,
but
they got
hey,
clapped. They got
quickly,
absolutely smoked there.
Lutano's
They got
down,
absolutely
so
smoked
is
there.
Joey. Otter pops their Unite move just to get away. Now Overlord's getting chased down. Otter might have to sacrifice themselves. No, they go in with that big discharge.
Dang, they get the Blaziken?
Wolf, or excuse me, Mazo's still in the chase. They're sorting out Otter. And I'll tell you what, Legacy is fighting well, Cowboy.
They're fighting amazingly. Huge catch here. The Horn Leech after the Wood Hammer. A Unite move moves in as they head up into the air.
Dang, dude, they're clapping them.
Dominating Legacy dominating Luminosity right now. Very close team names, I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, that Zeraora got its solar plexus shattered by Mazo. But if I'm Mazo right now, I'm feeling good. And if you look at objective secure, it's all in the hands of Legacy as well. So the fact that they're this far ahead, and they have Overheat, and they have Wicked Blow, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with just to even contend on these objectives, Greg.
Yeah, the 1-2 punch, or I guess the 1-2 punch kick between Overheat and that single strike is going to be really difficult for Luminosity to deal with. Obviously, they're not looking to steal any objectives. They've got to win a fight because on the other side, the secure is just too intense. Level-wise, though, Luminosity is still inside this game. However, things are working really well for Legacy. Joey with a nice
Yeah,
catch
the other
here.
team's got that
Lutano
Crammer in.
coming in and
Overlord just got to 12, but their team's got 2 on 12. Okay, they won the Regieleki.
That's who they're going to have to lean on to clutch these things out from under the powerful secure tools that Legacy has. We're going straight at the goal zone.
They keep talking about Otter. Who's Otter?
The Cream Unite is out. They want to defend this thing, but Regieleki already hits. Can they get Overlord down with the Unite? Excuse me, that's Joey. They do. Otter's
I can't
down as
tell
well.
which
And they
character
shatter
of the team it
goal
is.
zone, but
They
now
caught up a bit there with
Overlord's in a lot of
points.
trouble, which means JL is gone.
They had some points there. They got some stuff there.
But at the same time, he was able to sneak in that huge 50 points, which is massive. With this tier 1 open on this bottom path, once we hit double time here in a minute, they actually can take the lead just on a tier 1 goal zone, which would be great for Luminosity. They wouldn't have to win a fight in the center. But they have not been doing well in some of these fights. Every time they've engaged, it feels like Legacy has counterpunched extremely well. And
He's right, dude. They've been beating the piss out of him every fight.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, Falp silently level 12, right? They've been in a couple fights here. They've been.
They got Blaziken, Urshifu, and Cramorant all up to 13 on the right side.
Leading the charge in the front line. Salto, if they get in the mix, this is going to be a problem for LG. Again, the level lead's still slightly in the hands of Legacy, but Overlord and Lutano have done a great job.
Recuse's coming up.
And when you have a big level lead on some of these Pokemon, it can be huge. Things are very, very close. 15 seconds until our first Rayquaza of our World Championships here in Honolulu. This is a big match. It's going to dictate the pace of the day for these two teams. 5 seconds till Ray hits the board. Legacy is up. They can let Luminosity make them the
Yeah, so I wonder, is someone going to push in right away?
and then they can counter them, obviously.
Luminosity's losing, and the other team has higher levels as well.
Backing out, caught by the Trevenant.
Overlord's cooked. Oh my god, Comfy ulted. Oh, Cramorant almost got, or Eldegoss almost got shredded right there. Who just got dropped? Umbreon got taken out. Dang. This Urshifu's cracked, dude.
Lutano's the only one left standing. Rayquaza's at half. KO streak of 3 for Mazo. No surprise there. Lutano's pivoting around. They're trying to get in there. They do get a KO, but they're gone.
Oh, GG's.
But they're back on the respawn. Joey's got a prayer play. No. Rayquaza snatched up by Legacy after the sickest team fight I've seen in a minute.
Legacy with such an amazing
They've just beaten the piss out of him every fight, man.
to know that he was basing in the bush. That catch changed the entire match, and now the burgers are raining in. That's another hundo in the bottom path. Legacy
Yeah, they got him.
is going to be taking game 1 with a minute left. It's
They
gonna
got
be
him, man.
difficult for Luminosity to do something here, but there's still some fight in this squad as they are chasing Soto out.
It's World Championships, baby. You can't give up now. You got a minute to cobble something together. You better try, because you only get a couple bites at this apple. However, Salto, full shield, Mazo, Hundo Burger on the back.
They only got one gold broke too, man.
Look a heck of a lot worse
for Luminosity as Joey's hanging out waiting for the team to come in. Burger is dunked.
There's no way they can't score enough.
Tough for LG.
That's right. That is all she wrote for Luminosity here in game number 1. There just aren't enough points on the board. There isn't enough time on the clock.
Yeah, there's not even enough points for them to get right now to score to come back.
To take down this stellar play and stellar comp here from Legacy. What a game 1.
Absolutely.
God, dude, Overlord goes down. Overlord goes down early.
Unique to the table, trying to make some magic happen here, but that magic was snuffed out. And as magicians, we know when a magic trick isn't working the way it's supposed to.
Trust me, ours.
I recognize that dude with the blonde hair from last year.
I feel like we don't do good at kids' parties. Even they can see right through it. But I'll tell you, the magic is right there on stage with Legacy. This is exactly how I saw them last year against Tally Bobo. You remember that? I mean, just like that little time capsule of last year taking down one of the
Overlord's
best in the
cracked,
world.
though.
You can see Luminosity needs to refocus right here. That felt like a total dominant performance here. There they go, getting cheered on by the
What's going on,
crowd
VGC?
Well, let's
Ooh, first battle. Let's hop over to VGC real quick.
Deal out damage that way, but it's about what Shohei has actually ended up piecing around
This
the
is
team
Pokemon
that
Go.
makes it so interesting. Instead of an Assault Vest Rillaboom like Adam
The
has,
TCG,
this
I
would
apologize
actually
if anyone wants to watch
despite that no
TCG.
protect,
I know
not
nothing
really
about
a way
it.
that it's going to be able to keep itself safe, but you've got some very powerful attacks.
Who's on the
alongside
first
that.
battle here?
And I
Who's
love
he
the
battling?
Amogus as well, the
Those I need.
adaptations.
Where do I get one of those Play
Something
Pokemon
like
shirts?
the Rocky helmet to be a nice switch in for the surging strikes of Urshifu, but this one's actually running the mental herb, being able to.
Imagine just
resist
cuts
any
when we see
taunts for
Wolfie
one
first
turn,
battle.
which
No,
is
it's not
exactly what
Wolfie.
Adam has adapted onto his own Urshifu here, dropping Aqua Jet for taunt to try and shut down Trick Room, Grimmsnarls.
I mean, let me check. Let me go back to
But that
the
Rocky helmet is actually still on the team. It just so happens to be on
That
the
timer thing. I gotta
Incineroar
take
for
a
both
picture
of
of
our
that.
trainers. So it's still available, but I think what's really fantastic about the Urshifus is the fact that they are Stellar Terra. I mean, that is something we'll get into a little bit more as we
Yeah, I gotta take a
look
picture of this.
towards our very first game of this best-of-3 set. But the Stellar Terra is going to be boosting up that first move of type that is used once that Urshifu is terrestrialized. Let's go, though, Lou. We're about to get into things for our very
All right, here we go. First
match of the
VGC battle. Let's watch this. Let's watch this
World
now.
Championships between Adam Shirafui and Shohei Kimura. Let's see the sparks fly on that battlefield as we kick off
So it's
the
every
Pokemon
hour,
World Championships 2024.
about every hour,
Out here on the field,
there's a
Adam,
new
it is
round for
Cataracts Shadow
VGC.
Rider paired up with that Rillaboom, and on the opposing
How many
side,
hours
a
is
tried
this?
and tested duo in the form of that Incineroar and the Amoonguss. There's a lot of fake out potential on the field
I got
right
nothing
now.
to do the rest of the
There
day.
is. We got the Rillaboom and the Incineroar that are both going to be packing that move.
Round
but
one.
It's going to be that
One,
Rillaboom that's going to be taking that
two,
attack
three,
drop there
4,
from
5,
the
6,
Incineroar's
7.
Intimidate on the other side.
About 8
No
hours.
way,
See,
though,
this
the
might
fact
be
that
my
Adam is
longest
led
ever
with Shadow
stream.
Rider Calyrex, he has a lot of options on the table. To
Here we
just
go. Here we
kind
go.
of bully
Amoonguss
through
and
these
Incineroar
Pokemon
off
on
rip.
Shohei's side with pure offense. And I think as well, you want to try and remove that Amoonguss from play before it can maybe go for some spores and start.
You know
slowing
one
down
thing I kind of wish they would
So I
do
wouldn't be surprised to see
for like the where you're battling, like they should make some special thing for Worlds. Because right now it's just random, right? Like it's a random spot you'll battle in, and like when you just battle normally in the game.
The Terra Fairy is going to be so nice because Shohei's Incineroar actually does have knockoff. It's not going to be carrying a fire
Terra
type
Fairy
attack
on the
that you
Calyrex.
normally see with something like the Flare Blitz, and so this Terra Fairy is going to be
I like
very
that
nice
Ghost
to be able to
Calyrex
protect itself
because
there as
it's like
starts to get set up here
hooves
with those combo
are
boosts.
like
Knows that the end game right now
the
could be
hooves
Shadow
are
Rider
like
Calyrex
separate from the
versus
legs.
Shadow Rider Calyrex. Honestly, love to see this. The parting shot comes through.
See how
We'll
there's
be
like
able to
floating
lower
above
those
it?
drops here, but the synergy support from that Rillaboom, making sure that the Calyrex was
Rest of them have to go to bed. What time is it where you're at? For me,
as well as
it's
the fact that the Fairy Terror
3
supports
o'clock.
against that Incineroar. The one nice thing for Shohei here is you have the utility to pivot something in. You've intimidated the Rillaboom, and now you can bring the Rillaboom of your very own in to now apply some pressure. And now that you're not a ghost type, you are vulnerable to fake out. That is a move that this Rillaboom has that you
Oh, it
could
says
be able to
FR
help it.
and then
Actually
JP, so he's
try
from
to get
Japan
that
and he's
fake
from
out.
France,
But
I would
that
assume.
would be
That
nice
means,
if
right?
there weren't for that overcloak, and that's why Adam has made the adjustment to have a little bit more of a defensive item.
It's
rather
crazy
than
how
an
many
offensive
people use
component. It's
Rillaboom, like
definitely
how
a
good
trick to have
Rillaboom
up your
is.
sleeve in a meta where
What
we do
item
have a
is
lot
that
of
one
fake
on the
out
right?
on the
I can't
field.
even tell.
Particularly if you do, as
Rocky
I said,
helmet on the
have to give up your
Incineroar.
ghost typing,
Dude,
you don't
I
wanna
gotta
be
learn some stuff from this.
Absolutely. So no fake out on the field here to try to
I gotta
shut
pay
down
attention. I gotta start
Shadow
taking some
Rider Calyrex, but
notes
that's not the same
to get
for
better.
the Rillaboom across the way. There's no fake out though. It's just going to go for some type of attack as we see the Astral Barrage hit into both of these Pokemon. But thanks to that drop that we ended up seeing there from that parting shot.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be French. Is that French on the screen? Because through the perspective of the guy on the left, which it says from France.
Better than revenge, but it got intimidated, so it's like I'm gonna do.
I thought it said he won already. It said victory road for some nameless Pokemon.
While also enabling a little bit of pivoting on my trainer's side. You can see the Pokemon in the back here for Adam, bringing Pokemon in like the Roaring Moon that's going to have the potential to, you know, help balance out a mirror match as we're seeing here, as well as a powerhouse like that.
Is that the Cassiopeia theme?
Yes, I mean, because that's the thing, right? You really want this Roaring Moon on the other side of something like that Shadow Rider Calyrex, just to know that you're not going to end up wasting a booster energy.
What do you think they listen to while they're playing? Like, their headphones are just for the gameplay?
Because we could see an attack.
I'd be listening to some music.
But look at the Spore.
Getting hyped.
Kind of like an unfortunate target.
Or actually,
for that,
now I think of it, though. Would I listen to music, though?
Shohei was kind of thinking
some people that like to do
Rillaboom
homework and stuff like to listen to music. I can't. I can't focus when I listen to that. Like, I'm writing papers and stuff. I can't be listening to music.
But it now allows Shohei to bring the Calyrex Shadow Rider on his side of the field into fruition here. One of the interesting things now is when you take a look at the Calyrex Shadow Rider on Adam's side, it's not going to be able to kill.
Now that I think about it, it's like, I can't listen to music.
Calyrex on the field on Shohei's side.
It is, but
when I'm doing homework, I can't focus. If I'm listening to music,
because
music just gets me too hyped.
To get these wake-up
when I'm playing video games, I'm thinking, like, when I play Fortnite and I like listen to music. Well, no, when I would play Unite, I would always listen to music and I would cook.
Is going to give a boost to, and it should be the speed that we are seeing here for this Roaring Moon.
Yes, and this is what Adam needs here to be able to apply a lot of pressure. You can go for something like the Tailwind, you know, in the next turn once Roaring Moon's allowed to move.
Pretty sure they both terrestrialize their Calyrexes.
Acrobatics now that you've lost your item, and try and remove this Amoonguss from play. The Dark Terrestrialization, though, very interesting onto that opposing Shadow
And the rules are, it's one restricted mon per team, right? Overall, it's not like you can have two in a team and only bring one.
You're trained, which provides Shohei this perfect opportunity to go for the nasty plot here. That's going to be +2 to this Shadow Rider Calyrex's special attack on his side.
This is where things get very interesting, though, because we don't know exactly how these Calyrexes are going to match up in terms of speed. Depending if that speed boost is enough for the Roaring Moon, it could always try and get a Tailwind up and kind of remove the fear of which Calyrex is going to go first and then apply a huge amount of damage.
You can see why this
I listen to your and other people's VODs when I play games. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's what I do a lot, too. I watch, like, Tin the Tap Man. Like, when I last year when I'd be driving into school every day, I would always put on Tim's stream from the previous day because I like his just chatting part at the start, and I would just listen to him when I'm driving to school in the morning.
To threaten on the field as the Incineroar throwing another Intimidate down. This is nice against that opposing Roaring Moon, but of course we know that the Calyrex isn't going to worry about that at all.
No, but that is going to help with this knockoff as you go into the Incineroar. Take a look at that.
I don't know what the moves are because it's in French.
It's actually holding an item. And that is
Can I get an English stream?
Of damage. So the Incineroar able to tank that, also provide that attack drop, and now this is time for this Shadow Rider.
I don't know what move that is, but it's doing a lot.
That is an Astral Barrage into both targets, not necessarily securing a knockout, but you can see
this
here
move,
right,
she said Astral Barrage, is that what it was?
Very little damage.
Yes, the defensive Terra type really working out there for Shohei. I have to say, though, the Roaring Moon going first in that match, very interesting to see the speed come through.
He's got, wait, did you realize there's a shiny Roaring Moon?
Knockoff thanks to the Intimidate, and now that you also do not have a Ghost Calyrex opposing you, that knockoff is
I even noticed that.
doing too much.
I got one of those too.
Now I'd probably be thinking, hey, my Roaring Moon isn't being damaged, let's use it for some support. Get a Tailwind up.
I made a video about that, and the video did really good. One of my most viewed videos I've ever made. I think that was the first video I posted this year.
I mean, you really want to try to get these Combine boosts up. At the very least, you know that your special defense is going to be a little bit bolstered, but because of that parting shot earlier, you're still at a neutral special attack, not able to secure a knockout. It means that you aren't able to get that engine up and running to snowball that special attack stat.
You want to get the Grimnaze rolling through, and it looks like Shohei might be within range of getting one in this particular turn. A defensive play by the Roaring Moon as the Amoonguss joined the field here, so the Protect coming through as the Protect come through as well. Adam playing very defensively this turn.
He went double Protect, wow. One thing I'm noticing from watching Wolfie's videos, he speeds it up so much for these battles. These battles take a long time to play out. Dude, thanks everyone for subscribing to the channel.
Just yet. This Amoonguss still being on
We're
the
at
field
1988 subs, almost 2K.
There isn't really a great way for Adam to remove it at the
almost
moment.
2K
Maybe
subs.
The acrobatics from this Roaring Moon could help out just to be able to
I'm
deal
throwing
with
cheeks. Thank you for tuning in on Twitch. I appreciate it. Just caught a shiny Jinx, but why did none Nintendo inform me that Tall Grass got this Pokemon hat?
Is it really going to be able to do enough here?
You're going to need another
I was swooning and woke up in the hospital. Sorry for the late tune-in.
At full more health.
I appreciate you tuning in.
If you're Shohei, just to switch in the Incineroar again later. And
You
throw
shiny
another
Slitherwing?
down. Amoongu's doing what it does best, providing a little bit of protection, going for
Slitherwing's the one I've said I
all of
can't
these
go look
attacks.
for. I don't like
But
the
no,
legs on
Roaring Moon
Slitherwing.
going, I'm not targeting you, I'm going for the Tailwind. Let's get the speed on my side and see what my partner can do.
But you can see why this is so effective, because you do actually have that draining
Dude, the Amoonguss is
heading
just such
into
a
the
tank,
Amoonguss, and
man.
the Rage Powder able to redirect it away from a super effective hit into that Dark Terra Shadow Rider Calyrex, as Shohei continues to go all out on the offense at a +2 special attack. There's plenty to get a double
Oh my God, took
knockdown.
both
That's
out.
gonna be a sharp special attack increase. That's a +4 for this Shadow Rider Calyrex on Shohei's side.
This Calyrex is mean on Shohei's side. It's got all the boost, all the damage, and it's got
Shohei?
the support. The one thing
Like
that
Otani?
is going, though, is that Tailwind support, but whether it's going to be enough.
Well, I don't think.
Dude, I saw Shohei Otani play one time.
How do you stop it?
I have some friends that like baseball. We went to a baseball game,
So there's no opportunity
and we saw
for
the
it to
Angels
actually
play.
wake up on this next turn
And
that it hits the
we
field.
saw
You
Mike
are able
Trout
to
and
buy
Shohei
yourself a
Otani
little bit
play.
of time. You do have
I
a
didn't
fade
think
out
anything
here
of
for
it.
this Rillaboom that
Then
could
I see
help,
there's like
and
the
you do have
baseball
the
World
Assault
Cup or World Championships, whatever it's called. And like everyone's talking about Shohei Otani and Team Japan and Mike Trout on the U.S., the two best players in the world. I'm like, wait, I saw the two best players in the world and I didn't even realize it. I didn't realize till this was years later.
You can't even taunt it because you have to taunt it twice to be able to shut down its redirectional support with
I'm
Rage
like,
Powder.
dang,
Even
I saw the
Incineroar
two
keeps
best
doing
of the
the
world
getting
play.
in and out here and throwing these intimidates down against these physical attackers. Urshifu taking a nap. Wake up, it's Worlds.
Wake up, it is Worlds.
Yeah, wake up, it's
That
Worlds,
would hit,
exactly.
though. It's going to take one more
Wake
to
up!
be able to actually get the damage down onto the Shadow Rider Calyrex, knock it out. But before it's able to do that, it's going to have to take this one for Asper.
Oh my God.
It is just gonna be a one-hit knockout there onto that
Good
Rillaboom,
Focus Sash saved
essentially,
Urshifu.
With the Focus Sash allowing this Urshifu to hang on. But now this Incineroar is freshly on the field. There's another fake out in hand. And Shohei is going to shore up this very first game of this best of 3.
Dang,
Honestly,
he
how
got that guy.
does this Calyrex want to be able to get right now? I think if you're the opponent,
Miraidon's Paradox name is Iron Serpent. The other one is Winged
definitely
King.
a way for Shohei to kick off the tournament, and Adam knowing, hey, game one's over.
That's
let's
in the
go to
game,
2.
right?
Yes.
Iron Serpent sick and
what a
Winged
phenomenal
King is cool
performance
as well.
there by Shohei.
I
Yeah,
love
it was
Cryodon and
tough
Miraidon, man.
because at the very beginning,
They're
you
such
take a
good
look at
legendaries.
Adam being able to get that
Best
calm
legendaries,
mindset
I think,
early
since.
on by that Shadow Rider Calyrex.
I'd say
Feels
since
like
Gen
it's gonna have
5.
a little bit more staying power with
For
that
box
special defense
legendaries.
boost and the special attack
I like
as
them
well.
more because
Okay,
I like
if you're able to stack up a
Solgaleo
couple more
and
of those,
Lunala,
then
but I think I
really
like Cryodon and
have a
Miraidon
good
better.
thing going for you.
Terapagos is a
the way
big,
that
fat,
Adam was
stinky
able
L,
to
though.
kind
I
of
will note that.
get calm
Terapagos
mind up, put him
sucks.
into a good position, but Shohei just read him like a book. Was able to
Sorry
go
if
for
you like
that parting
Terapagos.
shot, not only
Ogre
then
Pond's
kind of
cracked.
negate
I
the
love
attack
Ogre
drop-
Pond.
attack boost that it got, but then allow more pivoting in and out, particularly when it went for the Terra Fairy. It was then susceptible to, you know, some damage coming through as well. I think for me, the key thing
And
is
that's
that
GG's
Dark
for the
Terror
first
on
battle of
Shohei's
Worlds.
Calyrex. Because
Shohei
that meant
won.
that it was just so resistant to a lot of the damage that the Calyrex on
What's
Adam's
going on
side
over
was
here,
putting through.
TCG?
Yes,
Oh
you
my
could go
God,
for
they threw out a
Dragon,
Rainbow
yes,
Rare
but
Reggie
just
Drago.
due to the low impact it was dealing out,
Oh, they got a Rainbow Rare
at
Reggie
least
Drago on the
2
team.
to be able to get that
Wait,
knockout.
Rainbow
That's the
Rares don't
thing,
exist
right?
anymore.
It's important to keep in mind
Wait,
that the
what?
base power draining kiss is still very low.
Yeah.
And a lot of the instances that we've been able to see a Terra Fairy Shadow Rider Calyrex actually get.
Oh, it's a
knockout
V-Star
draining
card.
kiss
Never mind.
Already had a couple of special.
Wait, that's
attack
actually
boosts
sick.
set
Oh, and there's a
up
Charizard at the
to be able to
bottom.
Try to get a knockout like that. So, I think it's gonna be. It's
Oh,
gonna
sorry,
be
I
tough.
have
Shohei was
I forgot to mute this one. Let's hop over to TCG.
I'd feel a lot better
Wait,
if
what
Team
happened in
Mask
Luminosity?
would just take one prize than two. 2 prize cards here seems.
Oh wait, whoa!
Yeah, that's,
Wait, did
gonna
Luminosity
require
win
quite
the
a bit of
second game?
energy there, will we be able to see?
Right, 4 members of Legacy moving up to this top path.
Beat the brakes off each other here. Mazo engages slightly. Nice stun, Astonish. That allows the follow-up.
Fight in this composition here from Lumen.
They're not
Oh, that's the battle we
favorite
just saw.
anymore, but I am kind of gonna say that, you know.
Say it without saying it. Yeah.
Champion Lord, they look
insane,
incredibly strong. SAR, they look amazing.
Spraggles is so cool, man.
Especially if that Magikarp is able to avoid.
Let's hop over to Unite one real quick.
And we've seen something
Oh my
like
God,
this
is Overlord on...
Overlord moving through the map, making the
Is
entire
Overlord on
thing zone
Zoroark? Oh my God, we're watching this. We're watching this.
Yeah, what
We're
they're
watching
gonna
this.
have to do here, and they certainly
What's your
do it
favorite
on
Gen
that
9
one.
box
Modern
legendary?
KO, we are bouncing straight
Between
in.
Koraidon and
About that
Miraidon?
action.
Koraidon,
Overlord is
100%.
2-0, and they've
Koraidon's
got
one of my
more
favorite
firepower
legendaries
in
of all
pocket.
time.
They actually decide in a rare Overlord move to peel back and not
Didn't
go
I?
to the
And when I
engage.
did the legendary tier list, I think I put it at the top of S tier, and I'm like, it's too early for me to put this up in God tier, but it'll eventually be up there for me, probably.
Secure for the side of Luminosity. There's not much the Sylveon can do to these two. You see one Pokemon there, but it's really two when you got Overlord and the Comfey.
I was watching Sylveon's health bar here as Overlord went for the engagement as soon as they popped out of the tall grass, and then
Dude, he's
it
just so
got
good, man. Look, they're
expressly
making that
to 0.
Umbreon look like it's, I mean,
South Africa gonna
Decidueye.
try and do what they can in the face of quite a few players.
Look, right in
Joey's
front of the
still
Umbreon's
holding
face,
a
they're
ton of the pocket.
Trevin's dropping
Get
points.
that in, but
He's gonna
Overlord's
run
got
back
that
now,
action.
right? He's got
Of
no
course,
points. There's
they're
no
gonna
reason to
peel
stay
back
there.
a little bit. Not surprised based on how we saw Overlord play it.
Yeah, and it looks like this is a much stronger start here for Luminosity, right? They're feeling a lot better. This is a comfort pick for this player, obviously. One of the most dominant picks in their arsenal, and they have a lot.
But I would say, like, for the conclude the legendary thing, Ogerpon I love. I think Ogerpon's amazing. Koraidon and Ogerpon are my two favorites. Honestly, I might kind of like Ogerpon more than Koraidon. I don't know. Because Ogerpon's had cooler cards. Koraidon hasn't had too many cards that I'm like, oh, that's insane.
You could have the Kramer and come up, but Sylveon able to chase it down, pick up that KO in the bottom path. We have them ripping apart the Reggie in the top path.
Yeah, Overlord just shreds that thing.
Here of Legacy, they take it down. One objective for each team.
Team Legacy has 4 guys up top, it looks like, and Overlord's down there 1v1 of the Umbreon, or 2v1 technically because they have a Comfey on it. 320 down bottom. Overlord broke bottom goal as well.
And it is broken.
We had a little bit of bad math, because we did have 22 for the Sylveon right there, but they wanted to break this goal as Overlord moves in.
Oh, dang, big fight going on right here. Overlord's pulling in. Oh, he ran from the Hoopa. If he had he must not have had a move ready, though.
It feels like he can't leave without a KO, but he does need to back.
Well, now Wolf is caught out, and if Overlord pivots...
Now that Blaziken's chasing that Sylveon down over in its own jungle.
Missed Horn Leech by Joey, no good.
Oh, Kramer's coming in. They got that Sylveon beat. That Sylveon's dead. Yeah, Sylveon got dropped. And Overlord just jumps on him and shreds all of them. Oh, Gyarados gets away, though.
Overlord, they get a KO. They're not willing to pursue fall, but they're pivoting to the goal.
And it's just a Leafeon here. Oh my God, they can break the goal. Oh no, they can't. They have nothing scored yet.
Overlord, beautiful Shadow Claw for the knock-up, able to keep them out of that portal and not let them head back to base. I mean, these are the kind of plays you would expect.
Look, they got 4 right here. I mean, with Overlord and a Comfey, it's literally like it's 3 characters. It's so good. Koraidon's 100% top 3 legends for me. Yeah, like, I remember, it was a while ago I made that tier list. It was technically the first one we ever did, because the first one was meant to be the shiny legend, or the shiny Pokemon one. We didn't finish that one, and then we started the legendary one. In the legendary one, I literally said, I'm like, Koraidon, I could see myself in a couple years putting up at the very top as being one of my favorite legendaries ever. It's just too early for me to put up, like, my favorite legendaries are Lugia, Mewtwo, Rayquaza, Giratina, Origin Form. Those 4 are the top for me. I'm like, Koraidon could probably go in there as a 5th god tier 1 for me in like a couple years.
He can't seem to do it. He doesn't want to leave, it feels like. Like he wants to keep fighting because he knows he can. He knows he's that good. He knows he can outplay. He knows he has a Comfey too, which actually helps him a lot.
It does. He's also
Dang, look, so Luminosity's shredding the Regieleki right now, and the whole other team, yeah, they're just going to wait and defend it. They're not even going to try to go up and steal it. And the Hoopa dipped, they all went bottom, and they allowing them to break the top goal right here and get ahead in points. I don't think they can make that push there to the second goal. Second goal push, there's always risky. Yo, Mayo, thank you for tuning in. I have not seen the new Fortnite season yet.
Goes in, that puts Legacy up.
It's that Marvel one, right?
They also were able to get this bottom
I want to get that the Jonesy Captain America skin. Is that one hard to get? Oh my God, and his reloaded still there. Overlord's just too good. Overlord's the GOAT. My 3 for me, Zekrom 1, 0 Aura 2. 0 Aura 2, really? And Koraidon number 3. I respect that. Zekrom's sick. Zekrom and Reshiram were honestly like the closest tie for me for any legendaries. Like, that's one where like I've gone back and forth so many times. Reloaded, so they've already won 2 games. They're already cooking. Nah, yeah, I gotta play.
Here, as they are
I definitely got to get on play.
Devastating this central area.
I don't know if I'm going to have time, though. I don't think I'll be able to play today. Maybe tomorrow morning. They take Overlord out, but the whole team's
Legacy
there.
crashes on top of the head of Overlord. Now JL, of course, goes down as well, and that is
That helped him catch up with levels a bit, it looks like. Overlord's 13 highest in the lobby.
That's right. They want to get something out of this. Obviously, they get the BOGO, right? Buy one, get one with those KOs. Anytime you're taking down that Zorak with a Comfey on it, you have a real good opportunity to take that as well. 1 minute now until Rayquaza. Both objectives, top and bottom, will be up in time. We're going to have to see how these teams want to prioritize this. Lutano now...
Overlord's top left just getting farm right now.
Already got it here for Overlord on the Zorak, as well as 2 level 13 mega carries on the side of Legacy. We've got Mazo on that Leafeon, and Fall has been looking amazing.
I remember when Hoopa first got added in this game, man. Hoopa was insane.
Year 1 exclusive, focusing that bottom objective is this NA squad. Meanwhile, Legacy wants all the points raining in the face because they win on the scoreboard, they said. Regieleki's going to be theirs for free.
Yeah, they shred the Regieleki.
Luminosity's for free, and now we've got a Ray fight because this game is close.
That's right, and this is huge for Luminosity. Remember, if they lose this right here, they will have lost this series. They're not out of the tournament just yet, but they will have gone down to their biggest competition in their group. They need this game number 2 to stay in. 5 seconds until Rayquaza, and look at the positioning here from LG. Really aggressive as they're making their way into that central area. Just trying to
So I got a notification on my phone saying it was supposed to be severe weather tonight. Tornadus looks like it's trying to come back for Worlds. Oh my god, the Sylveon's up 94 on top!
We're pivoting back, the rings are on bound, we're looking for the stuns here. Can they pin anybody down?
Oh my god, Rayquaza's going down, Rayquaza's going down. Where's Overlord? Overlord's over there shredding the Hoopa! Oh my god, he's got the Umbreon. Umbreon's cooked, Umbreon's cooked. Oh, Umbreon. Oh, Blaziken picks up the Umbreon!
They're all over, the Mazo's in trouble. We're popping the Unite move.
Oh, they have to go for it. Oh, Overlord got the kill, Leafeon!
Rayquaza, they better take this.
They gotta hope that guy doesn't steal it down. Whoa! I thought Sylveon came and almost got it, but there we go. They got it. They still have to score though. They're not ahead yet. They have to score. They have to score.
Beautiful team fight there at Ray. That looked almost
dropped 100 there. Could Comfey not? No, because they broke it, so Comfey couldn't get his 100 off. But Trevenant got 100 off as well. They got to make sure they don't push too much and start dying. Overlord drops the Hoopa in its own zone. Oh my god, he's too good. Then they shred the Sylveon right there.
Play there by the rest of LG. You had Lutano ready to take this Rayquaza down as soon as
another 100 right there. They're up by 200 almost.
They were able to do 505, 317. The match is not
still
over.
It's not it's not over yet. There's still 50 seconds left. Another 40 right there for safety.
I do not want to see Overlord go down here. However, I think JL might still have their shield. They do. If they can get the full pockets, that's another burger. And do a little driving Miss Daisy.
Show us Overlord. He's in their base. Show us that. I don't want to see the Kramer running around his own zone.
Now, Luminosity is buzzing.
That's right. The score lead is just too much here for Legacy.
He throws his GGs.
But this is the Luminosity you would expect.
It doesn't matter. They took him out. Doesn't matter. They're up by so much. They won. GGs. GGs. Overlord did his thing and cooked with Zorak.
Best players to ever do it.
You guys want to see the highest level gameplay you could possibly... Actually, wait. Are they? No, they don't have enough points, do they?
And it just doesn't look like Legacy can score enough.
No, and this is great.
54.
Job.
We got 2 of them. 8.
Championships, ladies and gentlemen.
Nah,
going to a game
GGs.
between 2 of the world's best.
That's right.
Dude, you want to see the highest level gameplay you'll ever see in Pokemon Unite? Watch Overlord play Zorak. Specifically at Worlds. He cooks.
All of the barns are burnt.
All the barns.
Holy, that is so many barns.
Production, can we check to make sure it's all the barns, actually? Okay. It might just be a regional thing. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but it looks like all the barns were burnt in game number 2 here. What a series. We're heading to 3 again. I mean,
what's that paper he hands him, the guy in the middle?
No, not surprised at all. Not surprised.
I think it's interesting to see, too, what devices people play on.
Great work out of them.
9 kills, 3 assists for Overlord. Show us the damage.
Compared to their previous performance, Lel was doing what they could, but I'll tell you what, when you have a
dang, so
like
it goes to the 3rd game.
They know all the tips and tricks.
Yep.
They've cheat coded this in. Overlord's played with Elo, one of the best support players of all time, on Hoopa. They know how to catch teams out when they're trying to leverage Hoopa portal resets.
And I gotta say, I mean, we've seen Blaziken just be a force.
Yes.
They're not showing the damage? Come on, show me the damage.
KOs, not the most in the match, but it feels like
that's what I like to see. Remember when they added that in? It was oh, here we go. 100k damage in Worlds. Like he's on the biggest stage, dropping 100k damage. 40% of the damage for his team. This looks like me and when I'm trying to grind up to ranked. get up into the master rank. I'm playing with all these butt-cheek teammates early on, or when I'm playing casual games. Overlord's doing it on the world stage.
That we were talking about is Zorark itself.
That's insane. He's so good. Let's check TCG again. Let's check TCG again.
It just absolutely pop off. I mean, it could have gone so differently depending on what happened.
Oh, wow, so they shuffle their decks? I was kind of thinking the refs would shuffle the decks.
That being whiffed, I mean, we missed a huge turn there, but Robin Schultz was still able to bring things out, and that just shows the power of Reggie Drago here.
All right. What's going on in Pokemon Go? Oh, did a game happen in Pokemon Go? Oh, we missed a battle in Pokemon Go. Doesn't matter, though. Let's go. Oh, Shiny Incineroar!
A key physical attacker and having that close combat.
They got a Shiny Incineroar!
When you have the support of something like the Amoonguss, it makes it very difficult for Urshifu to shine. So some really nice adjustments here. Adjustments on the field, actually, getting rid of those boosts and going, I need to
Incineroar's back, hitting the Intimidate. I have a Shiny Incineroar.
Exactly
I got one, too.
Knowing that the Calyrex Shadow Rider, and when Tailwind is ended, can come back and be formidable. But here we go, the Astral Barrage. Decent damage into the Amoonguss. Another one will KO.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Is that you do have the opportunity to go for Rage.
Ooh, Amoonguss goes down already to... Was that a Flare Blitz from Incineroar?
You know your own Shadow Rider is not going to be able to withstand that. So instead, you get rid of the boost. It's a very big risk to take, but you are hopeful that the Tailwind is going to expire. But the Amoonguss, getting knocked out for its troubles does mean that Shohei is on his final 2 Pokemon for this game, too.
2v3, 2v3.
Dealt with the Amoonguss, it's gone. You're now forcing the Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Wolfie clutched a 1v3 with Chiyu at Worlds last year. So anything's possible.
Boosts here at this point as well.
Ooh, the Calyrex is already low, though.
It is gone. And it is
that Calyrex they got's already low.
Pokemon though, so if you're worried a little bit about this Incineroar, maybe you're still able to survive a Flare Blitz, but there's still one more turn of Tailwind. A little bit predictable, I think. Maybe Shohei, knowing that he might have to go for something like a Protect on this Calyrex, try to get the speed back in his favor. But the Incineroar here still is able to try to get a little bit of stuff done. Shohei's Incineroar does have a knockoff. It has the Helping Hand again, like you mentioned. So Helping Hand at the end of the day might still be beneficial, but
pull out the Shiny Incineroar.
Last your Pokemon here is a very tough ask as you take a look at this Rillaboom in the back coming in with
big bad Rillaboom's up.
Back to the field as well to help out the Calyrex and apply something like the Fake Out pressure going into the next turn, because I think Shohei might protect it, exactly what we're seeing, stall out the last turn of Tailwind and allow your Calyrex to be faster, but then the Fake Out in the next turn is going to be able to stop it in its tracks. Here comes through another Astral Barrage, obviously only going to be able to target down into that opposing Incineroar, do a little bit of damage, but a little is a lot at this point, because another one of those, particularly paired up with
that guy's getting low, both his guys. Ooh, does some damage to the Calyrex and can't take it out.
It all adds up. Even just a little bit of chip damage coming through from the knockoff, it does remove this Covert Cloak.
Everyone does get a little bit of healing up from grassy terrain. Everyone does heal up a bit from that grassy terrain.
Anymore, or any other sort of
secondary
effects, right?
What's that move? It just said bluff.
I mean, looking at this right now,
Fake Out?
yes, it kind of looks telegraphed. You can put the Fake Out down into that opposing Calyrex Shadow Rider, go for another Astral Barrage. The Incineroar on Shohei's side doesn't have Protect either, so it's going to have to take the full brunt force of one of these attacks. Looks like the double Protect failed there on the opposing side.
Yeah, that
is
Fake Out, I think.
Through, connects, and stops it in its tracks. The double damage coming through here, targeting on both Pokemon. Going to be able to get a knockout on the
Takes
Calyrex.
out the Calyrex. The Incineroar's still there, though, but I don't think it's enough. I think it's GG's.
It's not going to be able to get
Looks like it might be GG's there.
There's no Flare Blitz on Shohei's Incineroar, so no way to hit this Rillaboom for super effective damage. And even if you are able to go for a knockoff here, still just not quite enough to distribute that damage across the board. So that is
this game, I think, is GG's over here.
We're going to game number 3 here for our very first match of the 2024 Pokemon World
Let's check out the
Championship.
TCG one.
That
I've never really watched TCG. Nothing's happening in Go yet, it looks like. Oh, they're picking the teams here. I kind of want to see Overlord. Who's he going to be? Who's he going to be?
Favorite Pokemon, right? As we can see right here, Ceruledge finally making its way to the World Championship.
Exactly what I wanted to call out to. Ceruledge is just another one of those high-tier Pokemon, in my mind, right on par, maybe a bit below Blaziken.
Ceruledge? I thought it was Ceruledge.
And honestly, Legacy was like, you know what? Let's take away the Zorark. That at least opens up us to either get
just got a way better profile pick. Greninja, I like it.
And well
I like the Greninja.
Leverages that high-octane Pokemon better between the two.
And the interesting thing is, Ceruledge, I think, a little more dominant than Blaziken early, especially. Here we have the Mammo Swine.
Tobo's showing up at Worlds.
From backstage, can we hear him
That was him screaming.
That was him screaming.
Just him.
Good, because I know he's excited about this. As we take a look at what we're going to get out of the side of Luminosity. Come on, put the hats on it, Overlord. Everybody needs the three-hatted bird right now, as we possibly once again have Zeraora.
Zeraora.
They believe in the Zeraora. Let's see if they can deliver in this game 3. It's
So he played Zeraora in the first game and got clapped.
Out of Comfey Jail, and we've got ourselves a Blissey, another one of my Pokemon to watch, just like Leafeon and Sylveon. So far, Spraggles, I'm doing pretty good on my picks.
I think you're crushing it right now, my friend, as we see Sylveon here, that last pick. It's a nice
You would be
one.
cool
You know,
too if they made like a special. Oh, that would make sense though. Or if it was like the same arena.
That seems to have a real high
Like the
value.
Thea Sky Ruins, but it like looks
And
different.
Sylveon is just
Like the walls
so
and everything are the same, and the spawns are all the same, but it like has some special worlds
in a match.
effect.
It gets great at level 4. It never stops. It puts so much pressure on the enemy team. We're going to have to see if this Blissey is really the answer. I can tell you one thing. Bliss Assistance onto Overlord, or Bliss Assistance onto Latano, maybe even on Otter after they pop that Cramorant Unite move. It could be huge.
Here we go.
Also something
Game
earlier
of
I noticed,
game 3.
said Otter
Both
pop
sides have a win.
Cramorant Unite, and I thought it was very fun. Otter pop.
Otter Pop. Otter Pop. We did it.
We did it.
We did something.
Hey, everybody, we did it.
We did something, which is hopefully broadcast this game pretty darn well. Here we go.
Here we go. We're heading to game number 3 right here. This is
Looks like
huge.
the
One
blonde
of
dude.
these
He's
teams
playing on
is
he's
gonna
playing
be
on a
loving
phone. It looks like
Swimming
that's what I've always
up
played
in
on.
here in Hawaii, and
I've
the
always
others
played on
sneaking down
phone.
in the Coral Reef, possibly.
Possibly. And some
Which
of these-
maybe is good. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems cool, actually.
For Blaziken, seems a little rough. Seems like
Sure.
a bad position to
Yeah.
be in. I mean, I'm not a scientist, Spraggles. Okay?
What?
Curveball.
It's the first time I'm hearing this.
God, you know how cool it would be to play Unite at
Here we
Worlds?
go. Game number 3 is starting right here.
Oh, they don't have
between
lag,
these
you
two
think, do they? There's no issues with
powerhouse
that.
Teams, let's go. Luminosity, your purple team. Legacy,
All right, game 3 starting off
your
here.
orange team.
We'll
and
come
of
back here. It
course,
takes 10 minutes for a game, so we'll come
3's
back here in a sec. VGC. Looks like they're in the third battle here. TCG. What's going on over here? Dude, this guy's got all the sick Reggie Dragos. You see this? Got the full art ones, too? Manji's got the alt art one. This is Pokemon. We haven't checked out the Pokemon
How Go
Go
you
stream
felt
yet.
traveling all the way here to Hawaii and feeling that moment where I could lose my first match. How did you recover after that?
Yeah, it was exactly that. Like, I was pretty
Rowlet!
confident in my first game because I think I have a good composition.
Look at Rowlet! He's there! Rowlet! You're there! At Worlds!
Destroyed me.
Look at him!
So
Right in the middle! Look at the round boy himself, Rowlet!
Actually, was hard, but I was pretty confident that like that's my tournament. I can't lose right now. The first game, I have a lot to climb. So first game, I will win.
That's the same
Lots of
Rowlet I
battles
have,
still
I
left
think.
here for you.
The life-size one.
Now I'm curious. When you were originally playing in the regionals and LAIC, much different meta than we're seeing right now. How have you adapted now to this late season meta compared to some of your
What's the
original
meta? Lickitung and Defense Form Deoxys? Let's go back to VGC.
No, you're able to get that Calm Mind boost up. It's immediately put to sleep.
At least it's going to be able to get its turns in early when the opposing Calyrex
Alright,
isn't on the
VGC's the
field.
one I
That's
honestly
the
know the
one
least
you're
about.
very
Pokemon Go,
touched
I
on.
can
So
tell
much
you
about
guys
the
what's
fact that
going on in
the
those
knockback
battles.
negligible damage that was
Unite,
able to
I can tell you
deal
what's going on.
But then if you do lose
VGC,
your
I'm just here to
Clover
cheer on
Cloak, that's
Wolfie.
where Fake Out can kind of roll into the match as it goes through. If I was these trainers right now, if I was Adam, I'd want to try and find a way to get rid of this Amoonguss as fast as possible. You have to kind of rely on your
Yeah,
Incineroar, but
Amoonguss
again,
is a threat.
Incineroar in a
I
position
wonder
where
how
it
many
can be
people
put
are in
to sleep
Sludge
this
Bomb
turn
now
as well
because
if
of
it doesn't want
Wolfie.
to get off the field, but there's no safe switching.
I guess that was a different
Potentially
format.
Even
Because that wasn't the
then,
restricted, right?
Do you really want to put yourself in a position where you're sort of off cadence? Is the Rillaboom okay in that position when you think that maybe there's a Shadow Rider Calyrex waiting in the wings to just peek its head back out before the Shadow Rider can wake up on Adam's side?
Has that
But it
guy
is going to be the
trash-sized his
Rillaboom. You
Calyrex
don't
every
wanna
time?
let another Pokemon go to bed. It is too early for that in this World Championships, and you got to make sure that the Shadow Rider wakes up. There's the mandatory turn. Try to get it out of here, but the parting shot into that slot is also going to make sure that Shohei can get another pivot in.
Yep, insult to injury here as the Incineroar able to get off the field. It's not running Flare Blitz, so it's not something that could really apply pressure to that opposing Rillaboom. So it's nice here for
See, not
Shohei
having
to adjust
Flare
things,
Blitz on
bring in a
Incineroar,
Pokemon
I
that
could
can
never
apply
do
some defensive
that.
pressure,
I
maybe
need
even
some sort of move that can
capitalize
attack
on the
with.
fact that this opposing Calyrex hasn't been allowed its boost, and you now are in a position where you can start dealing out
I
some
need to
big
be able to
damage.
attack
You
with
could even
something.
keep sleeping. You could go for another nasty plot here.
You could, but this Calyrex is just going to continue to wait back there. It's going to be the Rillaboom once again.
It's crazy
here for
how
Shohei.
similar
It's the
their
adjustment
teams
that we
are.
saw in game number 2. But this time around, when you take a look at the Rillaboom,
Did they
you know
bring
that
the
it has
same
U-turn.
Pokemon this time?
You can actually just try to get some
Both
super
have
effective damage
Rillaboom,
down
both have
into the Rillaboom
Incineroar,
on the
both
other
have
side.
Calyrex.
Unfortunately,
Then
it is
Shohei
just
has
going to be the
Amoonguss,
fake
and I don't know
out
what
that
Adam
sucks. We
has
don't
for
get
his
to
guy.
see it, but the wake up here from this Shadow Rider on Adams is going to get the double damage down into both of these Pokemon. There's no Assault Vest here on Shohei's Rillaboom. Try to withstand it, but the Sludge Bomb.
Oh my
just
God, he's
whittle
running Sludge
away
Bomb.
At this fairy type Shadow Rider.
It can whittle away, but it's even though it's super effective, it's not.
I
dealing
did
a
that too,
monumental bit of
without
damage, particularly with grass
before
terrain on
seeing
the field,
Wolfie
being
did it.
able to allow the Calyrex Shadow Rider to regroup a little bit. The
Now,
issue is, however,
Wolfie did it for all
can
these
the Calyrex
reasons.
Shadow
I
Rider
did
do
it just 'cause
anything
I like
before
Sludge
the
Bomb.
opposing Amoonguss is able to put it back to sleep here.
Think Roaring Moon's
With the
last?
amount of
You
damage
think he
that
brought
has come
Roaring
through
Moon
so far,
again?
Not necessarily. So protect that we see Adam hovering over would be a great way to be able to protect himself from that. Rillaboom just leaves the field though.
I think it has to.
Yes, Incineroar. You can bring that back in. Got the Intimidate drop down onto the Rillaboom.
Dang,
once
another
again.
Intimidate
Gonna
drop with the
force Adam into
Incineroar.
this game of chicken. Do you want to try to get this Rillaboom off the field, try to reset those Intimidate drops, and leave something else a bit more vulnerable?
Shohei really looks in the driving seat now, though, because yes, the Rillaboom's
He
going to
does.
get
He's
off the
cooking
field.
these
It's
guys. He's got
intimidated, so the
double,
U-turn really doesn't do too much.
double,
And you have
right?
just
Right there. That was
protected
U-turn
only
right there
Calyrex Shadow
used.
Rider that has dropped its ghost typing, so a fake out from the opposing Incineroar may be able to come through once you knock it off as well with the
Shiny
knockoff.
Incineroar!
Incineroar, just removing that covert cloak from
Look
play.
at that thing!
The Rillaboom on Shohei's side, sitting in a very vulnerable spot. You've already mentioned a lot about how the
What do you think
Assault Vest
Incineroar
isn't
looks
in play,
more like?
So it makes it very difficult for that Rillaboom to
Tony the
get on
Tiger
field. Spore coming
or
through,
Chester
and doing what
Cheeto?
he does best, just trying to shut down this opposing Calyrex. And this is what I like from Adam here. You brought the Incineroar on. You could choose your fake out target here. I think if you're going to shut down that opposing Amoonguss, that would be best. You don't want a Spore, and you can maybe allow that Calm Mind to come through.
Good.
It's
Or
interesting
you could
seeing
even
the
just
moves in
potentially
different
split
languages.
knockout with something like
true.
the Astral Barrage. At this point, I think it would be a little bit close to close
Like,
for comfort,
because
so
bluff is fake out.
opting to try to
In
get
French,
a
it
bit
looks like.
more of that special defense capability for that Shadow Rider. It's a full HP. There's also no Terra yet used on Shohei's side. I think that's a
true.
very important
Incineroar is such a cool Pokemon
games that
too.
we saw.
Yes, because he got that Calyrex out there right at the beginning of this game 3.
Fake
unlike
out on the
previous
Amoonguss.
turn. The fake out going down into that pesky little mushroom there. As the fake out comes through on the opposing Incineroar as well.
Ah,
Into this
Incineroar,
there was actually
fake
a
out
knockoff,
Incineroar,
getting
the other
rid of
Incineroar already
either
got its
there.
fake out
Calm
off.
Mind is coming through. This is what Adam likes to do with this Calyrex, just trying to negate a potential
That's
parting
Calm
shot.
Mind, I believe, right
Because
there. Like the
wasn't one in this
raindrop
particular
thing.
turn, this boost is going to be in play going into the
Or
next
water
turn as
drop, I
well.
should
So
say.
you're right here, Rosemary. Going for something like the Astral Barrage could really put a threat on the potential of that Amoonguss.
It's such a tough call, though, right? Shohei is considering maybe I can just go for the fake out. I think that would at least be doing a little bit. If I'm lucky, I'm able to get the fake out into the Incineroar, but there was also the play that you could have parting shot in that turn. Very, very tough call to make. Fortunately, going to go for the fake out.
Oh, I didn't see. I couldn't tell.
Shohei, as you look at the Amoonguss and Incineroar.
What is a Cafe remix
Yes,
stream?
I
I've
think
never
the
played
Incineroar
Cafe remix
on
before.
Shohei's side is in a very interesting spot here because you could always potentially, switch it out, bring the Rillaboom in and just kind of, let it go down to be able to bring an Intimidate back in later on. But it's all about this Calyrex right now. Being able to go for this Astral Barrage, not going to be able to get any damage down onto the opposing Amoonguss as you're able to get
Astral
down
Barrage
onto
from
the
Calyrex.
Incineroar. Significant chunk of damage, but really not putting it in the danger zone as the Incineroar on Adam's side decides to, make a little bit of a switch, pivot things around. The Amoonguss on Shohei's side, I'm not going to lie, I would not be surprised to see that leave the field, get a little bit more HP back with its Regenerator ability, and rejoin a little bit later on. But it's what you're going to do in
Oh, he
this
does have
place.
Roaring Moon as his last guy.
No fourth Pokemon revealed to Shohei yet from Adam. We can see what is in the back here, but you're always looking for an opportunity to actually get that piece in at the right moment. A parting shot here from Shohei's Incineroar is going to allow it to pivot off of the field while also dropping that special attack stat here from this Shadow Rider. There's a couple of options. Like, as you said, you could bring in the Rillaboom if you wanted. You do have the opportunity to go for fake out into the other slot. But I think it's time,
Calyrex is out.
bring back out the Shadow
Now,
Rider.
he's been doing
Okay,
Terra
knowing
Dark
that
on his
there
Calyrex.
isn't actually going to be,
Actually, real quick, let's
something
head on over to the Unite one. 2 minutes left. Oh my god, let's watch the Unite one.
Yeah,
Who's winning? Who's
Lutano's
winning?
ripping that thing
It's a
down,
close
something
game. It's a
we've never
very
seen
close
out of
game over here in
LG is
Unite.
this volume of wild Pokemon.
This is game 3, about to be Rayquaza.
Confident in their team fights.
About to see Rayquaza in game 3 right here.
Down by 83-ish. We are going to the ready with 20 seconds. They're going to take this Regieleki and Legacy.
Overlord team Luminosity gets the Regieleki.
If they're able to make a sneaky play, grab some points, put a score into
Leave that. They're leaving it completely. Everyone's coming to Rayquaza. They're like, let them get those 20 points right there. They don't care.
Still behind right now. Regieleki walks, but they're not going for it. They're getting ready for this fight. Otter looking to see what they can find. Mamo Swine seeing if maybe they can get a big pick. And then, of course, we have Trevenant looking to start this fight somehow. Luminosity just kind of...
Overlord starts on Rayquaza right there, it looks like. The Leafeon's over up at the top, defending over by the Regieleki, but the Sylveon goes down to the Cramorant there. Tobo almost gets taken out. Oh, they got him. They got him. They're beating the piss out of him.
Nice horn leech by Joey. Eject button to get out.
Oh! Overlord takes out Hoopa! Or Blissey took out Hoopa! Oh my god, they're going to destroy them all right there. Oh my god! Tobo goes down! Leafeon goes down!
And they're going to take this Ray! Legacy
Oh my god!
KO streak of infinite. The whole team is down. Luminosity Gaming, baby's back.
What a turnaround, dude. They were getting clapped right there. I was like, the start of the fight, like, they're cooked. But then I forgot. They have the best Unite player in the world, Overlord, on their team, and he shredded him with Zeraora. Well, they broke bottom goal. They're only ahead by 140, though. They should try to score. They're dropping them at GG's. Never mind. They got 3 down right now. The Leafeon ain't getting away from Cramorant. It's GG's. 4 kills from the Cramorant. 4 kill streak at Worlds!
That's gotta feel pretty damn good. 593 to 304. And Luminosity put an exclamation point on this game 3.
What an insane fight in that bottom path. You know, you've seen Otter have
He swear, you hear that?
Cramorant have moments throughout this series, but picking up the 4-piece right there, putting the team on his back or maybe in his chef hat. You know, and I thought it might be Overlord who would be Gordon Ramsay, but maybe it's that Chef Cram.
I can't believe what we just witnessed.
Dude, they just cooked them right there. 765. They dropped. They just full 2 and dunked right on them.
Amazing Ray fight, and look where we are at now.
Wow, what a series between these two.
What a battle, dude. That was insane, man.
Gotta give it up for him. Luminosity, Legacy, putting on a show in game number 1. I knew it was going to be a hot match.
Overlord's so good. Look at him. He's so cool.
That was the eruption.
He's so good. He's so good.
Out of this LG squad, and it was that one team fight, the big Ceruledge engagement, chopped down 4 players, but an amazing re-engagement by Overlord on the front side. Otter was there finally getting the wheels turning. Joey setting him up. We had a great Lieutenant
Overlord's too good.
All of a sudden,
Lesson learned. I was doubting them.
They shatter that T1 goal zone top. And
I was thinking they were going to lose.
All of a sudden, the train has left the station. The scaling team has scaled. We finally have enough coal in the engine, and we're starting to move forward. And holy smokes, when they hit top speed, they wrecked right through.
Man.
We're going to take a look at some of the big moments in this match. Now, obviously,
Yo, M, thank you for tuning in. Dude,
I would
Overlord's so good. I want to see the stats from the game.
but they're going up.
Look at this right here.
As we take a look at this massive fight here. This is in game number
This is game 1. This is game 1.
Legacy
This is game 1.
Just a dominant performance. That was a scary game for Luminosity.
It really
Team Legacy beat the piss out of Luminosity right there.
It really was. And they were able to turn it around quickly here.
Then this is game 2? Yeah, this is game 2. Look, he's Zoroark right here in this game. Game 2. We saw this one as well. Zoroark just popped off. It's Overlord and Zoroark is like the highest level gameplay you could see for Unite, next to the play of playing YY.
To make sure they can eliminate that threat right away before it gets to Unite. If you can take out one of these massive
Then here's the last fight. I thought they were going to lose. Look, right here, I'm like, they lost. They're cooked. It's GG's. I didn't realize the Blissey was in the back on full health right there, though. Then Overlord comes in and just, does his thing and it's GG's.
Find themselves lost in the middle, right in the 2-step from Mazo. Does not matter.
Look at that, man.
Because the discharge is popping. The eggs are around them. They are swirling like an absolute breakfast nightmare. And Luminosity wins their first set.
Yeah, they do.
Curveball!
Oh, they put the whole build on here.
The of the game is Overlord. And if you're just tuning in, no, there is not a mistake on the screen. He was playing Zeraora, and it looked pretty dang good.
Well, I'll tell
He's
you what,
crazy.
Not to take
He's
away
crazy,
from Overlord,
man.
JL being on Blissey felt way more comfortable at home. managing around the Pokemon that they had on their team, and you could just see the utility that a Blissey brings versus a Comfey. I'm glad they went back to the Zeraora well to rebuild their own confidence in this strategy that they developed. But again, there is nobody happier besides from Spraggles to be off the Comfey than, of course,
Dude, these guys are so cool, man.
Blissey was a difference maker in that game.
Look at
no questions.
Look at Spraggles' suit, dude. Look at that dude's shirt.
Right, and it's not only the massive shield it provides, which you saw how long Overlord was able to stay and fight multiple members of Legacy because of it. But you've also got this
Spraggles should fix his collar, though. It's a little left side's a little messed up right there.
Already with this really wild scaling attack.
How long until Play's background falls down and reveals he's actually at Worlds right now? Could you imagine? You guys find out I've had a green screen behind me this whole time.
Right now to talk to our winners here. Let's send.
Oh my God, they're gonna talk to them?
Chef and Overlord, right here.
It's Chef and Overlord.
Overlord! The GOAT!
And hello, everybody. I'm here with Overlord, who just won the first set of the day. A huge congratulations. And before we do any questions, I have to say, you deserve this far more than me right now. We got to get this on you. I actually do not know if we can do this, but the Comfey is certainly for you. It is, you got to turn it
The
around.
Comfey, because you know he was wearing the Comfey in that second game.
More than you. But congratulations. Of course, we've got to ask. Number one question, Zeraora.
So I think Zera's a pretty underrated character. I think we're probably gonna see a lot more of it this tourney than a lot of people expect. But yeah, it's kind of like a surprise pick this year. A lot of teams we've been playing against in scrims have been playing it. It looks really well. It's really strong at the Ray fights. As obviously you saw, like I pretty much blew all of them up with one ult. It scales so extremely well. But obviously they punished us really well with the early game, picking the double EV. It was definitely hard to get online, but it only takes one fight for us to really, kind of scale into the game. So.
And of course, minor question for that one, Sweet Kiss. Do you think we're going to see that again at all?
I don't know, maybe.
All right, good enough. So I got to ask, this is exactly last year how you started as well. You lost the very first game, I believe, of the entire
Yeah,
tournament,
Overlord's won the 2 worlds there's been for Unite.
Exactly how it's gonna go.
He has every Worlds trophy for Unite. Just think about that.
I mean, of course, I haven't lost a set at Worlds yet, and I don't plan on losing one this year either. So.
All right, well that's great. And then,
he hasn't lost a set of games at Worlds.
In your group, how are you looking forward to playing against Isenamento?
Yeah, so they're a very interesting team. As you know, they're APAC East, so we don't really know too much about the team, so we kind of just have to go off of a basis of what they're going to be playing against Mazo's team. But I think, our team is more than capable of winning our group. I'm really confident in my teammates. They played absolutely amazing this set. They got all the first, game nerves out of the way, so I think it's only up from here.
All right, well then the final question, of course, anybody that you'd like to shout out now that we're on here on stage. Obviously, so many people here in the crowd cheering for you. It was actually before the interview started. There we go, we get to hear them again. Huge crowd favorite here. Anything you want to say to them out there?
Yeah, I mean, throughout 3 years of me competing, I really appreciate all the supporters, especially the ones that have come out here to watch me play live. It really means so much to me. And yeah, I promise that I'll bring the 3P home for you guys.
All right.
God, imagine Overlord with the 3P.
First step has been taken, but that's just the first step. So many more games for you to come, and of course, every other team. We're going to send it back to the casters now because, like I said, we've got much more to go.
That's right. We have so much more exciting Pokemon Unite action coming at
GG's
you.
Overlord.
Next match is
GG's
gonna be
Overlord.
Browns Esports versus Zora Tigers Gaming. We got the champs from EU.
Let's go see the Pokemon Go stream, though. Oh, there's a battle going on Pokemon. There's a battle going on Pokemon Go.
Power whip from the Lickitung.
Battle on Pokemon Go. Here we go. First battle we were watching in Pokemon Go.
Now you're at the Stone Edge, but actually a little
Better
greedy
Pokemon
there
Go
from
is such a
Ivanov.
mystery.
You
A
actually
bunch of
have to
people
give
tapping
up
their
the
phones.
protection
I
here.
wish I
Now,
could understand the
suddenly
hype behind it.
Ivanov is
It's
out of
all like the
protection,
strategies with
and
the
this
switching and the
Mantine
shields.
pivots out into the Whiscash, and actually a little slow there from Ivanov. He throws the Stone Edge, which is resisted.
Yeah, a huge catch from Goji as well, just weaving in and out here saying, you know what, I don't know if Switchman's going to help me much, because like you said, right, the Power Whip...
So this is like BGC, where you have your full team of 6, but you only bring 3 to the battle.
Avanav's kind of in a tricky position here, because this Quagsire has a lot of energy. Oh, and then throwing on Charge Attack priority here, not good.
Looks like on the left has Gligar, Lickitung, and Shadow Quagsire, the Gligar's Shadow as well. Then the guy on the right has Mantine, Giratina Origin Form, and Whiscash.
does no bubbles on it, but it still should secure the knockout. It's just, how are you going to get any damage on this Lickitung? Everything is going to be double resisted from the Giratina Origin. It has Shadow Claw, Ominous Wind, Shadow Ball. I guess you just start going for some Ominous
Gligar takes that thing
and hope
down.
that you double boost and somehow get a victory out of that. Here is the Gligar banking up energy, trying to swap and then counter swap into the Mantine. Now, suddenly, you actually might get some chip damage in here because you can protect shield and at least land a Water Pulse.
Yeah, you know Goji shaking his head. This is a tough matchup here. Lickitung, one of the bulkiest Pokemon.
What CPs
in
is
the
Lickitung?
championship series,
$14.99.
and you're also
Yeah,
having
everyone's going to be
advantage
$14.98, $99, or
You can see he's shaking his
$1,500
head. I'm
exactly.
laughing a little bit, say, hey, you know, I got you here from this one too. Lickitung looking too strong. Lickitung, #1 usage in World Championships for a reason.
Yeah, and
Number
I mean,
one
that's why
usage
it's
in
so
Worlds?
risky.
Wow, I didn't know
Giratina
that.
Origin, it's so neutral.
I gotta
against
get me a good
everything but
Lickitung
and Vigoroth in this meta, but Lickitung and Vigoroth are just so strong. And now you got to go for it. You got to go for the Ominous Wind. Does he go for the boost here? And he does. He's going to go for it. This is his one shot, one opportunity to maybe get back in the series. You're going to need to see a 2-stage boost here. Can Goji get it on this Lickitung? And no, he doesn't get it.
And you can see all smiles from Goji as well, doing his best here. Resisted charge attacks from Lickitung regardless, but Lickitung just too much health.
I'm surprised seeing a Giratina Origin from here. How did he get that thing to a low enough CP?
Bracket, but it is definitely possible. But we're going to congratulate Abhinav for that 2-0 victory here to kick things off for him at Honolulu, Hawaii.
A fascinating team from Goji.
How do you get a
love
Giratina
his
that
energy
low
throughout
of a
those battles,
CP?
And Abhinav made the call on that bait game #1, and then game #2 made the team composition read with that Lickitung in the lead versus the Giratina. And of course, bringing the double ground types, the Shadow Quagsire, the Shadow Gligar. Put that Lickitung on there. It's hard to stop.
Do you
that's why
think
they
the
are
people that
so
commentate
good
for this
in
stuff-
meta, and that's why it's sometimes hard to run those
Do you
polarizing
think
matchups.
Pokemon tells them how to pronounce the names of the Pokemon?
I believe Goji actually ran that same exact
Like if you
team
see me there
during the
and
Korea
I'm doing the
qualifier.
Unite one.
Make it to World Championships.
Recuse
However,
is about to
the
happen.
thing
Do you
to
think
know
they'd
is
let
that
me
was
say
actually a different
Recuse?
Meta, right? We
How
had a
he's a
slight
Giratina
meta
still
shift,
lost?
and that's why we're seeing a lot more Quagsire
He's against Giratina's
over
against a normal
Wishcatcher.
type.
You can see Quagsire even have a little slightly higher attack to win that charge attack priority, and just the coverage from Quagsire looks so safe, right? It's so much stronger into a lot of what's in the meta here. I mean, I think we're still going to see a few Wishcatch here or there in this meta, but Quagsire looking definitely on top out of those water ground types.
No,
And in
absolutely.
Pokemon Go is all
the North American
Pokemon Go is all
Championship
it's the
from out of
CP.
pocket, the only other tournament
You could have a
from North
Mewtwo
America
against
in this meta, but
I don't know, a
let's actually take
Wooper.
a
If
look
they're
at
both
the highlights
1500
from
CP
that
exactly,
last game, 'cause I wanna
like
see
those
that
two can go at
Abhinav
it.
Call on the no protect shield once again. Actually, this looks to be game #2 where he had the
I
pivot
don't like
into the
Mantine.
I
I
really
think
like the way
Mantine's
that
a
he was
boring
pivoting back
Pokemon.
and forth here. And Abhinav
Those
saw
things
the
in real
swap
life
there
are
and
cool.
been
Those
through
big
the
manta
Stone
rays.
Edge, but that was
Mantine,
resistant.
though, I'm not the biggest fan of. Who won the first VGC battle?
Go.
Oh. Name your favorite color.
Green.
It's a good one. That's mine too. What's your favorite
this?
Pokemon plushie that you own?
Rowlet! I have a Rowlet!
Really hard. I think it's I have a sleeping Eevee in my office. It's really cute.
Okay, that is cute. Name your favorite Pokemon gym leader.
I'll be basic and say Misty. We gotta love a redhead.
Misty.
Name
Who
your
would be
favorite
my
Pokemon
favorite gym
region.
leader?
Hisui.
Ooh, nice one. All
She-
right, and I'm going to throw Pokemon region.
Hisui.
First of all, it's
Ooh,
Hisui.
nice one.
Why
All right,
is
and I'm gonna throw
Hisui
you
your
a curveball
favorite
for the last
region?
one. I'm going to put you on the spot. No pressure, but what's your favorite game to watch at Worlds? VG, TCG, Go, or Unite?
Okay.
Unite
My favorite
overall,
game
but
to
if Wolfie's
play
playing
is
VGC.
TCG. But to watch it. Okay. My favorite game to play is TCG. But to watch it's Unite.
Yeah, see, Unite's fun to watch.
fans.
Just say that because the Unite casters are right there.
Yeah, they're celebrating right now. All right, thank you so much, Anna, for your time. Be sure to catch Anna as the host for the weekend, and stay tuned.
Oh,
everybody,
she's the
for
girl
more
that was at the
Pokemon
start.
World
Oh, she's wearing a
Championships
different outfit.
私の名前は木村翔平です。東京出身です。
Pollen Puff will take out the Chien-Pao, and all Michael Kelsch has remaining in this matchup is a sleeping Dragapult. Now Dragapult is in a very nasty situation.
Wait, this is who won Worlds last, or he got second?
3 Pokemon remaining. Michael throws in the towel, and Shohei Kimura will be your 2023 Pokemon World Champion.
Yeah, this guy won. I was thinking the Dragapult guy. The Dragapult guy got second. That was. I remember that was crazy that he pulled up with a Dragapult. Oh wow! Did the French dude win?
3. Yes, you still taking down championships. Match that we have would hammer damage into the instant, or even just the U-turn yourself. But in the very bit, Shohei can go for just, I don't know, would hammer damage.
Wow, this guy turned it around.
But there's the forfeit. Shohei concedes. He is going to concede there, and Adam Sherfui is going to win the very first Swiss match that we have here in day number 1 of the 2024 Pokemon World Championships. Fantastic positioning.
This is kind of cool. I want to see this. This is from the World Champion last year.
友情だったりコミュニケーションが僕の中では一番このゲームの
Oh, sorry. I saw there was a comment right here. Play at which of these do you think you could win? VGC, TCG, Unite, or Pokemon Go? Pokemon Go, I would get too mad because it's too meta and sweaty.
ワールドチャンピオンを目指して頑張ります
TCG I've never played before.
The North American International Championships had arrived in New Orleans. And
BGC,
so
I don't.
excited players
like,
followed, vying for that coveted
I feel I don't know the other ones too much.
Regional level
like Pokemon Go in the TCG.
Cool counterpart,
BGC, I feel like the levels to it are like you have like the average player, the good competitive players, and then like the world Wolfie, the world champs. Like he's on a complete. I think. I said this before. I think it'd be so much fun to battle Wolfie on stream. I think if I battle him one battle, not a best of 3 like this, if I do it a one battle, and I come up with some crazy, random, weird strategy, I bet it'd be some gimmick strategy to beat him. I don't think I'd be able to beat him in a straight up battle. Unite though? I think if I played Unite, I bet I could.
The senior finals was the battle of both
Put me on a crack team.
Adam Coulson with Calyrex Ice Rider piled on the pressure alongside Urshifu. However, Joshua
because when I played Unite, that was the best I've been in any Pokemon game. I was 45th in the world with Decidueye.
Of KOs with powerful astral barrages.
So the
I will. That was a while ago now. The game's changed a lot. Like I said though, my content, I'm like, the people that come to my channel, you guys don't come here for elite gameplay. I do give you some elite gameplay sometimes. You guys come here to be entertained though. I do the entertainment side of things.
And in the Masters division,
I've had people ask me about the YouTube channel as well before.
With countless
like, Pokemon videos? I'm like, yeah, I make Pokemon videos and stuff. Like, oh, so like I've heard of like the competitive Pokemon. You like competing and stuff? I'm like, no. I'm the entertainment side of Pokemon, not the competitive side of Pokemon.
Took game 2, and in the final game, Patrick was able to position Pelipper to lock down Aurelion's Terrapagos with wide
So this is what are they showing?
Glacial
North
Lance
America
of
Masters
Calyrex
Finals. I don't
Rider.
want to see replays of old stuff. Show me something that's going on right now.
Situations where I just couldn't reach a 1 KO with Regidrago came up.
I kind of want to watch a game of the TCG. I've never watched TCG before, or I've never done anything with TCG. Should we watch the next unit? I want to hear what the Go guys have to say for a bit.
In London. So going back, I believe this will be his first ever World Championships. Definitely someone you see
like
a lot, especially in the APAC region from Indonesia, representing his region. Definitely looking forward to see how he plays because we just don't see a lot of the action from these APAC players. And we got Juice Muniz.
I'm here for the moments like, are they pooping?
From Brazil.
The Dawn fans, you guys remember that?
LAIC put on a performance, and this will be her first World Championship.
I'm rooting for anyone named Wolfie. I know. I want to. Give us a video Wolfie battle on stream.
Will, take it away.
I don't think he likes battling on stream
I'm here with
as much.
Just had an incredible win over Goji on the main
okay,
stage.
I want to hear what this guy's
to
say.
To get that round 1 win under your belt.
This dude's doing too much with holding his jacket like that. He doesn't need to be doing all that. Set it down, buddy.
Grassroots tournaments, a lot of respect for him. He had a very tricky team. I wasn't prepared for that, and there was a hiccup in game 2, but I rallied and got the nerves out of the way, got the first win. So
I love his shirt, though. It's got Snorlax on. I just realized that.
Insight. When we play trainers from the TPC region, we don't really know what to expect. But you do have a little experience against Goji in the grassroots. Can you talk to us about
Dude,
your
put the jacket on. The jacket would look sick
and
with
how
the
that
shirt.
helps you here on the big stage?
So here's the thing. I have done very little prep for Worlds. I'm just here to have a good time. But I have been playing this game for like 7 years now. All that experience, all those tournaments, grassroots, all the play Pokemon events.
You know what? Like one day,
all those
maybe. I think
gives me the confidence to like take it a little easy.
I don't know. I don't like. I'm not.
and not.
There
be so
isn't a
stressed out
game in
about it. So,
Pokemon that like
I'm really
I
lucky
want to
have,
grind enough
all
to
this
get to
experience
be
coming
like try to get to that level.
During your
Unite's the closest
post-win
thing, but that's such a
interview,
team
you gave one of
game.
the most emotional interviews I have seen all season.
Like
You
think
talked
like
about
a
proving
battle
to
royale,
yourself
like
that you
Call
could
of
do
Duty,
it, proving
Fortnite.
that you were one of the best. What
A
advice
game
would you
like
give to other
that, I
trainers
would
who
want like
maybe
I would
practice hard,
I would
they study
love to
hard,
grind
but they
something like
haven't had
that.
their breakthrough
But like
moment yet like you have?
Pokemon Go, the
Yeah, that's a great
TCG,
question. So
the
I remember when I
VGC,
started playing in, like,
those are all like
2019,
brain.
I
It's
was
not as
awful,
much
a
like
really bad player, and I only started
not
playing this
skill
because
isn't the
I
word
wanted to,
because
like,
it takes
take
tons of
part
skill
in,
to play
like,
those
the
games.
in-person
It's you know what I mean, like
tournaments in Chicago, a lot of cool people,
playing a
and
VGC
I never
match.
thought I could get
It's
to where
all
I am
thinking.
today, and,
Playing
every step of the way has given
Fortnite,
me
it's
more
like
belief,
aim, you have
and it's been a
aim,
slow
movement,
climb
and
to
yes,
the
there's
top,
thinking
and it
involved
feels
too, but
great
the
to be
main
here,
thing
but
is like the aim
it
movement,
wasn't
your stuff with
too
the
long ago when
controller,
I was
mouse and
starting
key, and
from
all
the
that
bottom,
stuff.
right? So
I wish there was a
everybody else
Pokemon
who's
game
playing
like
this
that
game,
I could
really urge
grind.
you to like take part, because in my opinion, unlike the video game and the trading card game, this
You're gonna
game is
ban me
very
for this, but
accessible, very
Pokemon
fun,
MMO is
very
more
easy,
fun than
very
Unite, and I
quick to
hate
play,
Poke
and
MMO.
I have a lot of fun with
I
it,
like
so
I
hope
like
other
both of
people
them.
take it up too.
Last question for you, Abhinav. Your journey, like you said, has been a long one, but you made incredible progress. Is there anyone that you would like to specially shout out to?
Yeah, this is a really tough question because I always feel worried I'll leave someone out. So, as I always say, the people
He just
in my
told him
life
that's a
who have
dumb
helped
question.
me,
Did you hear that?
who've been there for me, who have even like talked to me, supported me even a little bit. They know who they are, and I'm so grateful for them. Shout out to Chicago, shout out to India especially. I feel really lucky that I get to represent India, even though like my rating zone is America. Like my heart definitely has a lot of feelings for India. There are other
One
Indian
thing that's
partners
like
here
I
today.
think
I'm
is
hoping
like
they do well too,
one
but,
thing that I hope like happens more in Pokemon
and
is
most
like
of
you
all, shout
see how
out to,
people like
Play
Wolfie have a
Pokemon for
following.
hosting this. This is awesome.
Like I'm watching this. I want to see Wolfie do good. I hope more competitors start like make content like that and create followings like that.
Thank you,
It just
Will
makes
and
it
Abhinav.
cooler
I love the
overall. It
energy
makes it more of an
from
experience.
Abhinav as well. I mean, he said he didn't really practice for this tournament, but he just has so much experience under his belt. He's feeling locked and ready to go. And I'm glad that he's having a good time too in Hawaii.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is the conclusion of the season. So even though he hasn't prepped maybe recently, he obviously won a regional this season. He's played this team with a lot of reps, and especially Shadow Gligar and Lickitung, he is very familiar with. So has do you been think playing this from the team, start, this guy's like he used that mentioned, whole and time? another trainer Like that we I have up wonder next, how, Panic, like has for actually instance in been VGC, battling the regulation of the format's changing all the time. For 2022, Pokemon Go, are they using these same teams the whole year? Champion back in the Walrein meta back in the day. So another trainer that has been Walrein was from the cracked start of for a long Championship Series, time. also top 5 in the 2023 Indonesia playoffs. So really consistent in all these APAC qualifiers, and now making his first ever World Championships appearance up next.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, too, that first APAC qualifier that he played in back in 2022 had players from all around the APAC region, not just.
Is that a Charge-a-Bug?
Not just
Right,
all
yes.
regions. So he was able to topple a lot of those players, and he's ready
Dude,
to topple some
Azumarill's
more here
cracked.
as we get into it. We got Juice Muniz on the left-hand side and Sir Panic on the right-hand side. Juice Muniz running that Azumarill, Shadow Quagsire, Lickitung, Cresselia, Vigoroth, and a Skeledirge. First time we're seeing that Gator on the stage.
God, imagine me on there. My name, the Pokey Player. I'd be like, we got the Pokey Player over here cooking with his Rowlet. Vigoroths have we seen so far, right? Every team has Vigoroth. There is not a ton of Annihilate out here. Of course, Juice Muniz was number 3 in Curitiba, in top 5 in Natal as well. A talented Brazilian trainer that qualified this season and now is testing her might at her first ever World Championship. What's ID?
And we're gonna see how that's
Indonesia,
gonna
India
play around, and we see Sir Panic here getting ready to go as well. Sir Panic's team actually reminds me a lot of Hard Jeff and.
Dude's got a
LDS
Charge-a-Bug on his
from
team.
NAIC. Maybe 1 or 2 adjustments here or there, but it looks super similar. And like you said, no Annihilate really.
I like to
just
shout out
a
play.
lot of
I'd
players
appreciate
running
that.
Vigoroth.
Appreciate
and
that.
typically, Vigoroth teams are also good into opposing
You guys heard
Vigoroth
your
teams
2025
that don't have that
World's
Annihilate
Run.
in
We got to
those
see on the stage
situations
next year. I just want to go to one just to
Vigoroth.
watch.
You have, you know, Cresselia,
Just to go to
Azumarill
watch, I think
on
that'd
both
be
sides and
fun.
Stuff like that, but the damage definitely starts adding up in those matchups. And
I
here
want
we
to
go.
actually. I want to
Game
watch this
number
one. I want to see the
Juice Muniz
Charge-a-Bug. Is he going to
versus
use
Sir
that thing?
Panic to kick things off. It's going to be Lickitung versus Charge-a-Bug.
Oh my God,
to
it is.
kick
He's
things
leading with a
off.
Charge-a-Bug.
This is exactly where Juice Muniz wants to see this Charge-a-Bug. You want to avoid it on your Azumarill and even the Vigoroth to a degree.
Yeah, and the double normal team composition here. But the thing is for Juice Muniz is you have that Azumarill in the back that is poised to be super strong against the Mandibuzz and fairly strong against the Vigoroth as well. And as we know, Lickitung is #1 in usage.
It's a shiny Charjabug as well.
It's able to topple this Charjabug in neutral situations.
ID's
so
Indonesia, you think?
To pivot into, look at that, you got the backwards cap on his Vigoroth.
Oh, and this is actually pretty good.
Oh, he's got the summer hat on. That's the new one. That was from this summer, right?
Clear the way for that Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz does not want to see that Fairy type, but drawing this out is going to be really good for Serpanic, so that Mandibuzz has a lot more positive play into that Lickitung and has a lot of neutral play into that Vigoroth as well.
Exactly right. I think that was his strategy to be able to bait out that Azumarill, and then if you ever get the matchup with that Mandibuzz into the Lickitung, you're going to be able to ramp up so much energy, which will be extremely useful against the Vigoroth in that backline. And the thing is, if you're expecting Vigoroth in the backline from Juice Muniz, you know you can't counter swap a Vigoroth with a Vigoroth.
Dude, she could take
so
that,
kind of
that thing out right. Oh no, never
first
mind.
is
I
going to
thought
be
both
able
were
to
charged
have
up.
that neutral matchup.
And we see really great timing from both of these trainers too, making the most out of this matchup. And like we said, Vigoroth not the best answer to Azumarill, but this
Azumarill's going to take this thing out here unless he uses his shield. He doesn't, so the Vigoroth is going to go down right here.
I could probably get a Volt Switch down, farm up energy on my Chargeback Cap play into the back end line for Juice Muniz. I mean, this Chargeback has a lot play into everything besides Skeledirge. And you see Juice Muniz actually coming in.
So he's using his first block there.
His first shield from Serpanic.
Shield block, protect, whatever you call it.
He was trying
on
to
the
swap before
Charjabug.
he got to that Exeter and actually had to use a protect shield that I don't think he wanted to
What, did you
use.
want that thing alive for the Azumarill?
Energy onto his Mandibuzz, but was not able to because of the long duration of that fast attack of Volt Switch, but able to secure that knockout here. And the thing is, it's going to be kind of tough to finish off this Charjabug because these resisted counters aren't going to do the trick.
Jesus, Charjabug eats those things like it's nothing. It's taking no damage.
You don't really need a protect shield on Mandibuzz.
I mean, the Rock Slide definitely does some
puts up the
super effective
protect.
damage on the Mandibuzz. You can see Serpanic actually swapping over, maybe thinking, oh, he
Mandibuzz
can
is up now.
catch even the body slam. But two Pokemon on both sides, low health leads for a lot of catch potential. You see Serpanic say, all right, do I have my math right? Should I shield here or not? A lot of energy on this Vigoroth.
Uses his shield. His fine. Oh no, he had one. I thought that was his last one.
1500 CP shiny Mandibuzz here from Serpanic. That is a nice flex as he's going to be taking this Rock Slide.
That's a shiny?
That is going to be super.
Oh my god, it is. I didn't even notice.
In range of the next Rock Slide, or if you are able to get to.
Dude's got 2 shinies on his team.
You will be in range of knockout as well. But remember,
yeah, no, that's what I said. I thought Vikavolt was meant to be good. He's pulling up with a Charjabug.
Can you get the protection with this Dark Pulse, or are you going to try to do everything with the Azumarill? This is a tough call for Juice Muniz. Will she use her last protection shield? She does.
Yeah, definitely a good shield call for sure.
Uses the last shield.
To have a chance against
her Azumarill's weak, so yeah, that was smart. The Azumarill's weak.
You see swapping actually over to the Azumarill to soak up maybe some of this.
Oh my gosh, he's going to get an Ice Beam off, or no, he's getting attack out to finish off the Azumaril, then it's just a 1v2.
I love this play from Serpanic because now going to force Juice Muniz to throw this move against the Mandibuzz. Otherwise, you're going to have to eat an aerial ace, and you don't want to take any more damage because the Charjabug gets energy. You can see, oh, great timing from Juice Muniz throwing
Dang,
the
did you
Rock
see
Slide
that?
Right
She got the
Dark
attack
Pulse
off to
reach,
get up the
but
extra
going for
stuff
Rock
and
Slide.
then go into this and take this thing out.
Had to go for the Rock Slide, but now are you going to get outpaced?
1v1 Charjabug. Charjabug gets the attack off though.
Available, so Serpanic is able to throw this into Juice Muniz. That will secure the knockout in game 1 victory.
Wow, what a game between these two competitors. I mean, Serpanic looking like in a tough spot.
She got a rare candy from that.
Back for that Dark type Mandibuzz, but the pivot over to that Vigoroth, drawing out the Azumarill to set up that Mandibuzz to have a lot more potential in the back end was what led to the victory there. And really great shield calls from Serpanic as well. I think shielding a Rock Slide there, maybe even 2 Rock Slides as well too, but just really
that Charjabug was crazy.
The harder hitting moves from Juice Muniz's Vigoroth.
Yeah, they called the end. I think he had to use his first one on a body slam, which he didn't want to do, but the
one
that
TCG,
mattered,
nothing over here yet. What about
right
VGC?
Call here.
VGC, there's so much time in between each round.
I find it fascinating that in the normal dynamic between Vigoroth and Lickitung, if you swap
Unite,
in
they're
Lickitung,
picking
the
their
best
teams
thing
right
to
now.
counter swap a Lickitung is your own Lickitung, because you do a little chip damage to that Lickitung, you bring in your own, you're going to take the alignment.
I don't know either of
For
these
Vigoroth,
teams.
It's the exact opposite. You never want to counter
Yeah,
swap
VGC,
a
we
Vigoroth
got a
with
bit
your
for the
own
next
Vigoroth,
round here.
guess,
I
unless
took a
you
picture
do
of
enough
the
chip
chart.
damage. So it's kind of interesting in this hard Vigoroth
The next
meta,
VGC
when you
game
just
should be a
safe
couple
swap
minutes.
The Vigoroth, it feels like such a strong move. It feels like
should have
those
started.
limited cups in Go Battle League when Vigoroth is just so overwhelmingly strong.
What time is it in
that
Hawaii
you can
right
just
now?
counter swap into it, and we've seen that so much so far to start us off for the World Championships.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's again, there's not a lot of clear answer to Vigoroth. You have Cresselia as maybe a harder check to Vigoroth than Azumarill is, but again, even then, the body slam, the resisted counter damage really adds up, which is why Vigoroth is so strong in this current meta. It has lower usage than Annihilate, but so far on the big stage, we've only seen a lot of Vigoroth in action.
Yeah,
and
it should have started
really good.
And will Juice Muniz
says Swiss round 2, 11 a.m.
She also brought in Santiago.
It's
Does
11:13 there right now.
Bug once again into the Lickitung. Very similar team compositions in the backline. It's actually a mirror backline, but to Juice Muniz's advantage, the Lickitung should be able to beat this Charger Bug in neutral situations.
Yeah, Charger Bug is able to typically
Shiny
win
Charger
against
Bug's
if you
back!
Spend both shields.
Right.
If you don't spend a single shield or one shield, Lickitung is going to take the advantage. I think Juice Muniz would be fine with going a shield advantage and maybe not winning switch advantage here, because the backline is a mirror backline on both ends. And
yeah, they both have identical Pokemon in the back. They both have
Yeah, I'm just getting flashbacks to Tauntaun versus Hard Jeffy's matchup. It's
they're all
be
the same
probably
CP. Oh, her Azumarill is 1 CP lower. His is 1500 for 1499.
Very far behind in counters, so you're at least 4 counters behind, and
Why
Serpanic
does
is
the
going to be
stars
able
on
to
the
get
screen
to
like
this
that? You
first
see
body
that?
slam, but Juice Muniz is already loaded with hers, I believe, right now, and she throws it straight away.
Yeah, Serpanic really benefited from that interaction between Lickitung and Vigoroth, because Juice Muniz took a little longer to swap out. The lick damage, though, double resistance against Vigoroth is inconsequential for Serpanic, so he didn't really take much damage, but got a lot of energy. I think Juice Muniz is expecting the Mana Bus in the back again, so that's why I came in Vigoroth instead of Azumarill.
Right.
She's protecting here because she has stuff charged up, right? Surely.
Forced to come in. Matchup here.
Wow, she gets it off, though.
Body slam. Does Serpanic spend the final shield here? No, decides to let it go. I think might be able to take the body slam, though. Oh, no, not even.
I love that call, though, because you didn't have a good way to take out the Vigoroth. If you let your own Vigoroth go, your Azumarill is not going to be able to easily take it out.
Lickitung's back against Charger Bug, but Charger Bug swaps out to Azumarill right away.
Swapping and switch locking his Azumarill into Juice Muniz's Lickitung, and this is actually a huge swing for Juice Muniz here, because now you're loaded on energy, and you might be able to get the back-to-back power whips and get the last Protect Shield out of the game for Serpanic.
He blocked the first one. His Charger Bug's low, but her Lickitung's low as well. Going to Azumarill via Azumarill.
Own Azumarill. Good play there, too, because you want to avoid that Azumarill burst Charger Bug, but Charger Bug has a lot of energy on Serpanic.
This is going to be a long battle.
So even though he has no shields remaining, this game is not over yet.
This is going to be a long battle right here.
Body slam in the back. So that means in the back line of Lickitung versus
We'll be streaming Worlds all weekend. I will. That's the plan.
Body slam into the Charger Bug, secure the knockout as well, and you have a Protect Shield advantage into this Azumarill. You
Please
are
use a
getting quite low, though,
non-short
and you're
format.
getting close to
If you guys like if you want the normal full screen, it's over on Twitch.
Close to his switch timer.
And we haven't seen who wins Charger
on YouTube here, we have the normal stream.
The two Azumarill that could be crucial, because you can see both trainers.
Or on Twitch, we have the normal stream. On YouTube, we have this one. I kind of like the YouTube one because my face cam doesn't block anything on that's going on.
It plays out Serpanic trying to build up to move as well. Oh, actually swapping over to the
Charger Bug's back
here. Is going to go straight.
Charger Bug gets the attack off. She has to shield this, right?
If gets no shield, it should take out the Azumarill.
Azumarill going to go down.
Putting everything on the Lickitung.
She's gambling on this Lickitung right here.
And it's going to throw another.
Look at he's like looking over at her like when he does the move.
Here, and not to take out the Charger Bug, but
he's trying to see if she's clicking stuff or not.
Because I believe the Azumarill does have an Ice Beam, and actually she throws a little bit early, so you're not going to be able to get to that back-to-back body slam. If Serpanic does have the Ice Beam banked on the Azumarill, that could be a 2-0 victory for Serpanic. It looks like he does have that Ice Beam. He is going to be able to throw it into Juice Muniz and take the 2-0 victory.
Wow,
2-0.
From Serpanic.
The shiny Charger Bug team.
Close on both ends there too.
You'll catch up. I see you on Twitch. Thank you for tuning in over there.
Having the Mana Bus in the back, throwing Juice Muniz off and thinking, okay,
GG's, the shiny Charger Bug.
To the same exact line, but Serpanic making that minor adjustment, just swapping.
They're talking on VGC. Is this the only one that has stuff going on?
Big for him.
Yeah, and then of course, like you mentioned, swapping in that Vigoroth, but not wanting to unleash the Azumarill because expecting that Mana Bus.
Is there going to be another battle after this one, like right away?
On counter energy, but she adapted really well in that matchup to be able to take out the Vigoroth and also have that switch lock into the Azumarill where
let's check
she got
on
a huge advantage was probably.
Let's check over on
on that Charizard.
Unite right now.
And I think this is why they picked it. Being able to get those KOs.
What
but
team
also
is Slash
zone out
on
the
now?
rest of the team for the member to secure it. Otherwise, we have another objective. That Reggie Alecki is really low here, as we do
Don't
have
know.
a brawl. Jong trying to zone on out and actually ends up going over to Zoro Tigers Gaming. I'm done.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. Can we get a count, chat, please, of how many times we say Zoro wrong?
Yeah, I'm not the only one that messes that up.
More of a fight. And
They get
actually
the Zoroark
they were
messed
like,
up
no,
too.
And they just backed up and they just disengaged. They were like, oh, well, it's just a Reggie Alecki. We're not getting threatened by points. Currently, both teams sitting at 66. A lot of times, you really want to be afraid of that Reggie Alecki if already one team has a gigantic lead and you either want to hold on to that lead or prevent the lead from growing. But they're sitting pretty solid here.
Oh my God, there's a big boy Lax on the field.
Decent. Downs has definitely jumped ahead, but we're not in the spot where there can't be a very quick comeback with maybe 1 or 2 solid picks from the side of Zora Tigers Gaming.
I mean, the benefit is they have both of those tier 1 pads available for them. So that Hooper is able to teleport, they're able to defend, be wherever they need to be. So Nouns need to try and collaborate together to try and take one of these goals down.
This has been one of the longest games without seeing a goal zone go down. That's how much of like a
Yeah, no one's really doing anything this game. They're all just kind of staring at each other.
Really big win on bottom. It's been kind of the only thing. The only reason why we do have probably a decent.
Oh, look! I just realized there's a Zeraora on the other team, on the Nouns esports team.
Against Zora Tigers Gaming comp, they've got a lot of burst. They've got a
Oh, almost got that off. So close on the 20 right there.
Initiation, and right now that's exactly what they're doing. They're coordinating. They've got the mobility of the Hoopa. Maybe is the most important thing, and it's so hard to find an opportunity to break any of these goals.
No, and that's actually perfect because they do have the positioning here, except
Oh,
it looks like
Charizard
they're
just
gonna
used his ult on
abandon
someone. We
base,
didn't see who
head
it
up
was
into
on,
the
though.
top half,
You
as
can
now
tell because
maybe
it's
the
flying
attack
around like
push
that.
Rings and Bound comes on fourth as they are trying to scramble away.
There's
However, it is
Inteleon.
No match for Nouns. Inteleon also pops their Unite move. There is no hiding in the tall grass from them as they are snipe shotting across the distance.
That range is going to be so gigantic. Right now, though, we're seeing the burn.
Orange team takes out the Reggie Lecky, I mean, nearly instantly. While down at the bottom, looks like there's a bit of a fight for the Reggie Steal. But I think the esports team's going to get it. They do.
Snorlax on bottom. Looks like they're doing a good job. We are going to see at least one little bit of a assist right there from the
Wow.
see Gatlu go down, but they did manage to take the Zoroark out.
They're holding these guys off up top here. Oh, Blaziken took the Inteleon out, but it goes down as well to the Hoopa. Yeah, I don't think, Eldegoss can't hold it off by itself. Just an Eldegoss there. That Blaziken jumped out too far.
For Zora Tigers Gaming.
You got to give it up to Adesu there, leaving it right until the last moment, trying as hard as they can to defend that base. However, trying to get in those little dunks, some extra stacks here and there.
Close game still, close game.
However, down in the bot path, we actually have Nouns breaking that.
There's Rayquaza in the background.
Close match, 135 to 170 points.
Yeah, there was a little bit of the scoring in return, which I really like that. They saw the opportunity. Oh, no.
God, the big boy Lax was beating down that Zeraora there. But Zoroark ended up getting the KO on it.
Come out from Charizard, but that was a little bit late. Gatlu going down.
Charizard, was there a Charizard on both teams? Oh, no, Charizard got the... Wait.
Of his own HP.
Oh, I was thinking Charizard was on the orange team. I'm not even paying attention.
Bottom tier 1, where Zora Tigers Gaming already has a significant amount of points on this. They are going to get a pretty solid overdunk there, and now they're ahead by about 50 points, which is still a relatively low lead when we're only 45 seconds away from the final stretch.
Oh, but look at Mule.
That Zoroark's trying to stay alive.
Gets
taken out. How long's he out for? Oh, 16, not long.
Get on out? No, we did have Hooper jump across the wall. Unfortunately, they were just too low. Get knocked out. That is going to reset them, as we do have some...
You notice the yawn noise Snorlax makes is the same noise Slacking makes when it's like does its attacks in Pokemon Unite, or Pokemon Go, sorry.
They actually really prioritize
the Snorlax yawn attack in Pokemon Unite is the same sound as Slacking's normal attack in Pokemon Go.
Up on top, almost everybody from the side of Nouns has collapsed on that Regieleki with a great timing. The closer to the 2-minute mark you can take Regieleki, the better pressure it provides in the final stretch as Rayquaza spawns, and it's going to a tier 2 completely undefended. You know Zora Tigers Gaming says, okay, you're going to be able to get back the lead with that if you really choose to, but we're still so close that it may come down to this Ray fight.
All right, Zoroark went up top there.
That Regieleki is going to walk on through. Zoroark is going to go and defend that. However, there's no people inside.
There's nobody there, though.
They're
a man down in this fight down here. Big boy Lax in the middle. Big boy Lax taking on 5 guys in one time.
Snorlax able to get the heals from that power nap, as we do have the
Oh,
retail
God,
now
dude,
coming on
the
out.
left team's
It is
taking him
just
out.
an
The purple team's
absolute
taking him out.
mismatch here, Chef.
It is 2 members already down.
Two
on the side
down
of
already.
Zorak.
Zorak
Tigers
showed up
gaining
late to the
really
party.
solid amount of their damage. They've got
Goes
to
his
come back.
ult. I don't know if he's going to be able to take out that Umbreon, though. Nah, yeah, that Zorak's cooked. It's got to just run.
Chasing them down. Zorak is going to be the 3rd KO. Only the defender and supporter left.
Big boy Lax is still up.
And try to get the last hit on this Rayquaza. Heavy Slime could certainly potentially do it, but they will go down
Lax.
before the final hit. And Rayquaza for game number 1.
That Lax should have waited there. He jumped in way too early. You're going to be able to go in for one attack, and then you're cooked. You should have waited a sec.
Has bursted. However, we have Gyarados here trying to see if they can break any more of those shields with that bounce, but you do have the caps coming on in 463 to 250.
It's a close game, though. They could come back.
That's going to be a difficult ask. They do have the Hoopa. The Hoopa could potentially, if they have a lot of their Unite left, run all the way to the side, get a portal out, but there's only 36 seconds left. I think the odds of that happening, especially that happening without them running into anybody else, which immediately they're seeing there. Brav still with that shield a lot later. That's not going to be an option with 24 seconds left. Really only 2 members somewhat even close.
Yeah, it's GG's. It's GG's. It's GG's. There's no coming back from this.
We can say that this one is all wrapped up in game number
Too
1,
low.
as Nouns
Or
Esports will go with a
too many points. Too low of time. It's GG's.
Absolutely wild. The fact that they were so close.
All right, let's go see if VGC has begun again.
At 1 point, but Nouns, that has got to feel good for them.
It does.
Favorite Pokemon plushie you own?
It's a tough one, Rosemary. It's a really, really tough one. I don't think anyone sees this coming. It's Gastrodon.
It is always Gastrodon. Where
Yep.
there's a Gastrodon, there's a way.
Gastron's a cool one. I'll give you that.
Who will win Worlds this year?
Wolfie!
I don't know exactly who, but I think it will be a previous world champion. Whether they
Wolfie!
win divisions or seniors, it'll be someone getting the double this year.
It is the year this year.
See, they all know. They all know it's Wolfie.
Greatest Pokemon VG player of all time.
Wolfie Glick, hands down.
Oh.
One of everything, whether it's an international, world.
She's saying Wolf's the GOAT. That's what I like to hear. I like this lady.
He's won it all.
Well, thank you so much, Lou.
Oh, she got a
It was
Snorlax
great to know
shirt.
you a little bit better. If I didn't know all these answers already, that's a problem. Anyway.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the video game portion of the Pokemon World Championship.
This guy looks like someone I know.
Here. So
Looks
honored
familiar.
to be here. This has been such an amazing event so far. We kicked off with an amazing match number 1. I can't be more pumped.
Yeah, incredible way for us to start all of the events this
Dude,
weekend.
yo, Amelia, thank you for following on
Hey,
Twitch. I
Adam.
appreciate it.
And
They're
you know
doing
what an
a pocket
incredible
ad on
way, you know, with
TCG.
Shadow Rider, Calyrex, kind of going up against each other.
Comes down
No.
to practice and making sure that I'm knowing what I'm playing is the best I can play for that tournament. It's always
Where
good
do
to,
I
like,
get
look
one
at
of
the
these
meta,
shirts,
see what
man?
decks is performing well. You never want to play something that doesn't beat the top deck. Right now, Charizard is the best deck, and you want to play something that can beat Charizard.
Charizard's the
So
best one.
I would just say play a deck and just kind of make sure you know what you're playing, you're comfortable with it, know your matchups, and don't like last-minute switch decks.
Between tournaments, I like to hit up friends to scrim.
Always, good job, chat.
Well, we have 92 competitors to unlock.
Look at
round
that.
2.
I love
We'll
that
see if
shirt.
we
Where do I
can
get that
potentially
shirt?
feature one of
Oh,
those
is that a
players or
Scizor
one of
pin
our
she's
winning
wearing?
players here in round
Look at
1.
Munch. I
Coming up
want that
next,
shirt,
don't
dude.
go anywhere. We have round 2 coverage next.
Is this Pokemon Pocket? Dang! My Quaxley couldn't use a water gun like that. He lifted up that whole bookcase.
Looking to meet up with other Pokemon fans and make some new friends? Well, I know the place for you. Come with me to my first ever Pokemon League. I started by heading over to Pokemon.com/. With me to my first ever Pokemon League. I started by heading over to Pokemon.com/play and put in my location. All these
Oh my God,
game
there's a
stores
Pokemon Pocket
wanted
ad.
to check it out. Let's go. Once I got to who got me all me with my deck 2 rounds back, I'm so glad I was there too.
This is a Pokemon Pocket commercial. I've seen this commercial. This isn't a new commercial. I've seen this already. I'm telling you guys, I've seen everything they've made for whatever this game's called, Pokemon Pocket. I've seen it all. I'm telling you, I want to play this game so bad. See, like how they have the timer up here. This is gonna be me opening the packs. I'm gonna play this on stream so much. I never said it was new. I'm gonna be. Oh, that mold trace looks so cool. Aaron Zhang's on stream. Siege and Park. I recognize both these names. We have a big game coming up.
Finalist from that 2014 World Championship. So some absolutely amazing games every single round, but I feel like we've got an absolutely special one this next one.
You know, Jody is like counting his lucky stars.
Dude, I know both those guys.
That would have been the one, wouldn't it? Jody Sage and that repeat of the 2014 final. We're not going to lie. We were kind of keeping our fingers crossed, but I think we got just as good a match.
Oh, 100%.
When does it
Being
start?
Able to see
I thought it was
Aaron
supposed to
compete on this big stage
start.
again, of course. We selfishly
The timer, or the timer,
the work that he's put in and
the schedule they posted said 11 a.m. HST. I assume that's Hawaiian Standard Time.
Everyone is clamoring for this one too, so it works out.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to not say that was the one that we were going to feature. It was pretty obvious. I think sometimes when the pairings come out, there is that one standout game, and that was definitely it. So keeping a lid on it was going to be a little bit harder. So I'm pleased we were able to discuss it before we jump into the actual action and kind of hype up the match.
What time is it in Hawaii right now?
Hyping up in any sort of way, shape, or form.
I think what's really interesting too, while we wait for the players to get ready before we start diving into teams and stuff, is I feel like, I mean, I already said my first introduction to the video game was watching Seijin runs, Pachirisu runs.
It's
So
11:29.
being able to then team now is amazing, but also for a lot of other people, Aaron
This says
Zhang
it's
being
supposed to
able
start at 11.
Go through and showcase these battles and stuff, I think is a lot of ways that other people who are maybe wanting to get interested hopped into it. So this being like two people that it was their first introduction to VGC, to then be able to witness them, I think it's just a really, really cool thing.
Yeah, and really interesting that you go back a year before that 2024 World Championships. You go back to 2013 in Vancouver, and you had Aaron going top 4 at that event, as well as Seijin. They both were top 4 finishers at that World Championships. And then
here we go.
the story unfolds from there. We've seen both of them have a lot of success since then in the VG format. And
Or all the
them going up
stages in
against each
one
other
room
here
like
as a
that?
real
Oh, that's
treat for
kinda
us at the
sick.
2024 World Championships. I still can't believe it, but here we are.
Especially too, I mean, this is just
Yeah,
two
Aaron Zhang,
great
I know
players,
him.
great caliber. But what is the coolest thing is the return of the Pachirisu, the 10th anniversary of the win, that moment.
That's
the call,
Cybertron, right?
And to bring Pachirisu out to the World Championships once again in a very different era
I like
of the
his
video
shirt.
game. When you have all of these big bad Pokemon threats, I think is really, really awesome. And I think a really cool call going into this as well. That was the thing. Last time Station had the Pachirisu, it was a
Cybertron
call
VGC.
into
I
a
watched this
specific
guy's videos.
metagame. And to be able to see that we're in a spot that's kind of similar for it to work.
He's
is
good.
Amazing.
He's good.
Yeah, I really love the Pachirisu, and the more you think about that Pokemon, like Joe mentioned throughout the kind of the lounge segment, where it made sense.
Yo, Ambrose, thank you for tuning in.
Puzzle, it solved the
Pachirisu's back, you're right.
In 2014, kind of does a lot of the same things coming into this format as well, and those big threats that we are seeing.
Of course, we have to talk about what Aaron's running. And
did he win his first
this
battle?
Team, I didn't think that I was going to see as much Entei out on the field as we have, but Aaron.
I think he won the juniors the year Wolfie won the Masters.
That we have seen great success with, being able to take down regional champions. So this is a really, really cool
I
choice.
could be wrong
Really
about
just
that. I
strong
think.
6 overall. We get the Grimmsnarl with the
I
screens
think
as
he
well.
did.
Make sure there's a
Let
little
me
bit
look
more
it up.
longevity to your Pokemon.
Yeah, he's got some nice
Dude, he
speed
probably
control
has it
option there
posted
with the
somewhere.
Fluttermane, the booster energy there, so you're going to have that inevitable speed boost when it does come out onto the field. You've got the
He
Icy
has
Wind
his,
to
like, bio
support
on it on
other
YouTube.
things on the field like that Zamazenta that is fast, but not quite as fast as some of the other speedier restricteds in the format. Then you've got that Chen Pao that's got that sort of rune ability. That's really going to bolster the
VGC player
attacking power of not only the Rillaboom there, that's probably more of a support option, but it does have that offensive outlet. But you've got the
Oh,
Entei
no,
there
he didn't.
as well.
Oh, he
Choice
placed
Band
third was his
item
best
to do some
placing.
destructive damage on the field, and then that Zamazenta, which has got the Wide Guard, so it's got that supporting feature as well. So any spread moves coming out, maybe looking at that Mariah
he commentated. He started commentating
the discharge
then.
could be quite threatening. But you've got the heavy slam, you've got the body press, all boosted by that sort of rune, and then the bolstering part of the team comes back to that Grimmsnarl with those screens, with that taunt, real good supportive outlet there, and I think something that Aaron's probably going to lean on quite heavily in this match.
I want to see
allow
Wolfie's
those
teams. Does
physical
anyone
threats
know?
to do the job that he needs them to do?
For Aaron, this moment has to be absolutely massive. 10th time qualifying for the World Championships. First time competing since 2017. So to be back here at this moment, it's got to be incredible. This team's
Look at Crustle on the main stage, man.
If it can take down this Pachirisu and Asian Park's team, the Miraidon's a Pokemon that right away, it was the first Regulation G event, is able to take down. But we've got to see a couple of different
Iron
looks.
Hand. Dude, this guy's got a team that I kind of use.
We kind of swapped it around.
Chi-Yu and Iron
Electric
Hands?
is doing power, but now going back for both a defensive and an offensive option.
What does
considering you're
Clear
able to have that
Amulet
dazzling
do?
gleam,
I always
something that
forget.
can hit quite well into
That's
other
the
things,
one
but
item
it's
I
not
always
dropping
see
that
that I'm like,
special
what the heck
attack
does
if
that thing
something
do?
like that Draco Meteor would.
Yeah, and I think the one thing that I mentioned there for the wide guard potentially that Aaron might be looking out for on that Miraidon is the discharge, but you can see here it's not there. Opting for other options, taking advantage
Prevents
of that
it from having its
terrestrialization of
stats
the dazzling
slower.
gleam. That's going to be boosted. You've got that Draco Meteor that's going to
Got
be
it.
very nice into that Zamazenta if Aaron does decide to terrestrialize the Zamazenta and go into that Dragon type, because then you've got to wait to hit it for super effective damage, ignore any of those defense boosts, and you've just got to worry about how you deal with those light screen support from something like the Grimmsnarl. But you look at the other options that Sejun's got, the Pachirisu, got the Follow Me, they're going to be able to support big, the big techs on that team, like the Miraidon. And the nice thing is the Iron Hands here, a bit different from what we've seen. Clear Amulet here, where it does have that immunity to any sort of
Pachirisu could be an
stack up,
absolute
any
menace, but if he
intimidator
dies
that
early, it
can
might be
mount
hard
onto
for him
it.
to
And
win.
It's also got the Sword Stance. I think that pairs nicely with that Pachirisu.
That
where you
thing's
can go for
just
Follow Me,
there
then you
for
can
the
go that
follow
Sword
me,
Stance.
pretty
And
much,
that
right?
thing with the
That, I
Core
mean, that's
Guard,
how it
when you
won
have the
Worlds
Trains on the
before.
field, will become very threatening very quickly.
Well, even just the move choice
Which would have been
on the
2014,
Iron
right?
Hands,
Because it said it was a
the
decade
only
ago
real
since
move
it
that
since
has
it
been
won.
this low kick instead of this drain punch. So low kick being able to do more damage based on how heavy the Pokemon is on your opponent's end. And
Yo, Clockworks,
that's
thank you for tuning in.
something that, yeah, we've got some big beefy Pokemon out there. So that's an adaptation that's been a little bit more recent. So I love to see that adaptation and really just leaning into the offensive capabilities that the Iron Hands has.
Yeah, and I think the one
When are they
thing
gonna
if you're
start?
looking at how both players are going to
The
approach this
VGC
match, I think
one's
if
just
you're looking
taken,
at
I mean, a
Sejun's
day
side,
and a
you've got
half
that
to do
Chi-Yu, That's going
anything.
to be really useful in maybe forcing the Zamazenta to go
Look
for
at
that
every other
terrestrialization,
ones,
to
I
go
mean,
into this
efficiently
Dragon type, so
moving
it doesn't
on.
have that
VGC,
fire
we're over here
by
sitting
doing
here
that,
staring
you're
at
almost
nothing.
unleashing the Miraidon to be able to utilize that Draco Meteor into that Pokemon and remove it as quick as possible. Because the nice thing, if you look at the Zamazenta, yeah, the Chi-Yu has got that Ghost Terrestrialization.
They're telling him to
but
go on
there's
his phone.
so many other threats on Aaron's side of the field. You've got the Flutter Mane.
I know
you've
nothing
got
about the
Shadow Ball,
TCG
you've
one.
got the Chen Pao
After this,
with
we got to
the
go
Dark
watch a
type attacks that
TCG
can
one.
really
I know nothing about the TCG.
Terrestrialization. Both are going to outspeed it as well, so it puts it in a
dude's
bit
got
of an awkward
gloves on.
situation. I think the one thing that you
Hang
do have to
on,
worry
that
about
dude's
with
wearing
Chi-Yu is
gloves.
it
He's
does have
locked
that
in?
choice scarf, so naturally going to get.
Hold up.
Right, and I'm excited to see.
Ash
what we
always
do.
wore gloves.
I think it's even probably going to do better against those Licky Tongues. We're going to jump right into it. Speaking of Licky Tongue,
Okay, I
want
want to see the teams. I want to see the teams.
Here,
Oh my God, is he using a Goodra?
Magmar Man opens the spice cabinet.
Oh, he's not using the Goodra.
Against the Lickitung from Arceus Aurelius. We do see the Shadow Whiscash
And-
in the
oh,
back
is that
from Magmar Man, as
Norway?
well as the Arctibax goes immediately for the Moonblast against the Lickitung.
And Moonblast has the potential to debuff the attack. I think he's going straight away for it. Not only that, it's a little bit of a heavier hitting attack.
He's
As you
got
can
an
see,
arc
Licky Tongue with so much bulk already down to the yellow here, but a body slam is coming out now to go to the Whimsicott. Whimsicott doesn't have as much bulk
got
on
an
its side. As you can
Arctibax
see.
on his
Also,
team?
Falcon
I hate
Parody
that stupid
going for that yellow as well, and now a swap into a Whiskash, and it looks like Arceus Aurelius is going to go ahead and stay in for a little bit, trying to catch, now coming in with the Poliwrath.
Trying to catch a potential Scald there, reaches for the Poliwrath, maybe just a split second too soon. Now we see the Mud Bomb come through here from Magmar Man from the Shadow
Dude's
Whiscash.
got some
Does
cat
deal
with some
pretty
chick with
meaningful
her
damage, but
cheeks
this is
out
not
on
a
his
Shadow
arm. You
Poliwrath.
see that?
So I would argue that it can absorb another Mud Bomb, but Arceus Aurelius wants to maintain some HP, so he does use his first Protect Shield.
It doesn't want to take that chance. Poliwrath is just starting to ramp up on energy, not even to its Icy Wind yet. Now going to be able to throw right away. Icy Wind guaranteeing to...
Where do they get
lower
these
the
shirts,
attack
dude? I
of
want that
this
play
Whiskash.
Pokemon shirt.
And
This is a
even
sick
an
shirt.
undercharge here. He knows it's not even going to be able to knock out, but he wants to get a lot of energy, and we'll have to see how he wants to play that. Now we're already at another Mud Bomb on Magmar Man's side.
I like one thing I like about the. Is he wearing the
there,
same
doesn't
watch?
really
isn't
want
he?
to take the
One
Mud
thing I
Bomb
like
there, but he
about
knows he can.
Pokemon Go
Does
is like
absorb that neutral
they
advantage,
actually
goes
like
counter down.
you
Can he
see
get
like
there? Poliwrath
facial
punches its way
expressions and
through
emotions
the
and stuff while they're
Whiskash,
playing.
sets up for that
Yo,
IQ
dude, whose name I
debuff.
can't pronounce. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it.
For whatever is going to come in the back. If you're Magmar Man, you're kind of forced to bring in, I think, the Whimsicott.
I like how they say their
there's
gamer
no, he's
tag,
gonna go for the
Magmar
Dragon
Man.
Breath. Those Dragon Breaths aren't going to be doing too much, and now going to be able to get off an attack here. Will Magmar Man use his first shield in this, or is he going to let it go? go.
No way. He took a peek at that team sheet. He said, this is not a dynamic punch. I don't need to be concerned. Water and ice, both going to be resisted here. But here comes the Registeel. This is a
Registeel, dude, takes so long to do anything.
If you're Magmar, man, you've got a Dragon-type Pokemon that's dealing double resisted Dragon Breath. And
yeah, Lickitung, they said, is the most used
How do you deal with the Registeel?
Pokemon.
Registeel is going to just be able to take it all, but Arceus really doesn't even want to, recognizing how strong Registeel is against this back lineup here. Wants to maintain as much HP as possible, going for the Zap Cannon and getting that first shield off of Magmar Man. There's no shields left on Arceus Aurelius' side, but he does have a lot of health on that Lickitung. And Registeel against the roll, getting that attack debuff on the Frigibacks.
Is it legal to bring shinies? Yeah. The last battle we saw, someone had a shiny Charjabug. And Mandibuzz.
Whimsicott will be able to hold on, but it's not that bulky.
Yeah, VGC still sitting here. I mean,
too much more damage, especially those neutral licks. So Magmar Man needs to reach for a charge attack soon. Gonna try to go for the Moonblast. Actually ducks out and goes for the Seed-Bomb.
Yeah, what is so difficult here is that Fairy Wind does not do that much damage as a fast attack. So being able to throw that now was not going to be doing that much. Still not able to take out the Lickitung. And looks like Arceus Aurelius doesn't want to take out the Whimsicott yet either. It's a stare down as now the Arceus is coming back in. Dragon Breath takes it out. In comes that Registeel with a fully loaded
Arctibax versus a Registeel and a Lickitung.
Arctibax going to throw the Avalanche into the Registeel because Dragon is double resisted here. You're going to throw the single resisted Avalanche. Definitely the right play.
Did a lot of damage though. I'm not going to lie.
Charge tech though from Registeel. Now Amanda, it's going to be
dude, is the Arctibax going to clutch here?
This is the problem here. The Zap Cannon desperately needs that debuff as well because even though those Dragon Breaths aren't going to be doing too much, it's going to be adding up over time. He's going to be able to hit the Avalanche beforehand. No one in sight. Avalanche goes through this Registeel. It looks like it's about to go down.
Arceus Aurelius can't believe it. We can't believe it. A Dragon-type Pokemon takes down Registeel, and Magmar Man cooks up a win in game number 1.
Those were fascinating battles because for the most
dude, if I was there, I'd have the coolest fit on in Pokemon Go you've ever seen.
He had a good lead call.
I'd spend $50 on Pokecoins to build a sick fit to wear to Worlds.
Such an interesting play by Magmar Man, switching in a Whiscash into a Lickitung with already a lot of energy.
Risky, right? Because you know that the Lickitung takes a little longer to get to the Power Whip, and if you send out that Whiscash at the wrong moment, you can get whipped right back into the Pokeball. So Magmar Man willing to take some risk, maybe sending out that Whiscash to pull something out from his opponent's back line.
I like that patch on the chairs. If you notice on the back of the chairs, they have that Pokemon patch. That's sick. Is it legal to do Megas? I don't believe so, no. They did a little bit in Master League. You could use Megas, but not in this. This is great. Worlds is great league. Like the competitive format for a Pokemon Go is great league.
Registeel has the same problem that the
Snorlax onesie and shades. I literally want to do that. I have the there's the Day of the Dead mask, the Gojo sunglasses, and then the Snorlax onesie. That's literally the outfit I want to get. All I need is the Snorlax onesie. I have the mask and I have the shades. I can just never save up enough Pokecoins because I spend them all on raid passes.
It just feels like a Pokemon, you know, like a Whiscash or a Quagsire. It feels like every time you turn around, it's got an Aqua Tail or a Mud Bomb, right? But now you look at Registeel and it takes 10, 12, 14 turns for you to gather the energy, for you to zero in on that charge attack. Going into game number 2 though, Amanda, how do you feel about the team compositions? What do you want to see from Arceus as he looks to bounce back?
I had a gym teacher, I remember one time. His eyes were like some special kind of blue. Like he always had to wear sunglasses like outside because it would like burn his eyes or something like that. They were so blue.
But when there are Pokemon like Talonflame that just do so well against it, it can be very, very polarizing. But I mean, being able to throw those Grass Knots against this Whiscash or an Azumarill on the other side would do very, very well. This team is just so spicy for Magmar Man that I think it's sort of a trouble to figure out what 3 you want to pick.
Yeah, look at this dude's arm.
Exactly right. Jumping right into game number 2. Let's see what our trainer settled on. We've got the Shadow Magnezone hovering over the field, but it's got a Poliwrath on the opposing side.
Yeah,
okay, did he bring Goodra this time?
Swap, but we're seeing that Talonflame.
No, I want to see Goodra battle.
We talked about Talonflame users here. They're both on the field. We're going to get to see both of them. Gonna go ahead.
You got a Hundo Yveltal on your last ball? Dude, I'd be shaking. I had a Hundo Mewtwo run away from me one time. I was devastated. And then I had 200 Kyogres run from me. Then I somehow got a third 100 Kyogre.
Debuff does give Arceus a helping hand here as he sends in the Azumarill. The Lickitung.
Oh, it's a shiny Talonflame. Look at that.
Knockout here against the Talonflame.
Shiny Talonflame is a cool one.
but Magmar Man fighting back, flame charge after flame charge. I think Lickitun's going to start to feel the heat.
Yeah, starting to sizzle up here, doing as many licks as possible. Great timing, wants to be able to throw. Doesn't want to let an extra Incinerate sneak through because that would be devastating. And Magmar Man throws up this first shield here, is almost at another one. Wants to be able to
use his first block already.
Knock out this Lickitung. Lickitung to another
Why? Because he has so much.
2 shields down, he does.
Minor miscalculation there by Magmar Man. Just 1 or 2 turns off, but he does throw up the Finite Protect shield. He's got the flame charge ready. He throws the Incinerate instead and gets the knockout in return. Now we've got a Poliwrath in the back, and like you mentioned, Amanda,
Dude's got no shields left. The other guy has 2.
That's what we get.
Oh, this is interesting going on here. Throwing that fly, getting that shield off of Arceus Aurelius as well. But now we're seeing Talonflame on Talonflame. One's about to go down, and now we'll see how he wants to play this out. There's no shields left on Magmar Man's side.
VGC's going out right now.
Has 1 Incinerate through, and look at this back line. It does not want to see
they are battling right now.
At all.
What do you do if you're Magmar Man? You've got a Steel-type Pokemon and a Fairy Grass-type.
Aaron Zhang's up.
He targeted into is going to be doing negligible
They're
damage.
both 1-0.
Really nice.
So Aaron won his first battle.
Here from Aaron, and knowing what the moves were locked into from
Entei goes
Miraidon,
down.
You had a free time doing that. You do see that Volt Switch into the Entei. Does take it down, doing enough damage, and then that Miraidon going to be in the back for later on. So you can utilize that once this Chi-Yu has done the work that he needs to. Not really getting much use out of it now, and the Zamazenta has to take a turn. Where does it go? Probably that body slam into what was that Miraidon.
Terra Dragon?
Yeah, this will be our first opportunity to see what else Asian has brought to this match. Curious what it is. The Fergraph that you called out could be a great one, considering it is something a little bit more on that defensive end. I am still personally hoping on Patchy, but there is still a lot of really strong Pokemon that he can have. Even something like this Iron Hand could be great. Time to see what it is, though. It will be that Fergraph, so no priority. But that's a lot of damage.
That did a lot there to that thing. You see that?
Damage there, and because normally with the electric train set up, you would have that.
Yo, Baby News ain't tuning in. The Premier League. Doesn't that start tomorrow? Oh, this starts this weekend, right? The Prem. It picks back up this weekend, I'm pretty sure.
Now in the back, and he's got the ability to bring that in just to get rid of that electric train whenever he chooses to. I think if you're Sajin, you've got to try and get that Miraidon back onto the field and threaten the Zamazenta
Mikhail
with the
Mudryk.
Meteor, because
He's going to cook for Chelsea this year.
You've got to try and
Him
get
and Cole
that
Palmer
off
up
the field
top.
as well,
They have to get rid of
it's
Sterling
not
and
very
Nkuku.
effective at all. It's launched 2 attacks out. It's going to be -4 special attack now, so you want to
And
remove
they
that
got
off the field.
to
This
find
could be an
someone to
opening for Aaron
replace
maybe fish for either a
to replace
knockout onto
what's his
Fergraph
name?
with that body press,
Thiago
into that
Silva.
slot, or double target down into the Chi-Yu, expecting maybe something like the Miraidon to come back onto the field.
I definitely
They got
wouldn't
this
hate
guy
getting
named
rid of the
Messinho
Fergraph.
coming.
Having that helping hand to be able to enable your partner Pokemon is not fun, or even the foul plays, considering Aaron
Is Ten Hag still over there at United?
Pokemon
As
that
long as he's there, I will
That's
despise
something that can
United.
do a decent little amount of
He's.
damage.
I
If you
think
get
he's
rid
a
of that Fergraph,
complete idiot.
You do unlock that ability for your own priority, and when you have this Chen Pao with this Sucker Punch, when you have this Rillaboom with that Grassy Glide, it's something that can start.
Like everyone talks about, he's so good because of that Ajax team he had.
Comes in fresh later, having already
I mean, people talk about that Ajax team like the Monaco team Mbappe was on. That Ajax team sucked. They got lucky, then ended up losing to Tottenham in the semifinals, allowing Tottenham to give us the worst, most boring Champions League final ever. Then you have all the players on the team. I mean, De Jong's always hurt, so we don't really know if he's good or not. He's decent. DeLitt, I mean, everyone hyped him up. He's sub-average at best.
Since you do have
there was
you would still have that full special attack
Van de
back,
Beek,
or you can
he was cheeks.
Miraidon and just go for
Anthony,
heavy
he's
damage,
big booty
especially now
cheeks.
that
He's
you've gotten that
literally a
Trapsalization
meme.
out of Aaron Zamazenta.
Yeah, we were
You
talking
had
about the
Tadic,
going
who's
off
old.
the field, that Armatel going
Neres,
away, and the Sucker
the
Punch being an
Brazilian
option.
winger.
But the problem is now you've
He's
got
not
Patrice
good.
with the follow me,
Like,
so you can't really utilize that attack anymore.
People act like that
Miraidon
guy
coming
had
back
some
onto the field,
revolutionary
gonna set that
team.
electric
Like it was
train
the
up,
Ajax
and
team
it
that won the
does pose
Champions
big
League
threats
years
for that
ago
Zamazenta
with
now
Kluivert
Patrick
and
Meteor because of the Dragon Terror
oh my
typing.
God, Justin
The
Kluivert was
Chen
on the
Pao as
team.
well
No,
has
Patrick
had its
Kluivert was on the
focus
team, not Justin
broken,
Kluivert.
so
Justin
not
Kluivert's his son.
as kind of
Patrick
secure as
Kluivert was
it
on the
would be
team.
normally.
Yari
Miraidon
Lippman was on the
brings some big
team.
damage onto both of these targets.
Ooh, the
Yeah,
tall
this
Nigerian
Miraidon,
dude.
notably, since
I have
we
a
are
West
seeing the
Brom
swap
jersey
over
of his.
into something like
Like
the
Kanu,
Dazzling
I think was his
we don't
name.
have this
He was on that
possibility
team.
of something that could just
Van
be
der
the
Sar
whole field
wasn't on
here.
that
So
team, was
you
he?
can be committing to something like a Dazzling Gleam instead, but you would have
He
to be
might have
watching
been.
out for the potential of a wide guard over on Aaron's end.
That
You're
was a
dealing
good team.
super effective damage into both. and you would make sure the Zamazenta is then not threatening damage on this turn.
Van Gaal or Van Gaal, Van Gaal. He was the manager then. What team? I like Chelsea. I like Chelsea.
Options where you're attacking into. You don't have to worry about any of those redirection. Gonna see that electric terrain going away once again.
I'm kind of cool with them. I saw him win the Champions League. I'm happy. I've seen him win everything. I saw them win the Europa League with Hazard against Arsenal. I saw them win the Champions League against Man City in the final. I remember I've seen him win countless Premier Leagues with Diego Costa and Fabregas, Hazard, all the stuff they did with him. Won the FA Cup with my boy Olivier Giroud.
Yeah,
they
bringing
beat
in the
Arsenal in the
assault
finals
vest
of that too.
Pokemon.
Then they
Now
lost
at
Arsenal in the finals of the FA Cup as well.
would have to just manually swap to be able to
And
get
this
that
year they're in
back.
that
And that's where
Conference
something-
League,
that's where Aaron can
which
find
kind of
advantage
sucks. They
into
didn't make
this.
Europa
With
League.
that critical hit on the swap in the back
But
line,
hey,
has
they
taken
could be
a
the
lot of
first team to
damage.
win all
And even
3
if you protect
European
and swap, you
trophies.
can just kinda
They've
double
won the
into the
Champions
other
League
slot,
twice. They won
and you have
Europa
to make so
League
much headway with that
at
Maridon
least
back
twice. They might have
going
won it
on
more because I
forward.
know they
So
won
a
it.
little bit of a dangerous spot, and even eyeing up something like a fake out into it, since it is a
they won-
choice
they won
lock right on. It's a little bit tough. Trajan has to tread really carefully here.
Yeah, and depending
How
on
many
how
times have Chelsea won the Europa League?
trainers have trained their Pokemon, there could be a speed tie here between the Chen Pao and the Maridon. Chen Pao outspeeds
many
it,
times
probably got enough in the
have
tank to be able to remove
Chelsea
it with something like an
won
Icicle
the
Crash. So Zacian has to be
Europa
very careful here. You haven't got the freedom to switch something in.
They
to
did
kind
win
of
it
soak
twice.
up
Yeah,
that hit. You got
2013,
the Chi-Yu in
2019,
the
I was
back that
going
you
to
really
say. Because they
probably
won it
want
the
to
year
utilize
after they won the
later on in
Champions
this
League in
game.
2012.
Fake out coming out
They won
into
Champions
that
League in
Maridon.
2012, Europa League
All
2013,
right, so it's gonna be the
and then
fake out. Follow
Europa
me.
League again
So
in
the
2019,
Maridon,
beating
it won't
Arsenal
be
on
able to
pens in the
act,
finals,
but
I
it
do
won't
believe.
get
That was
KO'd
Hazard's
at
last
this
game.
moment. His
And
throw
then
shot from the Chien Pao is going to
they won the
eliminate
Champions
the
League in
Pokemon Pachirisu
2021.
once and for all. A little bit more Rocky Helmet recoil, and Station
Or was it
Park
20?
now down to his final
No, it was
two
2021.
Pokemon.
2020
A little round of
was-
applause for the Pachirisu.
2020 was what says Bayern against
And
PSG.
a nice turn here from Aaron, and he's really taking a lot of control of this match, making it very difficult for Sejun to get. And
Aaron
that
Zhang's
momentum
turned this game
he was
around,
looking
though.
for, but there is hope. The Chi-Yu coming back onto the field, it is pretty healthy. Of course, now doesn't have that support network of that follow me, the Farigiraf, so it is going to be susceptible to that Sucker Punch, and it's pretty easy for Aaron now to just say, okay, locking in Sucker Punch into that Chi-Yu. That's probably enough to pick up the knockout. Maridon, it's down to -2 now. The Draco Meteor is probably not going to get the Rillaboom, so you're pretty safe going for something like a U-turn into that slot to allow a free switch into the Zamazenta the next turn. Once you've dealt with the Chi-Yu, you've got a pretty easy route to being able to deal with that Maridon, which would be down to -4.
Ooh, took the Chi-Yu out right there.
Make it official. Sucker
I think
Punch.
Chelsea's best player this
Chi-Yu
season will be
is
Palmer.
down
I
for
agree.
the
He's
count,
cracked,
and
dude.
only one
He's
Pokemon
so
remaining
good.
here in this game. One between these two trainers.
My little
all
brother,
down
he
this
loves him.
-2 special attack.
I got him a jersey.
Grassy Glide is just going to be that little
It
bit of
just
chip,
came in
not
this
very
past week.
effective, but slowly but surely, and as well the Draco Meteor.
Imagine until you get to
makes
commentate on
the
the stream as TCG.
If it wasn't
I don't
completely
think
sealed
they
from
wouldn't
that
let me
moment,
do
well,
that
it
because I don't
sure
know
is
anything.
now.
Yeah, definitely.
Everyone that
seals
commentates
the
on this
deal,
stuff
I think,
has,
for Aaron, but
I think,
so
competitive
well
experience
played.
in
Aaron
it.
has just controlled this match from the get-go, really, with these well-timed terrestrialization, making it
Dang,
very
Aaron
difficult
turned that
for Sejun
around.
to
Look,
get
when we
kind of
first turned
any
in, I was like,
foothold
is he
in this
losing?
game. The Sucker Punch there can be enough for Aaron to go 1-0 up in this round 2 set.
Really, really well played. And we talked at the beginning of the match about how for maybe a window of opportunity for victory,
GG's.
Sejun to get the Terra out of Aaron could be where he find advantage. But
Let me be a
wouldn't
ref at
necessarily
one of
talk
these,
too
or whatever
much
these
about
guys are. Let me
Aaron
just
being
sit
able
there
to get that Terastallization out of
and
Sejun.
watch.
That was the very first turn Terastallization from that Chi-Yu.
Dang, that's a
to make
sick
sure that it
Dragapult
wouldn't
card.
get hit by a fake out. It's choice item locked. It can't protect. All of a sudden, it's Terra Ghost. The Fake Out didn't even go towards that slot.
Pokemon
and it's
Go.
a Chi-Yu
They
that's just
changed the
absolutely
commentators?
done for later in the match once Aaron was able to do due diligence, get rid of things like the Farigiraf.
Yeah, and it was a really big hard
Is this
commit
game
as well
3
from the
over
Chi-Yu
here?
that
It probably
kind of
has to be,
cost
right?
them. And then
Yeah, there's
I
6
think as we're
minutes
seeing
in.
now, that Pachirisu coming onto the field.
I
not
game 2's gonna come
timed
up
as
here
well
in a
as
sec.
probably what Sejun would have liked. Aaron really capitalizing there with that big throw chop and making
Pen and
it
paper.
way
Dude, they
less
take so many notes.
useful than it would normally be coming
Like,
in.
if
at
you ever
full
watch
health to
Wolfie's videos, when he
support those
shows the
Pokemon
battles
with
of
that
him
Rocky
on
helmet,
stream,
with
you should
that
see all the
follow
notes he has.
I think where it's a little bit tough too.
So
is
many
when
notes.
I'm looking at the move selection by Sejun and the
All writing stuff
choice
down,
lock Pokemon.
strategies and all that
Overheat on
stuff.
the first
It's
turn,
crazy.
A lot of damage, but it was into this Entei swap, so the Entei sticks around for a little bit.
And also,
you're
too,
now
I
at
think think they
-2.
keep track of
When
like
we got
what
to see
their
the Miraidon hit the
opponent
field
does
later
while
on,
they
it was
play.
the Draco Meteor that all of a sudden puts it at -2. And if you're constantly swapping and Aaron's just doing consistent damage to those swap
Who do you
ins,
think will
like
win
with
the next
Pachirisu,
World
when
Cup?
the
I have
Farigiraf
no
swapped in,
clue.
well then Seijin, I mean, you can't constantly be swapping. You eventually need to attack. But if your own special attack is
I have
constantly
no
getting
idea.
lowered, it's
Honestly,
not
no
gonna help you
clue.
go too much. So even if we do stick with kind of the
like,
same Pokemon
if
going
Lamine
into
Yamal
this, I'd maybe like
continues
see
to
maybe
just get
different
better
move
and better,
selection.
I
If
might
you're
have to
already
say
not getting
Spain.
the KOs with these moves, pick something that you can just spam
Argentina,
over and
I
over.
don't think will do it again.
Yeah, I think you make a good point because that's it. It's like a high risk, high reward with those
Like
moves.
Portugal,
like
Portugal on
like
paper,
the overheat,
legit
where
has
they
a
have those
top
big
3 team in the
drawbacks of
world,
lowering your
but they
overall attack
suck,
power
man.
when you're using its subsequent
Bruno
turns.
Fernandes is
and that's
so
what really
bad.
cost Asian because it forced him into a position where he had to switch
Bruno
out,
Fernandes
and
is
Aaron really capitalized in
awful.
those moments where he was punishing.
Then you look at, like,
Sejin
you have
having to
Ruben
switch
Diaz
those Pokemon
cracked,
to try
Bernardo
and get them
Silva
back
cracked,
and readjust that board for later in the
Rafael
game.
Leao
Aaron
cracked,
just not giving him a
Cristiano
foot in
Ronaldo
and
up
really
front.
keeping the pressure
Like,
going.
people
So
are
maybe
hating
we
on
see something
Ronaldo
different as we get
in the
into this
Euros.
game
Like,
too.
Ronaldo and Pepe were the
Alright, from
two
the
oldest
get-go,
players there, and they were the
Ferreira's
two
gonna be
best players on the
leading
team.
charge, so no
I mean,
potential
head and
priority
shoulders
options
above
coming
everyone
out
else.
from
Here we go.
Aaron. So
Second battle
one
here with
off
Aaron
of
Zhang.
the table. A little swap up from as well. We saw the Rillaboom
Leaves the
led from the
Zacian
get-go
again, it looks
last
like.
time. Now it's going to be Qianpao next to that Zamazenta. Of course, the Zamazenta can start in huge damage
The
here.
electric seeds.
And does
That's
get
what
that
I was
defense
supposed to
raised for
use
later on in the match
on
when we see Sejin kind of swap Pokemon
Oh, not
around.
did I say Joao
Maybe a
Felix?
swap could be
I
a
didn't.
great thing
I
to
didn't need that. I
overwrite
don't think he's that
terrain
good.
at this point, but Aaron definitely has options.
No, Rafael
Yeah, a lot
Leao.
of
That's what I
options here,
said.
and I think not leading with the Rillaboom is really smart because it gives you that flexibility now where you
Yo,
have
Ampros,
the
why is
the
England so
choice to
good?
just
So here's the thing.
preserve that
England
focus
have
on the 10
had
power. If you'd like to
consistently some of
switch
the
that
best
out,
teams
get
you
the
could ever
Rillaboom
put
on the
together
field,
on paper.
weaken that
Although they've
Miraidon,
never
and
played
then
good.
go after that Frigoraph, which could be a real problem the longer it sticks around. It really would limit what you're able to do with some of these Pokemon. If
Is he
you
bringing
have got the
Pachirisu?
NT in the back,
I've noticed
the
some
10
guys
powers, you
have,
want to
like,
use
a,
your priority moves later on in this game.
Some
Getting rid of
guys
that
bring like
Pokemon is
plushies
probably
with
the
them. Like if
first
you saw
point
me
for
there, I'd
Aaron,
probably bring
so
my
maybe
boy
going
Rowlet
after
with
it
me.
now would be very useful.
I'd be walking
One
around with
thing I
Rowlet,
would
like
say
who's that
different
idiot
about
walking
that
around with
game,
the
one
life-size
is that it
Rowlet?
has had that
That's the
psychic,
pokey player.
the electric seed activated, so the Frigorap's defense will be a lot better. Going to be able to take those and the body presses much better than it did in that first
Miraidon
game.
goes Terra. I almost said Terra Terry.
The sort of ruin
Terra
from the Qianpao
Fairy.
is definitely going to try and counteract that just a little bit, and the super effective hit is making that electric seed look not that great.
Honestly,
Taking it
England,
down,
I think it's
already
just
have
there's just
health.
so much pressure on them
Big hit
because the
coming
England
out from
fans
the
expect them to
Miraidon.
win everything
Gonna
every time.
Completely eliminate the Zamazenta. That's a hefty amount of damage, and
Like I know
love the
back
Volt
in
Switch
like
set, 'cause you
the
get this
earlier
damage,
2000s
now
or
an
like around
opportunity
2010
to
that time
pivot and bring
when they
something
had
else in.
I mean
Yeah,
you look at the
it's a
team
nice
at the
play
back
from
they had
Sejin.
Rio
You preserve the
Ferdinand,
Miraidon for a
Sol
little bit
Campbell.
later, trying to get some utility out of this
It might have been just
Frigoraph here.
before
You've got the
David
Armored
Seaman
Tail
was in
active, so
goal or
preventing
right around
that
that
sucker
time.
punch. But I like the play from Aaron. I think it's
Ashley
very brave.
Cole,
He's not
John
really worried
Terry
about
at the
getting
back as
knocked
well.
out
Ashley Cole
with
being
either
left
of
back.
these Pokemon on the field. He's got
Gary
focus
Neville was
on the
back there
10
too,
power.
playing
Got the
right
Zamazenta
back.
there. It's
I don't know if his
pretty
brother
well
Phil
defensive
Neville ever
Pokemon.
played for the
And
national team
utilizing
too
these
much.
two to remove
Then
that
the
big threat
midfield,
where you would
Gerard,
imagine, body
Scholes,
press into that
Lampard.
slot,
I
removing
mean,
it,
the
taking
three
it
best
off
center
the
midfielders of
table.
all time in the
Even if
Premier League.
Frigoraph is going
Then up
down
front,
on this turn,
skinhead
the
Wayne
Miraidon
Rooney,
going out, you get that good amount
David
of damage, and you bring the
Beckham,
Chi-Yu in.
Michael
If you
Owen,
ban
Ballon
the
d'Or
Miraidon
winner.
back in at
Like,
this
dude,
point, well, we just talked
you
about
look at
the
that
Sword
team,
of
it's like
Ruin.
that's
Well,
one of the
let's
best
talk
teams of all
about
time,
this
and they never won
Chi-Yu
anything.
And that Beads of Ruin. Those two Pokemon are
But I
going
know
to
it's
be dealing
because
a
I
lot
think
of
Rio
damage.
Ferdinand
And
and some
with
other
that
guys
choice
said it was
scarf
like
on that
it was almost
Chi-Yu,
because like they didn't
would
want to
have
give up
access to
stuff
spread
for their
damage
club
attacks.
team.
That's where Aaron then has to play that game of, do I commit to this wide guard or not? But that could be a lot of damage. It won't even be the Miraidon on this turn. The Pachirisu has returned.
Yeah, coming onto the field, going to have utility
Nah,
in
dude.
that
If
follow me.
England wanted
Just
to win the
giving that
Euros, they should have
protection
played
that
Cole Palmer
Chi-Yu
from the start.
needs,
They should have
because then
started
it
him.
means
I don't know
that
what
you don't need
Southgate
to
was
commit
doing
to
not
that
starting him.
specialization. You keep that Dark and Fire typing.
And Trot
Because
and
the
Harry
Chi-
Kane
the
out there
Chimpanzees
telling him to
not really
play.
threatening you too
I mean,
much. There's no
telling Cole
sacred
Palmer.
sword.
Oh my God, Pachirisu's out!
Big threat from that body press. You can pull into into the Pachirisu, you can get some good
Harry
damage.
Kane was trying to play
Fire
like he was a
back
center mid.
with a Heat Wave, which is going to do super effective damage. Probably pick up the Zamazenta and take that Chen Pao down to
Pachirisu has won a
Also
world.
makes it difficult to bring
Pachirisu's
the
won a
rhythm onto
world.
the field in this situation, so really
And it's
nice
not
play
even like
from
Pachirisu's
Sajin,
just
kind
on,
of
just so
putting
happened to be on the team
pressure
that won.
a
Like, he was the
little bit
core, one of the
further
core
onto
parts of
Aaron
the
to make
team.
some sort of decision here.
What's at least nice from Aaron, with having so many Pokemon that can protect, he can go and protect both of his Pokemon on this turn and scout out what this Chi-Yu wants to do and what it locks into. If it was a Heat Wave, you could have clicked Wide Guard the next time around,
Who's
but
better,
instead,
Bruno Fernandes or Joao
now you got that
Felix?
confirmation. It
Give me
is the
Joao
Overheat.
Felix.
The Pachirisu, an
Or
attempt
Bruno
on the
Fernandes.
offense here, Super Fang hitting into the Protect. Now that your choice locked, play around that a little bit, but at the same time, an Overheat can do a lot, and the Zamazenta would surely fall.
Yeah, definitely.
I just
fall,
watched
but
Bruno Fernandes, and I'm like, I don't get it.
You know, the one thing is it's so low health at this point. Do you say, okay, well, I'm going to sacrifice my Zamazenta?
Now, to be fair, I never watch United games because I hate them. So
job, or do you preserve that Zamazenta?
I don't know how he
maybe
plays with
switch it
them.
out
Everything I see
try
is a
and get
pen
some
merchant on
decent
United.
damage with that
But
Chen
watching him
Pao
from Portugal,
onto
I'm
the
like,
Pachirisu onto
he
that
sucks.
Chi-Yu. Problem doing that, if you go into the Pachirisu, you're inevitably breaking your focus sash because it has got the Rocky helmet, so it does make it a little bit awkward. The way that Sejun's kind of positioning his
Chi-Yu's
Pokemon right
a
now,
really
making
cool
it very
Pokemon.
difficult for Aaron to
Can a
kind of get
Pachirisu
that
win the second
momentum
Worlds? I
swing, all
believe
that
in him.
control
Could
that
you
he had in that
imagine?
game
That'd be
one. So
insane.
really well
This wasn't the
adjusted
guy.
from
No
Sejun.
way.
It's going to be the follow
This guy's
me
name's familiar.
On out, no Terra, but redirecting all of the hits, being the center of attention as if it wasn't already, as overheat from Chi-Yu hitting into the Chien-Pao, going to be bringing it right down to Sash. Now this Pachirisu is going to be taking a barrage of hits coming on out from both of these Pokemon, starting off with this Icicle Crash. Good chunk of damage, bringing it just down below half. The body press is going to be finishing it off. Critical hit. We're not enjoying this Pachirisu here. It will be a little bit of chip damage, but all of a sudden, Sejun down to final 2.
Oh my God, he's the one that won with Pachirisu. Oh my God, this is the guy that won with
Keeping that
Pachirisu.
focus, Sash, although taking a overheat for its troubles, but the Chi-Yu now down to -2, so not going to be hitting as hard for the
Oh my
things
God, I
that are
didn't
in
even
the back.
realize.
Aaron really looking on these last legs with these two Pokemon out in the field.
This is a
Gotta
crack
imagine the
battle!
Chien-Pao probably got the ability to get at least one Sucker Punch off, but it's not really going to be very effective into that very Terra
Dude,
type.
Chi-Yu, isn't it all blue? It's a 6 shiny.
Isn't
Isn't Mbappe going to be any good in the Champions League? Probably. Mbappe's so
and even
good.
here, you don't have
People
to get
like
too far
forget
ahead of
he
yourself.
scored a
You don't
hat
want
trick
to.
in the
We do
World
have
Cup
the
final
possibility,
when his
since
team
you
was
know
getting
Ace choice out on the other
that
end,
performance
to go
from
ahead
France in the
with the
first
double protect
half
and just
was,
get that
I mean,
confirmation.
abysmal
Right
and just
since we
horrible.
do
They were
have
playing
the dazzling
awful
beam, it can go
for
for these
80
strike damage
minutes,
attacks
and
as well,
Mbappe turned it around by himself.
Of that.
I will
Chien-Pao
always
is gonna
respect
be the one
Mbappe.
protecting on
I'll
this
never
turn as
let
Aaron
anyone talk trash
opted
on
not
him.
to go and protect the other, but it is going
I'm
to
not
be
even a fan of
good call with
PSG.
the
I'm not
Chi-Yu
even that much
first
of a fan of Real
attempting to
Madrid.
hit into that Ice Cat. Right on Electro Drift time.
But
Hitting
no,
in
you
to
can't
these
talk bad on
Zamazenta,
Mbappe.
already brought so low. Gonna take care of the other restricted.
Yeah, really nice play here, and then big knockout.
Yo, Ampros, thank you for taking time to tune in today. I hope you have a good one.
Locking in with that Electro Drift. A nice play as well. I think the one thing that we would say about Aaron is he's really managing this game well in the fact that he's protecting at the right times, like you've mentioned, to scout out what these choice Pokemon are locking into.
Aaron
because
plays
once
with
you know
Wolfie,
what they're
so
locked into, it
you know
makes the
he's ready.
decisions about switching, about what you bring in at a certain time, and what move you lock into a lot easier. So we are going to see the NT come onto the field now, and it is going to threaten with extreme speed into both of these Pokemon.
Terra
Whether or
normal
not
extreme
Aaron
speed
decides
with
to go for the
Entei.
Terastallization here, he has got it as an option though.
What I really like too about protecting the Chien-Pao and that preservation is since we
Is that
are
better than
on the
Arcanine and the
attack-heavy end
Dragonite?
for Aaron, it is something that you can do more and more damage. So you sack off your Zamazenta, you get this fresh
That's kind of
Entei
cool.
in.
I might try that. Terra normal
this
extreme
extreme
speed
speed
Entei?
can do a lot of damage combined there with that sort of ruin. And the extreme speed coming on out. Since the Terastallization already spent for Sejun, you know that
Wow!
it's going to be safe, and that's going to be a clean
One hit KO on that
Huge
thing.
knockout onto the Chi-Yu here, and like you say, that sort of ruin intact is so useful here. The Sucker Punch coming out from the Chien-Pao. That do respectable damage, not super effective though, more
I'm
resistant,
happy
and the
with
Electro
if
Drift
I'd be
coming out
happy
in
with that
return
damage
from
on
the
that
Rhydon
right there.
into the Entei.
With one hit KOs across the board.
Wow.
I think we might be a little out of steam.
Drop
when we're
the
looking at
Entei.
Sejun's end, but the Rhydon definitely putting as much of a fight as possible. It's going to be finally time for your electricity to disappear if it wasn't going to
2v1 and Rillaboom's up. I think
the
Aaron's
final
got this,
Pokemon
right?
For Aaron will finally be joining the Assault Vest, getting that grassy
Well, you know what?
surge. You got
Chien-Pao is
big
on 1
pressure on
HP.
this turn. We can just hit whatever we want with this Chien-Pao. We should be able to lock this up.
Yeah, and you've got the fake out here, which is going to be really useful in preventing you from attacking this turn. It gives the
fake out was
Chien-Pao a free
huge.
turn. Going for the throat chop here, not the most effective attack. You could lock into the Icicle Crash, but Aaron being sensible here doesn't want to take the risk of an Icicle Crash missing and allowing.
I was going to
maybe
say,
Sejun
why
back
isn't he going
into this
a
game. The
different move?
Electric
I didn't realize
still a
Icicle
big
Crash was
threatening
when
attack.
it could
hasn't got
miss.
the boost from the electric terrain anymore, but you still need to close this up as sensibly as possible, and exactly what Aaron's done throughout this match with the Rillaboom with that Assault Vest. Going to be in a really great place.
Grassy Glide
to do
priority
that.
gets it down to pretty much done, and then
Grassy
Sucker
Glide's
Punch, right? Or
almost
Throat Chop,
there,
sorry.
but the throat chop is going to be the
wrong
one
dark
to
move.
seal the deal.
GG's.
As Aaron Zhang, the return to the big stage is going to be
Dang,
claiming
2-0.
this set in a 2-0.
Absolutely incredible play from Aaron. Said
He's good, man.
the
He's
top of the
good.
game. Hasn't played since 2017, coming back in full fashion here at the World Championships in full force against a formidable opponent as well in Sejun, which is just incredible to see. You look at that matchup, you look at the threats on Sejun's side of the field, and you think it's going to be really tough, but Aaron made it look so easy.
Yeah.
Didn't
That was
break
a
to
good
the
battle. That was
pressure.
a good battle.
Pressure is for Tyres. He just did the job.
Why aren't you
and did
there?
it so well.
I ain't
Really
good enough.
excited to see
I ain't good enough.
Goal throughout this tournament.
I make content for entertainment purposes.
100%. And this
not
team
for
too,
you don't
I
come to
mean,
me for
coming into
the
this
best,
tournament,
most
the
meta
trainers
teams
know the
or the
damage
newest
that Zamazaki can
tips
do.
and tricks.
And there's a really high commitment on this team as well. Sure, we
Rayquaza!
in the Grimmsnarl we didn't
Why are they
see,
Rayquaza?
but the other
we've
big
listened to so much
attackers
Pokemon
all
Unite,
being
right?
on.
Of course, shout out to Zoink, Spraggles, Dubes, and all of our incredible crew over there. Kellosaurus and Wonder Chef, they're such phenomenal casters. They really have to make the same adjustment, right?
Yeah.
Because we're so used to saying it one way. What do you think it is?
I want it to be Rayquaza.
Oh my god, are they doing pronunciations?
Okay.
Pokemon, if you're listening,
that's what
I
your heart
Recuse! It's Recuse!
be Rayquaza.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the hard A's here. Rayquaza. Like Laza.
Wait, they're giving the answer right now. This is the official answer.
Rayquaza, okay.
Rayquaza.
No,
it's not!
Oh yeah, that's definitely a word. Yeah.
Rayquaza. My whole life's been wrong.
Awesome. Okay, so that was our final pronunciation. I think that means that our competitors are just about.
Wait, they did a
ready.
bunch of these?
Yeah.
Rayquaza.
Like
I'm saying
Taser,
Rayquaza.
okay.
I don't care. I'm saying
Okay, I was
Rayquaza.
right. I can stop with the taser jokes. Oh yeah, that's definitely.
To you casters for some more awesome battles.
Wait, did this dude turn around and
Anyone wants
win?
to take a game off of me, they're gonna have to work for it. I'm gonna do what I can, and I'm gonna be happy with that.
Wow, he lost the first battle and turned it around.
But you're watching it. Never mind that. You are not the big Sable-Eye. It's something that he used on his team last year at this actual competition, the World's competition.
Oh my god, here we go. Duper.
Duper. All right. Bases and
Duper.
can't possibly.
Oh, Duper. No, that makes
Two
sense.
here.
Zacian, that's easy.
Remember?
That's light work.
Yeah.
Zacian, 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 Zacian.
Pokemon Go, but when it does,
and its mouth.
Zacian. Got it.
Just remember.
and
Ponyard, light work, easy.
On it.
Yard.
Okay.
Ponyard, got it.
I think,
don't think it should be the way it actually is.
yeah, but we've listened to so much Pokemon Unite, right?
Okay.
Of course, shout out to Zoink, Spraggles, Dubes, and all of our incredible crew over there. Kellosaurus and Wonder Chef, they're such phenomenal casters. They really have to make the same adjustment, right?
Yeah.
Because we're so used to saying it one way. What do you think it is?
Oh my god, so he just said right there, listen to that.
Of course, shout out to Zoink, Spraggles, Dubes, and all of our incredible crew over there. Kellosaurus and Wonder Chef, they're such phenomenal casters. They really have to make the same adjustment, right?
Yeah.
Because we're so used to saying it one way. What do you think it is?
He said they have to make adjustment. So they do tell them the pronunciations.
Buzz. 3. Was it all 6?
It's 4.
They do tell them the pronunciations. Wow!
Hi, baby, for sure.
Oh, we got Aaron on here. Let's listen to what he has to say. Yo, Ryan, thank you for tuning in.
Really good move that she used, because then you
I'm doing good. Hope all is well. Hey, let's see what he has to say.
Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Sierra. And thank you, Aaron Cybertron Zang, for that amazing round 2 match. How are you feeling after that?
I'm back.
You are back, baby, for sure. The crowd know it as well as
He is. That was a big win.
I mean, you say
Is the
you're
stream
back. So
lagging?
tell us, what does that mean? Because the last time we saw you on the competitive stage was 2017.
Yeah, you know, I played a couple regionals here and there, a couple of internationals, but I haven't played at Worlds since 2017. We've been lucky enough to cast together. I love casting so much, but you know, I've come so close to winning Worlds, and it's still a dream of mine. And it gets harder than ever, but I was like, I have to give myself another shot at least, right? And at the end of the day, competing at the highest level is just so exciting. You know, playing Seijin here, I was gonna say win or lose, it's just such an honor to be able to go against, you know, the greatest of all time in this game. And so, just
Is
taking it one
Wolfie
round
next?
at a
I don't know
time,
when
but
Wolfie's
I
up.
came
It's
back
random.
because I felt like, you know, I feel reinvigorated. There's a hunger, there's a fire in me again. So I'm just so happy to be here.
And not only were you against Seijin, but you're also against the legendary Pachirisu on that team, a decade on from its victory. Tell us a little bit about kind of the history.
Okay, looks fine for me. Looks fine for me. Sorry. If it's lagging, sorry.
Yeah, Seijin and I
I had an issue with lag a little bit ago, and I figured it out.
Player of all time.
It was lagging, but not anymore. Okay.
Looked up to so much
hopefully
of his
it's
team
not.
building back in the day. Drew a lot of inspiration from
There
his
might be.
ideas.
There
For
might
example, Choice
the
Specs
power
Cresselia
kept
back in
going out
2012,
last night. I will know
Breloom
that.
back in 2013.
Hopefully there's no issues though.
And I've had a lot of success, especially thanks to his creative team building. And so
Yeah, I want to listen to what he has to say. I'm not even listening to what he has to say.
yeah, together.
And of course, we want to hear from
to match. How are you feeling after that?
I'm back.
You are back, baby, for sure. The crowd know it as well as our spectators at home. I mean, you say you're back, so tell us, what does that mean? Because the last time we saw you on the competitive stage was 2017.
Yeah, you know, I played a couple regionals here and there, a couple of internationals, but I haven't played at Worlds since 2017. We've been lucky enough to cast together. I love casting so much, but you know, I've come so close to winning Worlds, and it's still a dream of mine, and it gets harder than ever, but I was like, I have to give myself another shot at least, right? And at the end of the day, competing at the highest level is just so exciting. You know, playing Seijun here, I was going to say win or lose, it's just such an honor to be able to go against, you know, the greatest of all time in this game. And so just taking it one round at a time, but I came back because I felt like, you know, I feel
Wolfie talks about that dude very highly.
Again, so I'm just so happy to be here.
And not only were you against Seijun, but you were also against the legendary Pachirisu on that team, a decade on from its victory. Tell us a little bit about kind of the
Do you think that might be the exact same Pachirisu that he had?
Yeah, Seijun and I obviously go way back. He is probably my favorite player of all time. I looked up to so much of his team building back in the day, drew a lot of inspiration from his ideas. For example, Choice Specs Cresselia back in 2012, Leopard Breloom back in 2013. And I've had a lot of success, especially thanks to his creative team building. And so it was such an honor to fight against him. We actually almost fought in the semis of Worlds in 2013, but Seijun lost to Ryosuke that year. And you know, I've looked up to him for so long. I was really hoping we'd actually play at Worlds in 2014, the year he won. And so I was scared of Pachirisu, no lie, because I played so much against Miraidon, but I've never seen Miraidon with Pachirisu. I didn't know my damage calc super well. The Rocky Helmet was actually a little bit scary because it could break Chimpel's Focus Sash, which is really important in that matchup as well. But I think I just had so much offense and managed to bait out some Terras early on, which gave me a huge advantage in both games.
And you had a lot of offense with priority as well, which seemed to be kind of key for you in the match. You know, Chienpao and Entei with a lot of priority, but there was the Farigiraf on the other side. Was that maybe something that you saw in team preview and be like, I've got to play around this?
Yeah, I think it's why, for example, didn't go for Fake Out in Game 1, Turn 1. It's just a little bit scary if Farigiraf switches in and you lose a Rillaboom immediately. That's a really bad trade. He had the Ghost Terror on Chiyu as well, which was
crazy
scary,
how they're able to recite the battles like that.
Went down, I knew I'd already had a huge advantage because not only did I bait the Terra out from the Miraidon, I also now just had access to all my priorities. So I knew going into that game that if I could eliminate Farigiraf quicker, then it just allowed for me to have more options. But even if Farigiraf stuck on the field, it wasn't like the end of the world. It just means that I can't just click Extreme Speed. And one of the things I was thinking about is like, oh yeah, Pachirisu can follow me, but I can still just Extreme Speed away from that. And so
show your hairline.
Yeah, Turn 1, Game 2 like played out perfectly. And
I have a good hairline.
A really good spot from there.
Look at that. You see that?
Seijun's kind of creativity, and we saw this kind of
I told you guys, I got cracked hair.
Like
I got cracked hair.
That can deal out a huge amount of power. You mentioned you've got a lot of offense on your team, but did you have the defense? Like, were you confident in the defensive capabilities
Dude,
too?
I think it's really scary for a term.
Shout out Crustle, man. You see him on the front stage right there.
Pokemon, and I'm not, and I have Protect on a lot of Pokemon, so being able to scout out, being able to have one defensive pivot like I did on Game 1, Turn 1 was a really big deal.
Now, I'm not like some of those
So
people
it's
you
really
guys
scary
see where they
because
go
you're
like
staring
this,
on two
and
really
it's
fast
like the
Pokemon,
hairline's
but
up
as soon
here.
as Terra goes
No,
to
no,
an
no,
offense,
that
I'm
ain't
like,
me.
okay, Chienpao
I got
immediately
nice
goes away
hair.
condition from now on because I can
just
hit
cut
both
it the other day
Miraidon
too.
and Chiyu for super
Looks
effective
good, huh?
which is a really big deal. So definitely scary, but the fact that you can't protect either slot and the fact you have to lock into a move, and like you have to be so careful of your Seijun because if you click your spread moves, I can
Dude,
just
this is such a fun stream.
So you can see why
I'm having so much fun right now.
Not click Heat Wave or Dazzling Gleam.
Thanks everyone that's been tuning in.
I think being able to just weather the storm for one turn is a big deal, and that's what happened in Game 1.
I mean, it sounds like you have so much flexibility in that team, so kudos on the team building. Obviously, as you've said, this is kind of your big kind of comeback, and maybe some advice for some newer players or trainers maybe looking at this.
Newer players, that's me, that's me, that's me.
Hey,
What do I do to get good?
What advice would you give to trainers in terms of prep and kind of how to get world ready?
I think you just got to get started. I always tell people, you know, Pokemon is such a difficult game. You just got to play a lot of games and try out a lot of different things.
Put
Don't
that
be afraid of
hashtag
losing.
time in.
I think the best tool in this game is actually losing a lot because if you're able to analyze your losses and learn from them, it's such a valuable tool. Even the best players in the world are losing all the time in practice, you know, and Worlds itself is also such a difficult tournament. But
imagine he just says right there, I beat the piss out of Wolfie all the time in practice. Could you imagine?
There's just so many amazing resources there are out there to get into the game, and I think there's such a wonderful community as well. So just take that first step, you know, pick up a rental team, start playing some games, meet your local community.
I like using the rental teams.
Out there. I know a channel out there in particular that you might want to check out, and you know, just
plug your channel
and don't be afraid. I think that's the main thing.
Yo, Brandon Plays, thank you for tuning in.
But that's okay. You need to fall in love with it.
I think that's solid advice as well, considering we've been in Hawaii before.
He should have plugged his channel right there. If that was me, sub to the Pokeplayer. Sub to the Pokeplayer. How many subs until 2K?
Before the next round, but beforehand, are there any shout-outs? Anyone you'd like to thank for this journey?
Yeah, I just want to thank the entire team for putting on this event.
We're 12 subs away from 2K.
Hawaii and this convention center and the great land here and all the people here for giving us the access to be able to play here in this beautiful place. Thank you to all my fans, whether you've been a fan of me as a competitor from a long time ago, as a commentator, or as a content creator. This community has meant the world to me, and so it's just
he's
such an honor
cool.
to be on the stage.
He's he's one of the guys like I was saying is like we need more
it's
people
just so
that
great
do
to
stuff
be
like what
playing
Wolfie
Pokemon
does,
at
like
such
the
a high level again, and
content
so
creation,
I'll
all
do my
that stuff.
best for all
He's
of
a
you, but
perfect
thanks
example
everyone
of
for the
that.
support, and thank you to Pokemon and
He like
everyone
200K
here.
subs on
Brilliant. Well, you
YouTube.
can definitely count me as one of those fans as
I mean,
well. Huge
honestly, probably my
congratulations, Aaron.
favorite
Best of luck in
commentator.
the rest of the tournament. For you guys at home, though, we're going to go to a short break and then be back with some more Pokemon World action very soon.
He's probably my favorite commentator from the games I've watched. Because I've watched back a bunch of games, like older ones.
大会には極力出ました。一番優勝できるポテンシャルのあるポケモンを探しました。同じポケモンを
round 3's in 4 minutes. Okay, remember that. 4 minutes till round 3. Dude, so many people using this Dragapult thing we've noticed a lot. Well, let's hop on over to Go here. Let's hop on over to Go here for a bit. Or is anything happening in Unite that I know
exactly
of?
right. You can definitely
No, they're showing a
kind of
replay
lure
from the
your
last game.
opponent
Let's
into
skip that for now. Let's
making
hop over to
certain
Go.
that you can then use
Well, this is a
to set up
replay
your team
anyways.
for success. As we take a look back at our replay from
The
game
presents
number
your third
1,
best
the
performing
late
video. Dude, the
switch into
video's done
Lickitung
good.
allowed the Annihilate to come in for bulk, and then the
I'm so
Azumarill
happy
was
that
just
video did good
more
too,
than
because like
enough
when I
to
came
wrap
up with that
this
idea, I'm
game.
like, this is,
And
I
what
think
I
this
find
is
so
such a
poetic
good
about
idea.
this is that when Bulk did win his regional championship
And I had
last
so much
season,
fun making
he
the video
used
too.
Altaria.
Coming up
So
with
he's
the
very
ideas for
familiar
each
with the
thing.
Pokemon and the matchups,
I was
and his
dying
Azumarill
laughing
just had all
myself.
the answers.
Yeah, Azumarill is just like, I mean, put it in the caster prediction for a reason. It's been around from the beginning, but it just has so much play into
Dude,
a
just
lot of
around this
Pokemon
time,
that
my
have
phone just
seemingly
stops
made
working.
their way back into the meta. And speaking of, it's really great against the Gligar, but the Charjabug doesn't really
Is
want to
that
see it either.
8K?
Great first
Dang,
call by
that's
Valiant
crazy.
Fish here. Shadow Gligar against the Charjabug and just getting a ton of
I'm
energy.
happy if a
Both
video
of these
gets
players look like
I mean,
they're, gonna go ahead
500
and
views.
stay
That one's
in
at
this meta.
8,000.
You see the grimace there from Bulk. I mean, if there's one Pokemon he did not want to see, it's Shadow Gligar. And if you look at the back line as well, he's got
It hit 100 likes.
A week to the Shadow Gligar, and where Charjabug was so flexible,
Yeah, I did that.
so good,
The
in so
catch
many
of
matchups,
that
it's gonna
hashtag.
get
So
spammed
that
here
was
against
like
the Gligar,
trending.
'cause
Like
as soon
people
as
were
you're sending
making
your
when I
Skarmory
remember
or
when
hard
Masters
answer to it,
EX
it's just
first
gonna get
came
countered.
out.
Yeah, I mean, we talked
People
about
were like
team
making
lineups,
fun
we
of
talked
it
about ABB,
because of that.
Racing's ABC.
So I was like, I gotta put that in
Something
there.
that's a little bit different, but we've seen it so much in this season. And
I don't
this is-
know.
we've been
I'm
jokingly
not like an
calling it the
OG
season of
Masters
ABA,
EX player. I've
where
never
you
played the
have
game,
one Pokemon you
but
don't
any
wanna see 'cause you're
OG
weak to it
Masters
in the
EX
front
player
and in the
would
back.
know
That's
exactly.
exactly what
I'm
happened.
sure
Being
that got a
able to
laugh out of them.
completely farm down tons of energy here. In comes the Skarmory, but a quick pivot out to the Lantern.
Wait, is this a
Wow,
current
really
battle? I thought
good
this is a
play by
replay.
Fish, right? Because he's able to win lead. He detects that Bulk is weak to his Gligar in the back. So what does he do? He gathers a ton of energy and then makes that instant pivot into Lantern, pulling out the Annihilate. So even after Lantern
Ooh,
puts
throws
work
the
here,
protector, and
he
it's
still
another
has his Shadow
Charjabug in this
Gligar
battle as well. I just
to
noticed.
all that energy
It's
after
dead
this
though,
fact.
but
Yeah, absolutely true. Going for this heavier hitting Shadow Ball here, which
Cut
would
him.
do a lot of
Cut
damage to
him.
the Lantern. There are
Mance
two
Bogan
shields
because the
left on
IV.
Valiant Fish. Wants to use that first one up here. Water Gun paces a lot slower than the Spark Lantern variant does.
Pokemon
However,
Sleep, I
just
think, is
that Water
kinda
Gun
weird.
pressure
I
has
checked it
already
out.
put
I'm
down the
like,
Annihilate
I don't know.
So low, getting this shield off of Bulk as well.
I don't
mean,
know.
there's, like you said, so much energy
It said,
on the Gligar,
have
and
the
no
phone
shield from
propped
on
up
Bulk's
by
side.
your head when you
For another
sleep
Shadow Ball
with
here,
the
Bulk
microphone
really
on so
wants
it
this
could
Lantern
hear the
gone, and
noises
he's
you
gonna
make
get
when you
his wish
sleep. I'm
because
like,
there is
that's
no
kind of
Protect Shield in
weird,
play
isn't
for
it?
Valiant Fish. Shadow Ball connects, does KO the Lantern. Gligar still has a ton of energy. It's going to come in here, throw an Aerial Ace, but guess what? It's got two. And
Maybe
Bulk
I make
has
a video
zero
about that, how
shields. This comes through
weird I
immediately.
think
This
that
comes
game
through
is.
enough to knock out the Annihilate, and we're about to see that Skarmory's coming back in. But if you're a Vish, you're saying this is completely fine.
Full health Skarmory
Steel
against
meets
full
steel
health
here
Reggie
as the
Steel.
ground
Oh
steel
my
is
god,
be
we're going to
able
be
do
here for
a
2
little
days.
bit better to these Zap Cannons.
We're gonna be
And
here for
Bulk
2
Slash doing
days.
So much damage to
This
the
battle's
Skarmory,
gonna
Skarmory
time out.
Not being able to hit back hard at all.
They say iron sharpens iron, but what do you do when you get hit with high voltage?
Oh, whoa, hang
Getting into
on!
the Skarmory, taking it way down into the red, and at this point, we saw that knowing nod from Bulk. He said,
Wow, never mind.
not win this game number 2.
But making it an exciting series as Valiant Fish ties it up there. And I know we talked about earlier, like the hard part about Registeel is that there's no fast attack pressure. It's not often that you
AU, is that from, he's from Australia?
Farmed out.
Exactly.
US is obviously
it was able
USA.
to do
USA.
Exactly that. Valiant Fish pivoted to the Lantern pick in game number 2, which feels like a really nice response to the Azumarill, but he also had the benefit of the ABA
Top 5
positioning
who's
there.
ever been in
So
2024
going into
finished
game
no
number
lower than
3,
70th
what do you
overall in
expect
his
to see
play.
from both of these trainers?
It's one of those things where it's like,
Oh,
okay,
play
you both
Pokemon career.
went very risky in game number 2, and that risk didn't pay off. It's one of those high risk, high reward scenarios. The question is, are you going to double down on it saying, okay, okay, if I got beat so bad last
Tied
time,
1-1. It's tied 1-1 right now. All tied up here. All right, let's head back over to the
That's a
TC
great
or
question,
VGC.
right?
Should be
Because
starting up
if
soon,
two
right?
trainers
25 seconds.
repeat
Yep.
a team, and even fewer still.
Sorry about that, Pokemon Go. We'll be back watching you in a little bit. We got 20 seconds until VGC kicks off again. Dude, these events are long. Like, being a competitor there, it drains you probably. Like, Wolfie always mentioned that. Like, he's like, after a full day, I'm
Hello,
like,
everybody, and
how long is it,
back
though?
to the
It's
2024
like 8
Pokemon
hours.
World Championships here in Honolulu, Hawaii. Myself, Rosemary Kelly, and Scott Glaza are here to break down some of the action
And
that
to
we
have
just
such high
saw
stakes
while
battles
we
like
get
that, like, dude, it
ready
probably is
for our
stressful.
Swiss round number 3 to continue on our day 1 of competition. Scott, I think first things first, I cannot believe the star power that we just had in that second match.
I mean, that's the World Championships. It's what it's all about. It's what we want, right? We're pretty wild to get that in a round 2, but certainly 2 of the greatest players of all time. 2 players also good friends, so I'm sure.
Yeah,
it's,
that was a crazy
in some
battle
ways
we
not
just
the
had right
matchup
there.
They wanted, but also that's why you come to the World Championships, right? To test yourself to get the very best.
Absolutely,
Say
because
something
there's
about
going to be a ton of players that if you want to be the world champion, you've got to beat, including some previous world champions.
Say Wolfie,
Adrian
say Wolfie,
Park,
say Wolfie,
just
say Wolfie.
One of the several players that we have in the field here that have already claimed
Please
that
tell me
world
he's 2-0
championship
already.
title.
Yeah, I mean, both of them, have had, made it to the world's top cut before, and yeah, I mean, it sucks a little bit to have to run into someone that good so early in the tournament, but I think both of these players, they've accomplished so much in this game.
Has this
It's
guy
also
had
about
success
testing
before?
themselves, right?
I assume so.
I think probably they're both a little bit exhilarated by that game, and they'll be ready again in round 3 to bring their best.
Well, let's talk about that game a little bit more because I think there's a lot of interesting takeaways from that. I think first and foremost to me what sticks out is that Aaron was actually running a Zamazenta team. Now, this is a Pokemon that we have seen do
exactly. It's the Zamazenta.
well in a couple of our tournaments past. Michael Kelsch actually able to pick up a win in a European regional with that Pokemon. Similar
The
team,
Galar stars
almost
are
I
supposed
think
to
the
coming
same
out. I
team as
know.
what Michael
It's
Zhang
soon,
ran
what?
in a previous
16
team
years?
as well. So very interesting to see the Zamazenta back.
Yeah, I really like the team choice for Aaron. It's interesting, first of all, the comp, like as you said, very similar to what we've seen before. I know Aaron tested a bunch of different things and kind of just came to the same conclusions, right? Like, well, this is the comp because it's the best way to run the team. What I really like the most about it is kind of why he
Red
selected
equals GOAT. He
Zamazenta
is.
as
Red is the
restricted
GOAT.
Pokemon, which is just that, he realized that, okay, well, I can try and play.
Look at the
these
Rowlet
cards
right
that
there.
I'm prepared for and like play a bunch of mirrors, or
Rowlet,
I can
you're on the
play
world
something
stage.
that I think has maybe a more neutral matchup with all of the restricted Pokemon in the format and try and win or lose a little bit more on my own ability instead of relying so much on getting good or bad pairings as I go through the day. And I think for a player of Aaron's skill level, and again, as somebody who's back in the field competing because he wants to prove that he's the very best, I think that makes a lot of sense, right? He wants his fate to be in his own hands, and it's looked really good so far.
It really has, especially because I think a lot of the Zamazenta teams are also very balance heavy, so you're really looking at these pieces that are so good at pivoting around, that way your Zamazenta is in the perfect position, and that is
I want to see if they say something about the games going on. Like, I want to see the records of some of the other players.
To understand all
Well,
of
you
those
think
board
Wolfie
states
said anything
and
yet?
how your team is going to match up into someone else's.
Yeah,
I
I really
doubt
like
he'd
the
post
way
it on
he
Twitter
plays
or
it
anything.
too.
Let
Where
me
I
look,
think
though.
even though Aaron did so well in the old days, he had that semifinal finish. I really do think he's still matured quite a bit as a player in the decade between now and then. I just love how patient he plays this team, where he's really focused on not taking the necessary risks and just controlling the game. He's built a
posted
team
saying
that
he's
plays really well
nervous.
into that, and yeah, I think that just could be important this weekend, right? And just playing this format in general, it's so easy to make one mistake, you'll get a hole blown in your team by losing a Pokemon and then kind of just collapsing. And we saw a little bit on the other side of the field, right, where I think a little bit, especially in game 2, a little bit too easy for Aaron, right? And he's just done such a good job of not allowing his opponents to do that sort of thing when he's been practicing this team. And so far, he's executing really well in the
The
actual
Go battle's going on.
Oh,
Let's
I mean, I
watch.
just
We
love
could
that
watch
body
the
press
Go
is
battle and
100%
listen to the other one.
Personally, I think that's a very big boon to have on your team, is just these moves that you can guarantee are going to actually get you damage when you count on them. But something that's so interesting about, like, if you're just tuning in to competitive Pokemon for Scarlet and Violet, you might be thinking back to the Sword and Shield days and you go,
Oh, wow, this is kind of cool deck analysis. The most used decks. Yeah, that Reggie Drago one's really good, it looks like.
So much. Kind of what do you
My boy
feel
Charizard.
like was the
Lugia
big
is still
key
up
for
there.
Zamazenta to
Lugia
actually
was good
try
last
to
year, I
find
remember.
success in Scarlet and Violet?
Yeah, I think it's really interesting. We never quite had a Pokemon like it. I mean, like the move Body Press is kind of a big swing where It's harder to deal with because it uses that defense stat to attack. So, Intimidate doesn't work. It doesn't need something like a Clear Amulet, which it can't hold because it needs a unique held item. Unfortunately for poor Zacian over on the other side of the field, can't do the same thing.
I
Right?
kind of want to hear what the TCGs has to say about these decks.
Lugia, Gardevoir, Raging Bolt, but how about bringing up the rear here, 5.5%. 63 brave souls chose to bring Iron Thorns EX to the World Championships. Pablo, what do you make of that?
I mean, if we take a look at this graphic, right?
Dang, there's 1,146 people playing.
It also stops Burning Darkness. Infernal Rain. It also stops Quick Search. It also stops Summoning Star.
Wait, no, didn't they
also
say there's only
stops
600 people
Psychic and
competing,
Brave.
though?
So, is it enough to pull through? I don't know, but Iron Thorns definitely was a deck that was gaining a lot of hype in the lead up to the World Championships, especially in online events.
And we don't see it here on this list, but just
No, that
behind
can't be right.
Iron
Only
Thorns EX, I'm not sure if
600?
it's actually the 7th most popular deck, but I know there were 55 players playing Block Snorlax to this event, so there's about 10% of the room that is on some form of control.
People are playing Lax. I like to see it. What Lax card are they using?
I think it also makes sense that we have this amount of attempt to slow down your opponent because these abilities are so powerful. Right?
Yes.
Legacy Star, Infernal Rain, Quick Search. So in order to having that option to potentially stop your opponent's game
maybe
plans
in the
is
negative
very
end, we're
powerful.
talking about Sajin's 2014 team between the last two games, and one of the things we mentioned is like, hey, he didn't just start with Pachirisu and decide to use this team. I a little bit wonder if perhaps that's what happened this time. It's like, hey, I'd really like to run Pachirisu back, so what's the best way I can do that? And I was expecting to like the team less. I know he lost kind of hard in that matchup, but I really do think the synergies on the team are kind of neat. I think Aaron did have a pretty good matchup, and then on top of being a pilot of Aaron's skill level, I think there is not a lot of worlds where Aaron lost that round. But even watching kind of like the way
Aaron's good.
Pachirisu helped protect the Chiyu, right?
I've watched
where
a
with all
bunch of his
these,
YouTube
choice
videos
items, there's a lot of
to
ways
try
go
to
very
learn
long
how to
against
play.
Sucker Punch, and
He's
Pachirisu
smart.
helps against that. We didn't get to see the discharge Pachirisu thing, but that's cool. And I'm sure there's some teams that kind of just lose to that, as we kind of saw at the very beginning of this format. Some similar things with discharge Miraidon. So I'd like to see how it does. Maybe Zamazenta is just a bad matchup, and I think it makes sense maybe as a matchup you're throwing away, right? You don't think very many trainers are going to bring that. Like, hey, if I don't beat Zamazenta, who cares? And well, maybe it gives you a tough stream loss in round 2. But what are the odds?
God, those chairs they're sitting in
Probably
suck.
not very high.
I've sat in those kinds of chairs before. They have like those cushions you put on them. They're normally like these outdoor chairs.
That people
You
are gonna
can't
have
get
to
kind of
think
like
about.
leaning on them, and then your arms
Zamazenta,
hurt on the
not so
stupid
high up
side
on the
things.
list
There's
in
the
terms
sharp
of
corners.
restricteds that we are seeing our players lean into.
They're too wide as well.
A lot of Miraidon,
But they're not wide
a
enough to
lot
sit
of
sideways in the
Terrapagos,
chair.
Which I think is also a very unique choice to have seen some trainers lean into.
Yeah, I was really surprised by that. It's making me doubt myself a little bit. I was like a Terrapagos one trick until after NAIC. I was like, this just doesn't feel
You're
like it's
not a
working
real
anymore.
one.
Yeah, I'm now a zero trick, which is not good. But yeah, I mean, to me, it just felt like it was so hard once the metagame sort of solidified after NAIC, where I think especially the Shadow Rider Calyrex matchup got so much worse once people started kind of just playing as more of a balanced core, where at the beginning of the format, I felt like that was a really positive matchup
Calyrex
for
was
Terrapagos
cracked for a
because of
long
the,
time.
Natural immunity to Shadow Riders.
Yo, Kuno, thank you for tuning in.
Stop really being that easy.
I appreciate Tuna back in. It means a lot.
It doesn't go in and out of battle super well. Once you've had that Terra Shell broken, it becomes really tough. And the comps that seem to be getting
nothing
used are a
going
little
on
bit different
anywhere
than
right
we saw
now?
before. Even
there's a
all
Unite
the
game going
finals,
on.
I think many people were expecting Aurelian to come out and top there. And
Wait, these
people
guys
live in the
just
world, but
battled.
that's our international champion. But I think that that sort of comp just kind of stopped working, right? In part because of similar situations as to what lost.
Are they in
Aurelian that
back-to-back?
final, where Grimstarl becoming so much more popular is not great for Terrapagos, who again doesn't really want to play those super long switchy
Yo,
games.
it's
But,
me, Mr. Curum.
yeah,
Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate
it's
that.
Klefki. We've seen a little bit more with it now, which is kind of interesting, and I'm excited to see what's all in the field.
Klefki, what a throwback. Now that I think about it, we've also seen Klefki make a couple of other appearances in the Scarlet and Violet era, so it just could be Klefki's time to shine. I think anything that allows you to
Klefki?
have some
Who's
type
falling
of
with a
speed control
Klefki?
in terms of Thunder Wave is always very good.
I
Having
don't want to listen
screens
to
is
them sit
also
here and
super.
talk. Show us some action.
A one-to-one trade at this point of time. We're not seeing any major leads, but we are seeing a massive team fight here as the Clefable gets taken out by the Umbreon, but at the cost of a Blaziken. They've caught the Umbreon here as well.
So these dudes on the right just battled.
Just can't find those connections, so just a one-to-one trade.
Yeah.
Things are looking a little spicy here, but the fact that no one is securing that dominant lead keeps the doors open for both squads.
It's really interesting. I feel like all the pre-show talk we talked about these two teams in particular is kind of already happening. That early game focus from Reject, very evident, focusing on the scoring patterns with the Regieleki, but levels are looking fantastic for Nouns Esports. We got a few targets in double digits, particularly
what team
the
is
Metagross
Slash on? Does
outleveling
anyone
the
know?
Gyarados for a lot of this match. So that focus
Is he
on
here?
those late game team fights huge, and
He's
yeah, we're trading snipe shots.
At
we're trading
Worlds?
snipe shots for overheats.
You're at
every
1990
single
subs.
time.
We're 10
The
subs
damage
away from
numbers are
2K.
gonna be ridiculous after this match.
Yes, I mean the fact that they have Clefable
We got an
is probably the
Instagram.
best
Instagram, we're
support
closing
to
in on
have if
7,000.
You're constantly taking all this snipe damage, right? The Moonlight heal's very valuable, but
We're 51 away from
Rejects,
7,000
I
on Instagram.
we haven't seen Inteleon for a hot minute in Asia, period. This Pokemon has completely fallen off, and I do wonder if Rejects have maybe forgotten how to play against the Inteleon, because when Inteleon was in the meta, positioning for these teams would be vastly different. They would always be conscious of where an Inteleon would want to be sniping.
Yeah.
And so the fact that we're seeing just these constant connections, it makes me wonder, like, maybe Rejects, they're not feeling too comfortable here. They're playing against something that they haven't trained against in a long time.
Yeah, and to be fair to them, they're playing against one of the best Inteleons in the world. There's a reason we called Toon James Pond for a long time, right? Toon understands this Pokemon to a level that I think very few players in the entire globe can. All right, hey, so are you going to have the answer there? Leafeon will get knocked out, but of course the Blaze is going to be traded yet again. And now this Gyarados is going to push from the top side. The rest of the crew on the bottom side, Telekinesis is going to grab Toon. They get picked up.
Dang, they break the they got both goals broke. Top and bottom aim Regieleki is the second top goal.
They did use the Dragon Current as well.
Got their whole team down there. Everyone except Leafeon's down bottom for the purple team right now.
Safer play. If they went too deep, I think the team would have dove. So for Rejects, the fact that they showed so much self-restraint there, really preventing from giving away that experience and potentially allowing Naz to really procure that lead. But again, this game is still so close. Yes, the points, there might be almost a 100
Yeah, these
point
guys
difference,
just
but
played,
all
right?
it takes is 1 to 2 scores.
2-minute 30 mark. That was one. We do have
Yeah,
the
look.
kills there, and also some back.
But you also are letting the levels kind of landslide the other direction, so definitely a big choice to make. Haruta on the run now as Brav and Gatlu are on the chase.
Oh, they're using the Unite as well from the Umbreon, catching the support yet again, but look at the Leafeon going into the back. The team's joining in as well. Leafeon barely getting out of there. Too quick, unfortunately, for Nouns, and they will unfortunately lose the Umbreon in the process. 3 Pokemon trying to make their getaway, and thankfully Rejects don't continue to pursue, but unfortunate there for Nouns. They were hoping to just get a little bit more there.
Reject remembered how to play against the Teleon, I think.
Dude, look at that Metagross skin. Did you see that right there?
Target priority number
That was
one.
sick.
You talked a lot about that before our match began. What targets do we shut down? Clearly, Toon has been the call-out by Reject to focus on. This Registeel will go to Nouns for free. There's 40 seconds left before the Rayquaza, though. Gatlu does have...
Dang, they take down Registeel right there.
...of the map. They're going to recall. They might have a chance to fight over Regieleki as well. Reject camping out extremely early around this Rayquaza.
Yeah, they also spotted out the Blaziken, but they don't know where the rest of the team is. But the fact that they are so
We're about to get
far
Rayquaza. About to
forward,
get Rayquaza
they
right
wanna
here.
Jump onto somebody right before the Rayquaza.
Here we
But
go.
Can they find anybody? Love the
Rayquaza,
position from
Rayquaza,
Nouns. They're so
Rekize, whatever you want to call
defensive
it.
playing their side of the map. They do have a Desu providing vision for the team. If they can catch a glimpse, they know where not to be.
This is huge, but however, this is going to kind of enable Toon a little bit here. Teleon doesn't actually want to push.
They're just trying to scout out the team right now. So the blue team or the purple... Oh, that was a big hit on that Clefable.
Now they know it's off cooldown. This is a great time to push. Gatlu does put up the walls, but they immediately drop them. Tamarin gets a little bit of damage onto Brav, who's trying to force out
The Metagross can't get in and get close enough to do anything.
Eject out of that fight.
Oh my gosh, did you see the play coming out from the Clefable? They tried to go for the jump on the Clefable, but the follow me at the last moment.
That Clefable almost got
Metagross
rocked
not
right there.
connecting. So now it's going to be a bit of a stalemate around this Rayquaza. Who wants to force the fight or who finds the opportunity here?
Araton looking for a target to try to bounce on top of. They already lost about half their HP. Leafeon is going to take down
Metagross
that
goes down.
Full combo.
Yeah, the Metagross isn't by itself fighting,
gone.
man.
I'm going to try to make some space.
They got him. They got him. Umbreon goes down.
And now
Unless some crazy happens with his Blaziken.
Push. Inteleon able to knock out the Slowbro, but Reject with a great bounce out of that fight again.
I mean, the one thing they do got to be worried about is the other.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God, they got him.
Below the Rayquaza.
Never mind, they did turn around. One thing they have to worry about now is the orange team's going to get it.
And that might just be it. It's just the Clefable, the Slowbro.
Because, yeah, oh my God, wow, dude. I thought the orange team got cooked there.
The team fight, they secure the Ray. And they should be able to dunk these points for free. Rejects can only watch on and think, what do we do for game number 2? It looked like it was going to go in favor of Rejects, but the fact that you had the the Bliss assist,
Dude, the Rayquaza fights are like some of the most exciting things to watch.
They're doing almost 3,000 damage each auto attack. I mean, the A button becomes an unreal tool in those final team fights. Now it's esports now in the victory lap.
Wait, why'd it pause?
As they are scoring points upon points. 20 seconds remain, but I think everybody's got one thing in their mind, and that's James Pond. Tune on this Inteleon. Unbelievable showing from them. What a start to the series. Now it's esports. Still hot after that last set.
Still hot, and they also are prepared for Rejects. Like, you could tell in that matchup, they didn't let Rejects.
Yeah, they got him, dude. That was a big team fight there for them.
Prepared and ready to say,
these guys, they won the last one too, right?
Right? They put a lot of emphasis for Gatlu's lane to make sure that he was going to be okay. And they were confident in Toon down bottom, even though it was
some
a
goofy glasses they got, though. I can't lie.
They never caught him. His positioning was so on point.
Yeah, it was unreal. We even saw some like clutch fell singers to dodge a Gyarados Unite move at times. I mean, if you are looking to employ some Inteleon skills in
did he have
your
a
own
mouse in his
matches,
hand?
whether it be ranked or whatever tournament you want to enter, I think Toon is definitely the player that you want to look at to mimic the play style of. Now, to Reject's credit, their composition actually, I think, played extremely well for what they were trying to accomplish. Sarayu at only...
Anything on the other ones? Oh my God, that's the guy that won Worlds last year. Oh, Iron Hands. I like Iron Hands. This guy in the right won Worlds last year.
This is a big call here because Aquatail's not going to be doing too much at all. Meanwhile, these Dragon Breaths continuing to chunk away. It's Axon saying, okay, if that first one didn't go through, maybe he thinks another one isn't. But JBG Winston just in his mind here, correctly shielding this up. And I think we're going to see a Dragon Breath down at this point, just getting out a ton of energy.
Dragonair over here. Shadow Dragonair as well. I've used a Shadow Dragonite in Great League. I've never used a Dragonair, though.
Shield does maintain control of the pacing of the matchup. Gonna throw the body slam against Mandibuzz. Honestly, anything here is just kind of like icing on the cake, right? A little chip, a little body slam damage here, there. That's good and well, but we know the Azumarill is the real counter. Here comes Dark Pulse from its Axon's Mandibuzz.
Yeah, this should do a nice chunk. Should be able to knock out that Dragonair.
Takes a Dragonair out.
Goes down, but Azumarill's just gonna come right back in, get a ton of energy. Even though he's down one shield, he got that advantage that he was looking for. An immediate pivot down to the Registeel.
The Registeel, dude, Registeels are so annoying to play in Great League. If you've played Go Battle League and you've played Great League, you know the Regis are just, you go against those, you're in a long battle.
Gears are turning there for its Axon. He's trying to figure out what
I love
to do.
these shirts, man. Those play Pokemon shirts that the dude in the blue's wearing.
And now he's got a fire type against his Registeel, and he doesn't get the debuff from the Zap Cannon either.
The guy on the right, it's Axon. He won Worlds last year for Pokemon Go.
Winston is also baiting. Its Axon calls it back here, recognizing that, okay, he probably won't be able to, but it's already at another one. The Incinerate damage has just done so much here. It's Axon choosing to let this Registeel go, trying to put it all on the
I watched these
Mandibuzz,
thinking
but
I could beat
at this
them.
point, he's already analyzing what he
kind
can
of the
be
same way
doing
you watch him,
in
like, I
game
could beat him, I
number
got him.
It's
Then you go against me, you just get clapped.
Which will knock out the Skeletor,
I would get smoked.
The negative side of this is that now Azumarill can come in. Registeel's empty on energy.
I once had a team that I used in Go Battle League a lot that I really, really liked in Great League. It was Charizard, Venusaur, and then a shiny Pidgeot that I actually got the Pidgeot from a Go Battle League reward. It was really good IVs. And it was when Feather Dance was like insane. It made it to where your opponent, it did some damage, but then dropped the damage your opponent did. So I did a little damage to them, but the main thing was it was the attack drop on the opponent. It was insane. It made it so they did no damage. So you can just charge up, you could do one of those, and you did a lot of attack with like Gust, whatever the main attack was. Then you charge up the Brave Bird for then the Pokemon goes down that's doing no no damage to you because of the pet or the feather dance. Then the next one comes out, you nuke that thing with Brave Bird, then swap out right away to your next thing. It was just because Brave Bird lowers your defense, I believe it was. That thing was so good. Then they nerfed the heck out of that thing.
JBG Winston against our world champion, it's Axon. Very well played. I mean, I think from the start,
dang, Axon
Amanda
lost.
on an Azumarill is not great. Not winning that switch advantage in the middle was even tougher, I think. Axon played it very well. Having 2 shields left in the back could have proved instrumental, but the big problem is, yeah, if those shields, you can't use the shields if they don't throw a charge attack.
This is cool what they're doing on the
Exactly,
VGC
and
one, I will note.
it feels
showing
bad,
all like
but
the
that
good
is definitely
Pokemon.
the result, especially when your opponent has picked their team composition so well, calling the Aquatail bait.
This Skeletor is kind of interesting to see here.
That really locked down that
I want
middle
Aaron or
matchup for
Wolfie to win.
JBG
I do too. I think
After
that'd be
that,
sick.
it
If
just
Aaron
felt
wins,
like
that'd
it
be
was
really
gonna
cool
be
because he's
really
never
tough
won
for
before.
Zaxxon to wrestle away any semblance of control of
Obviously, I
momentum in
want
this game.
Yeah, it was
my boy
very
Wolfie.
difficult after this point. I mean, he was
Back-to-back
forced
world
to throw
champ. Or not
2
back-to-back,
charge attacks to be able to
two-time world
knock out
champ.
that Skeletor, and just didn't have enough energy in the tank to be able to take out or throw anything at the Azumarill either, because that was what JBG Winston was basically saving that shield for. And if you are wondering at home, maybe you're saying, okay, but why isn't he has all that energy, he has 100 energy, why didn't he just throw the charge attack? It's basically because every time you throw a charge attack and your opponent doesn't, they're getting an extra fast attack through. And JBG was like, okay, I recognize how low this Mandibuzz is. I can just completely bubble down. It doesn't matter what it's going to be able to throw at me. I'm going to be able to knock it out in time.
I really feel like Mandibuzz would have needed maybe 5, 6, maybe even 7.
That was interesting there. I
arrows
didn't
to
know
win
that. So
game, 'cause as
every
they
time
land so many
you
against the
click
Azumarill,
to do
and
a
there's
charge
also the
attack,
Protect Shield.
they
So
get
at that point,
one
it was just
extra
a
fast
road too
attack
far
off
to
that gives them
travel.
that extra
But
boost.
Again, Amanda, this is our world champ, right? This is it's Axon.
Shout out these
One of the best
commentators. They're
players in
giving the
world.
inside
How
tips
does
and
he respond
tricks,
in
the
game?
information
I
to
mean,
explain
at
why.
Axon, I'm actually pretty worried about that Shadow Dragonair. If you look at the team composition, Registeel is the only thing that it can actually
Yeah, it's Axon. He has like your typical team you would expect.
It doesn't have a
The guy
lot
on the
of
left,
to its
though,
name, so
JBG,
I mean,
that Dragonair, the
those charge attacks are
Skeletor, like
definitely
that's
gonna
cool to
continue
see
add up
those.
From every Pokemon, but just the
Registeel's
Dragon
common,
Breath damage from
Azumarill's
that Shadow
common,
Pokemon doing 20%
the
more
Gligar and
is
Quagsire,
so
Mandibuzz, you've already seen
devastating.
all those, and the other ones we've
Dropping
seen
right
as well.
into game number 2. JBG Winston has a 1-0 lead in the series. It's Axon, leads the Mandibuzz.
All right, here we
and
go.
comes
The
Azumarill
defending world champ.
again.
Second verse, same as the first. This is
connection.
pivoting now
Uh-oh.
into the Vigoroth, but that is such a risky play. If there's an Annihilate on the other team, looks like luckily for
They better get the
Jackson,
Ethernet cables plugged into here.
on the field,
I played
choosing to
FIFA.
stay in with
The
the
last
Azumarill
game I
for
played
a
was
little bit
FIFA
longer,
23, and I haven't played
recognizing
another
that,
one
okay,
since. I
have
retired off
not
that
only
one.
an energy advantage, but
But
this counter damage isn't
there
gonna
was
be doing
one
that much.
weekend
It's
where I
just
was
the
at my
body
cousin's
slams that
house,
are
and I brought my
actually gonna
Xbox
be
with so I could play
putting in the
Weekend
hurt
League.
to this Azumarill over
And I had an Ethernet
I just
cable because they
really
had an
admire
Ethernet
you-
for
your
their.
call out, Amanda,
They had
'cause
like
you could
they have
see
a
it physically
PlayStation.
on
They
this
had the
Axon's
Ethernet
face.
cable for
When
it.
he
I
didn't
plugged
see
the
the
Ethernet
instant
into my
swap to
Xbox.
Annihilate, he was definitely relieved.
It was
and now
insane.
he's got a Skeletor on the
Ethernet
field.
cables
Gonna
make it
time-
insane. I
gonna
don't
try
have
to
one
time the
over
two
here for when I
counters
play
and then the
anything. I
rock slide
should get
in the
one.
midst of the Incinerate.
Run
Gonna
one all the
fire
way
this
through the
charge attack
house
off. It will be super
to get an
effective.
Ethernet cable over here.
Super effective, and it is
But
shielded
dude,
up
it was
I think
insane.
JBG
I got
was
16
thinking,
wins that weekend in
okay,
Weekend
last time he
League.
baited, he's
Like the
probably not gonna do
streamers
it
I
this
watch
time.
and
Already
YouTubers,
at
they
another
struggle
round,
to
this
get
is super
16 wins.
effective against his Pokemon, but he doesn't want to use all of his shields in this mid matchup here. We're about to see how much his Rock Slide does as it connects, bringing that Skeletor's already down to the red.
Vigoroth does get another counter through.
I
but that
love
goes
this shirt.
typing
Where do
on
I get this
Skeletor to
shirt?
Double resist the fighting type attack, so it really
He's
doesn't
wearing a
add up
Pokemon
quickly
shirt
enough.
too,
It's
right?
actually recognizes that, lets the disarm.
Yeah, it's got Wailord on it.
Goes into
Dude, I love.
Mandibuzz.
Someone left a
Mandibuzz
comment
needs to
earlier
soak
in the
the
chat.
disarming
I don't know if I
boost
read it out loud.
Mandibuzz will soak that, but he'll be able to. I mean,
Oh.
Zoro doesn't actually do that much.
No!
damage either.
Oh,
He's
Wolfie's
also
2-0!
doing a
Wolfie's 2-0!
Skeletor's here. I think
Big
we're gonna see a
names, of
very
course.
aggressive
Wolf
farm
Blick
down, but
still
at
hanging
what
in there,
cost?
undefeated, playing against Francisco Pardini, Paul Chua versus Chupa
Wolfie's
Cross.
not on
Sounds like a New
stream,
Jersey
but he
showdown
is
happening
2-0.
over here.
Buzz flew from a New Jersey league challenge.
Let's
Usually
go,
New
Wolfie!
Jersey, a league challenge, and flew all the way to Hawaii to face each other in round 3.
Yeah, and
He's
of course,
2-0, he's
Eduardo
2-0.
Correa, our 2022 world champion, playing against Yohei Okabe as well. All these trainers are still undefeated as the day
He's
is
bursting
still young
Luigi.
here in Honolulu, but
Francesco,
you have
Luigi,
to wonder how the mindset's
Paradini.
going.
That guy's
Some
got a
of these
sick
players
name.
did benefit from round
But you know
one
who has a
buys
cooler
coming
name?
into the tournament,
Wolf
so this
Glick.
is only their second round of play, and I'm wondering if people are starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, that's a great point. That especially a player
Wolf
that
needs-
let's say had
Wolfie
a round
needs
one
to win.
bye and then lost round two. They're starting. They've only played one game on the day, and they're already up to a 0-1 start in their head. But this is, as you mentioned, Gabby, this is a brand new format that we're really not used to in all of the
Yeah,
games
it's
that we have
different
here
this
at the
year, I
World
know.
Championships. Usually there's a lot of trainers have a day one bye, and you know they can just kind of scope out the metagame and see what people are playing for day one, and then make team decisions. People bring a day one team, right, and then they have another team for day two, and all of that is gone. You had to lock in this morning what you think is the 6 that can win you the World Championships.
I know, and there's such small margins for error as well here, as soon as you lose more than 2 games, you are out of contention for top cut. So we will be playing through a few rounds of Swiss today, starting with this
As
round
soon
of
as you
3
lose
for
2, you're
us here,
done?
Of course. Once again, Eric Rios on the left-hand side of your screen will be playing against Flavio Del Pidio on your right-hand side.
Wait,
And
how
this is
many
going
rounds
to
are
be
there?
an
I took the picture of it.
exciting
Hang on,
matchup of
let me look.
European trainers, 2 of the top trainers that Europe has to offer, flying all the way here to Honolulu to face off against each other. 2 international champions as well.
Yeah.
Flavio winning back in 2019.
There's
and
11
Eric
rounds.
Getting that EUIC victory back in 2022. So this could really, this could go either
We have
way.
8 rounds
It
today.
could go either way.
This is
and what
round
I love
3.
here as well is
Hopefully
we're
we get
seeing
Wolfie on stream for one of them.
A bit of a unique team here from Eric Rios. He will be playing the first
Yo, we're at
tournament
1998
here on
subs!
stream this weekend, and really
We're 2
changing
subs
it
away
up
from
the
2K.
Terapagos we saw Aurelian Sula get 2nd place at the North American
We're 2
International
away.
Championships with. This is a very bulky Terapagos holding the leftovers item to recover HP.
Hang on,
has
we'll
Calm
come
Mind
watch
boost-
this. I want to watch this. Oh, it's over.
That they'll get stopped this early in the tournament, but it happened.
2-0 against the former champion.
Wow.
Staying at really quick maneuvers.
Former
quick swaps,
champ
gonna try
goes
to go for the previous
down.
cycle, 'cause now not being able to do so. JBG wins and taking the series 2-0 against the former champion.
I love the music. You hear that?
Not being able to do so. JBG wins and taking the series 2-0 against the former champion.
That's just the
The
thing
Go
with
Battle League
Pokemon
music
Go,
when you win and the
especially at Worlds. Anything can happen.
Afterwards.
You can have favorites.
I
You can have
love
trainers
the
you watch
music in
all
Pokemon
season
Go,
long
man.
And think, oh yeah, there's no way that they'll get stopped this early in the tournament. But it happens. It happens all the time. And I think that's one of the
Wow.
Don't worry,
Former
it's
world
not
champ
over
losing
yet. He's gonna
already.
continue to fight his
I
way
like these
through
two
the
I like
competition here
the
in
comment
Honolulu, Hawaii.
someone left earlier that I didn't read. I apologize. I read it in my head but didn't read it out loud. They're like, it's so cool that all the commentators are wearing like suits and stuff. They're wearing floral shirts. Some of them are wearing suits, like this guy. This guy has like he's wearing he had a suit jacket he had over it, and then like Spraggles has his suit on. But like you see, it is sick. They're all in the Pokemon like Hawaiian shirt merch. Like I think that's so cool.
Attack, and honestly, there's not many things in the game that can endure.
So the sheets they're looking at
+1
right now, I
attack,
believe, are the
IV
team
cudgel
sheets.
critical hit, right? Unless you're going to resist that fire.
Like, so what we're
attack. But
seeing
one
on the
of the,
screen,
important
he's
text
getting it
on
for his
Fabio's
opponent, I
end
believe.
is this
Because
brick
clearly
break,
the one they're
and
showing on the
it
screen is
might
for
be
him.
crucial
But I believe
against the
he
green
has
star
the
with
one for
screens
his
on the other
opponent.
end.
So
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
seeing,
looking at the rest
if
of
we were to
Flavio's
see
team,
his
it
opponent right now,
shares some
that's what he's looking
similarities
at.
with what we saw in round number 1 with
I believe.
Terra Dark Life Orb Calyrex Shadow Rider with Nasty Plot, and you can see that this team has a few different ways to ensure that the Calyrex has the opportunity to use Nasty Plot. Obviously, you can use Fake
One
Out
thing
on the
too,
Incineroar
I
or
always
the
say,
Rillaboom,
I love
like we've
Incineroar.
seen many times
Like
today, and we'll
I
keep
know the
seeing throughout
BGZ
the
players
day.
like, oh,
But you also have
Incineroar.
access
But
to
like, dude,
redirection from
I
that
think it's so
Ogre
cool
Heart
that
flame, and
a
in this
starter
particular matchup, I think
is
it's
the best Pokemon of all
interesting
time.
to consider
You would
those
think
Nasty
like,
Plots
oh,
as
it's
a
gonna
way
be
that
the
you
box
can power up that
legendary,
Calyrex to maybe
the
get
Eternatus, or
around
like
the fact
like
that
what Zacian
typing-wise,
was,
it's
like
not
how
gonna match up
Zacian
the
was
best
absolutely
into that
insane. Like you would
Terapagos,
expect
but
something
I
like
would
that to
not
be
be
the absolute
surprised
best
as we go
Pokemon
into game
ever.
number 1 if
But
Flavio
this
lets
is
Calyrex Shadow
Incineroar.
Rider
Like
take a little bit
I
of a
think that's so
slower
cool
ride
that it's
into this battle
Incineroar.
and
It's
trying
a
to scope
starter.
out
I
to
think
see
that like
if we're gonna get
I think
that
that's awesome.
Terapagos lead from Eric.
All right, so let's get into game 1 of round 3, day 1 of the Honolulu World Championships here. Flavio on the top of your screen with an Incineroar, Calyrex, Shadow Rider lead compared to Eric Rios. There is the Terapagos.
Oh, shiny Incineroar and shiny Grimmsnarl
of the latest DLC in Scarlet and Violet.
And he's pulling with
This
Terapagos.
Grimmsnarl
Okay, I'm
will
actually
not
excited to
be
watch
able
this
to
because
be
I've never really
forced
used
by
Terapagos.
Incineroar
We
thanks
battled
to
it
its covert
against it a couple times in
close-held
Showdown and
items.
it beat the
So
piss out of me
this
every time.
Grimmsnarl will have the opportunity now to either go straight for a foul play into that Calyrex Shadow Rider, maybe try and get some paralysis on that Pokemon as well, or any Pokemon that Flavio decides to pivot into that spot if it's not favorable for that Pokemon. Terapagos will have to protect, unfortunately, this turn, but Eric is in a great position here to really threaten that Calyrex right
Terapagos
off
will
the
have to
bat,
protect.
and
I like
ensure
how
that when
they
the next
just
turn
know.
happens, Terapagos can start sneaking in those Calm Minds that it's going to want to seek out. out.
Yeah, and this is one of those tough turns for Tropicos, as you
So
mentioned, Gavin.
I've
You don't wanna
noticed
get
most
hit
of the
by
Cali
a
Rexes
fake
we've
out,
seen
so
Terra
if
first
Flavio
turn.
is prepared for potential protect on the other side, you can definitely try to punish Eric's
Yeah, see, he does go protect
decisions.
first turn.
There is the protect.
Or, well,
so
we
Tropico's
saw
is
what
not
he
gonna
did.
take any damage
Duh.
this turn.
It is not, and that's going to be important as we do see the fake out try to go into that spot. Thunderwave, though, will fail, and this is a unique thing about Dark-type Pokemon, and a great opportunity for this Calyrex Shadow Rider to start going on the
Wait,
offense.
you can't-
Because it took on that Dark typing thanks to the Terastallization, priority moves will fail when used against it.
Right, back in the Sun and Moon, here we are in Alola, you
wow.
could say.
I didn't-
And that
I
was
didn't
an
know
Alola
that.
change to,
See, I don't even
make
know the
Dark
basics
types
of the
no
game.
longer be able to hit by Prankster attacks, and that's actually really huge because not only is Terrapagos naturally slower than Calyrex,
Dude, Shiny
but
Incineroar
now
is
there's really
so
no
cool,
chance of
man.
speed control on
One of the best
either
shiny
of Flavio's
starters.
now two Dark
What are the 3
types
best
on the
shiny
field.
starters? Say it with me,
This
everyone.
Grimmsnarl has been
Charizard,
rendered, honestly, a little bit useless in this
Greninja,
field
and I guess
position
you
as
could
it
put up
can
an
no
argument for
longer
the third
use
one, but I
Thunderwave,
think
it can't use
Incineroar.
Reflect to necessarily negate the damage that will be happening this turn. So I think it's great that Eric Rios has swapped it out. I'm just curious, how much damage is he going to take as a response on this
I do like
Overcon
YY
who
as well.
came out on the field
Rowlet, Your
instead?
Evolution.
Calyrex is just going to protect here on this turn for Flavio, so the Terastallization used on turn 1, but no damage
Both
here
these guys are
this
2-0, so
turn.
someone's going to
Terrasar's
lose, so that's
without
good. They give
Terastallizing, crucial
good for Wolfie. The other
Eric
people
on this
start
turn to
losing.
Maybe keep his opponent waiting, wondering which Pokemon will Terastallize. And there's the parting shot from Flavio's end, lowering Terrapagos' special attack. Really
Wolfie, yes.
crucial because
So he's got 2
his,
wins right now.
it hasn't even gotten the
There's
combo
11
to be
rounds
set
of the
up yet,
Swiss,
so it's
and
gonna
they
be
said
doing
if you
even
lose
less
more than
damage.
2, you're out.
It is, and that is something that fell out of favor for Terrapagos. If we
Wolfie's
want
gonna
to
go
sort of
11
look
and
at
well, here's the
type
thing
of
though.
team
Every
that
time,
Eric's built
here's
here.
what I've noticed
Going
from
into the
Wolfie's
North
videos.
American International
When he
Championships,
does
we saw
good in the
every
first
single
round,
Incineroar and their best friend,
he
the other
does bad in
Incineroar,
the second,
running
in like
parting shot as a
the
way
top
to
cut.
mitigate the attack
When he does
on
bad in the
Terrapagos.
Swiss
And in
rounds,
this
like
specific
the
matchup,
most recent
it's going
video
to
he
take
made,
Terrapagos so much
in that
time to get
video,
those calm minds in, so
he
much time to start getting that damage on the field.
in the Swiss
that
rounds, he
Flavio
got
should
through
be
on the
easily
like the
able to
tiebreaker
pivot with this
technicality stuff,
Incineroar in
and then he
out
went on
of
to
the
win
field a couple
in the
of
top
times,
cut
and
and
thanks
cooked
to
in the
that
top
parting
cut.
shot, dropped the special attack of that Terrapagos. So he's going to be taking a bit of a slower approach on that side of the
Whatever.
field. Which
I
is
don't care
totally
how
fine
it
when you look
works
at the
out.
other Pokemon, that Calyrex Shadow Rider,
Knock on
it's
wood,
already
Wolfie-
at +2
Wolfie's gotta
attack.
win.
Even if it decides to go for an Astral Barrage this turn,
I have
to
a
try and get
Grimmsnarl like
little
this. There
damage
was a
on that
mystery gift one, I
Overcon
think,
or
last
a
year.
Pokemon that swaps in. It's still going to be whittling down the damage overall and starting to put that pressure on Eric and slowly progress this game forward.
And really, whatever target goes into the
Ogerpon
attack
throws up the
to
spiky
Terrapagos
shield right
slot
there.
is in danger because
3 were
of
starters,
the boosted Calyrex
or
attacks,
3 were shiny starters,
or,
Poplio,
the potential receiver that would break
Blaziken,
through a
and
protect if he
Quaxley.
went for that. It doesn't look like Eric protected.
What is
on
shiny
this turn.
Quaxley?
Astral Barrage is immune. Tropicos is a normal type for now, so Ghost does not hit normal Pokemon there. So that's a -1 attack from the Tropicos, doing
Let me
not
look.
even 30%. It looked like to Calyrex Shadow
Channel,
Rider.
hey,
Who's not
Ash
a
Ketchum?
Pokemon at all. So that just shows how
I ain't no
little
Ash
damage
Ketchum.
this Tropicos
I'm
can
the
output right
Pokeplayer.
now. And there are the 3 surging
Ash
strikes
Ketchum's cracked, though.
into Tropicos
You know
in that
what?
spot, not doing too much
Is it
damage,
this
but
light
does at
blue?
least break
Honestly,
the Terra
Quaxley
Shell.
doesn't look
It
bad.
does break the Terra Shell and
Uh-oh, did my internet go out?
potentially will put Terrapagos into range of a close combat after another turn of surging.
Uh-oh. Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? Oh no, it's just the VGC stream's lagging.
Actually, will put Terrapagos
There you go,
into
we're good, we're good,
range
we're good.
of a close combat after another turn of surging.
I kind of want to see... Oh, the VGC stream is lagging. I'm not lagging, right? I'm still up. I'm still up and running. Yeah, I'm still good. Looks like I'm still good. It might be this stream. TCG's running fine.
Flavio.
God, hopefully that doesn't happen when Wolfie's on stream. Yeah, because look, this stream's perfectly fine. And this one's perfectly fine as well. Is it lagging on their Twitch stream too? Let me pull up their Twitch one. Yeah, oh no, this stream's lagging. They got to delay it by an hour. Could you imagine? Let me put the Go one on just so we have some commentary from them.
Half an hour from St. Louis.
James P. In his one previous tournament, he was a Peoria regional finalist.
Well, I started playing Pokemon Go around like the start of the game. I took a 2-year break, came back to it. That was during COVID. Noticed that they like a PvP format. Connected with some people on Discord, and that's how I kind of got into the game.
But he wants to go that one step further. He wants to be the champion.
If I were a Pokemon, I would be a Dragon type. I think the offensive pressure just kind of suits my playstyle.
Yeah, I like this guy.
Rank 1 on the Go Battle League leaderboard was probably like my first real achievement. I got first place in GBLA, which is like a different kind of format that's hosted by a few people, like Speedy's Chief was one of the people that hosted that tournament. That's where I kind of made a name for myself, and then I transitioned to Show 6 Pick 3. I think if anyone is interested in GBL,
Oh no, it was lagging. No, people on the Twitch chat are saying it's lagging.
I think you should just go in and do it, because the second I did, like, I kind of fell in love with it a little bit. A lot of people like to scrim, they like to look up their matchups ahead of time. I kind of take a different approach. I like to not think about my matchup at all until like maybe like 10 minutes before.
Yeah, the Twitch one's the VGC stream's lagging.
I don't like to second guess myself, and I don't like to think about it too much.
Hopefully nothing happens with Wolfie's battle. Hopefully Wolfie gets his win.
I think I've definitely had some self-doubt at some points, like getting second in that regional. Like initially, it's like you're so excited to make it that far, and then you get hit with a bunch of losses, and then you kind of lose that drive a little bit.
No one gets second place at a
Next up, 5 minutes here. So they're just gonna be playing stuff like this for the next 5 minutes. VGC stream we're dealing with lag over here.
On that Terrapagos, it was thanks to naturally slower than the Urshifu on the opposing side
I want
of
to watch
the field.
this battle.
So Eric
I like
simply
watching the
protect
VGC
here
stuff,
and
even though I don't really know
let
much about it.
KO there. And
I'm gonna have to go get a snack in a sec.
Still in a very
Getting kinda
strong
hungry.
board position because of that lack of speed control to just stay on the offense. So I think Eric has to think, which Pokemon is he okay with getting knocked out here? I don't think you let your opponent go for a double KO, because if they do, that's going to give 2 more boosts to that Calyrex.
Right, and it just gives Flavio so much more flexibility where you're stuck with 2 Pokemon. They can swap Incineroar in.
The Terrapagos just looks crazy, man.
Defense drops on Urshifu as well, so Eric is in a really tough position right now.
No, yeah, if
has
I'd be a
to swap
Pokemon type, it'd be
this
Dragon.
Terrapagos out for safety. Ogerpon Hearthflame coming onto the field.
If I were a type, what would I be?
Position.
Dragon, for sure.
Setting up Reflect. That's
I'd be
not
a
gonna
big,
help
the Dragon
this
Emperor is what they'd
Shadow
call
Rider,
me.
but it will help against any physical attackers Flavio has on his field.
Ooh!
There's the one-hit
KO on Ogerpon.
No focus sash, no chance of surviving that.
So I love that play from Flavio, because when the Grimmsnarl was in the back of Eric's party,
And Surging Strikes is going to take this guy out right here, right?
Grimmsnarl
ain't surviving?
Grimmsnarl swapped in. It's a dark type Pokemon.
I wonder if
Psychic
he's
with
using the Mystery
0
Gift Grimmsnarl.
But as soon as that Grimmsnarl came out on the field, if Terrapagos stays
Not
on
looking
the
good
field,
for
and you
Eric
can
over here.
Target it down with the Psychic, get the KO, then the Urshifu will target down the other Pokemon, get that knockout. It's just a very great way to ensure that even if there is a switch, you have that damage. It's a 1-hit KO, and now Eric is down to his
That
final
Terrapagos
2
is
Pokemon
low, and this
with the
dude's up. The other
Raging
dude's
Bolt.
Flavio's
You
got
do
all
have to wonder
4.
why the Raging Bolt was kept a secret in the back for so long on Eric's side of the field. And it is a bulkier Pokemon here. It does hold the Assault Vest item. It has the ability to pick up an easy knockout here on either of these 2 Pokemon with a Thunderclap, or even potentially
Raging Bolt's
Electro
cracked. Like, he's really good. Wolfie did his top, like, was it electric type Pokemon? Or a top legendary? It was legendary Pokemon. I think it was the best legend. No, Dragon? No, it was Dragon.
That's one way around.
It was his, what's the best Dragon Pokemon of all time? And he included Raging Bolt on the list. He's like, I know it hasn't even been included in a Worlds yet, but he's like, I can already tell this thing's going to be insane for many years to come.
Again from a potential Thunderclap on this turn. What did he go for? That's going to be a Calm Mind, a free Calm Mind for
Big Calm Mind right there, because he did switch and protect. Did he do anything to the Incineroar there? Because it would have been the Urshifu. Thunderbolt. On the Incineroar!
Instead, so he calls the swap, but
that was the best play he could have made right there, I think.
It doesn't.
Safe for the Urshifu, didn't swap out to take it out for sure. I guess you could have said Dragon Balls could have taken it out regardless, but the Calyrex protected, then he got the
but you can also have the flexibility to swap.
What's the move
between an
called?
Electro
Calm Mind
Web,
off with a Terrapagos.
Maybe a Dragon Pulse over a Draco Meteor, so you're not dropping your special attack every turn. It's a great team pivot for Eric, preparing for a tournament like the World Championships, where that bulk and that flexibility is going to give you the opportunity to play to outs such like this.
The fake out from Incineroar means
fake out
that
on Raging Bolt
will not get an attack on this turn. Here is the Psychic into Raging Bolt. Assault Vest.
Raging Bolt survives.
Thanks to that
Calyrex goes down, right? Yeah, Calyrex goes down.
Calyrex knocks itself out
from its life orb damage.
So now this is a single target attack from the Terrapagos with the Terra Starstorm.
Is this going to take Incineroar out?
Incineroar on the other end with the special attack boost as well. That means Flavio's going to lose both of his Pokemon on this turn.
A great
2v4 to 2v2.
Eric, realizing that the Raging Bolt was the most logical target there for Flavio with the fake out.
Like, I like how the Stellar Terra type thing like spins like that.
Protect.
Besides that, I really don't like it.
Hold on through that attack, and the Terrapagos.
How many more subs until 2K?
It's a bit of a risky play. You could have been flinched there, which could have led to a very easy KO this
We're at
turn.
1998.
But taking the risk to go for that Calm Mind to ensure
Ooh,
that
shiny
Eric is
Rillaboom!
in the game. Unfortunately for Eric, we do get confirmation of Flavio's final Pokemon in that Rillaboom, who is going to have access to fake out this turn.
That might be a problem for him, though, with that Rillaboom, because grass resists
but
electric.
Your Raging Bolt can try and get a knockout here against the Urshifu.
The Urshifu,
Maybe your
though,
opponent just thinks you're going to be taking a big prediction like you did in that previous turn. That would then open it up for Eric to try and take this game. So it still is very much in Flavio's favor. Eric is just playing to as many outs here as he can, hoping that he'll find an opportunity where his opponent maybe slips up.
Right, no need to forfeit here in game one, just to see
Protect,
what your
okay.
opponent's tendencies are, see how they're playing.
I was paying attention. The Raging Bolt should be attacking the
Rillaboom.
Rillaboom. It shouldn't be going after that thing.
Faster than the Rillaboom on this turn. That's +1 damage. It is spread, so that will be doing a little bit less than it did to that Incineroar last time.
Okay, did a little bit to Rillaboom.
Just tanks that like an absolute
Woodhammer that's taking him out.
Responding with
GG's
the Woodhammer for the
I think
KO.
that's GG's
Yeah,
there.
and now that the Terrapagos has been knocked out here, while this Raging Bolt should be able to pick up the KO on this Urshifu pretty quickly, again with something like Thunderclap, I do think that Rillaboom has the damage advantage here. Actually, I don't know. That Dragon Pulse did a little bit more than
This
I was
is going to be
anticipating
close
to the
here.
Assault Vest Rillaboom on the opposing side of the field. It's possible with that grassy terrain recovery, it might be able to hold on.
The issue, Raging Bolt doesn't have Protect to try to stall up some health recovery from the grassy terrain, and it can only target down one of Flavio's 2 Pokemon. So if you
that was a big detect on that last turn with that Urshifu.
That leaves Rillaboom to target this low health Raging Bolt.
Well, that's
Thunderclap
exactly
takes
the
Urshifu
play that
out.
Eric went for. So let's see. It's just going to be that Rillaboom and the Raging Bolt staring each other
Rillaboom
down.
will probably take Raging Bolt
And
out here, right?
Hammer here should seal the deal, picking up the KO on Raging Bolt and giving
Yeah,
Flavio the
GG's.
victory in this game number 1.
Right, even if it is a resisted hit that would need Thunderwave Grimmsnarl as much
Watch
as
the
we thought
live
we did.
show on the.
I don't think so. I mean,
Oh,
if
they
you look
did
at
have
the
something that was
Grimmsnarl
going
in
to start at like
particular, it was
3 or
great
something
to
like
be there
that.
as a Dark-type Pokemon to soak up damage from the Psychic and the Astro Barrage on the opposing side of the field. But you didn't do any damage in return. You didn't get that Thunder Wave to connect. You didn't get any sort of foul play or taunt action in on this game. I think that if you are making an adjustment in this game number 2, leaving
right?
the Grimmsnarl behind is a very logical adjustment to make. You also have access to
what is
your
this?
own Urshifu Rapid Strike, which could come in handy here with the multiple hits, be able to threaten
heck
some
is
bigger
this?
damage on that slower Urshifu, like we just said, break the Focus Sash in one
Just
attack,
showing
and then a
people at
Terra
what the
Starstorm
registers?
to pick up the KO. Might be a very easy way for Eric to make a natural pivot in how he approaches this game.
What the heck is
Yeah,
this?
even if Eric lost game 1, he still gained some valuable information there, now knowing Tropicos naturally faster than Urshifu, faster than
Ooh,
the
Radiant
Rillaboom on the
Charizard.
opposing
I like
side,
that.
so
And there's the Iron
Flavio will
Thorns
have to
deck they were
choose
talking
Grassy
about.
Glide to try to get it if it's low HP. So definitely information gained for Eric in that loss. We'll see if he can turn it around in game 2 or if Flavio will start his day at 3-0. Incineroar, Calyrex, Shadow Rider for Flavio.
Don't know either of
and
these teams
Terrapagos,
coming up.
Grimmsnarl yet again for Eric.
Yeah, so same leads on both sides of the field, and the presence of the Grimmsnarl from Eric, I think, putting a lot of pressure on Flavio to click that Terastallization, again, turn number 1 in this game number 2. I wonder if we see Eric just repeat the same play we saw from game number 1, where you go for the Thunder Wave, you go for the Calm Mind, and hope for the best. And then if your opponent doesn't terrestrialize for some reason, you are able to connect that form of speed control and then find another way to give yourself that advantage. I think having Grimmsnarl as a Pokemon on the board is a fantastic position in this matchup in particular. I'm just wondering if Eric is going to be able to utilize it a bit better this game.
Right, you think this time around, one, you only have Reflect, you don't have Light Screen, so that's really hindering.
They gonna pick a move? There we go.
Shadow Rider as a special attacker that you can't mitigate that damage. You're not necessarily worried about Incineroar's physical damage or anything like that. So this Grimmsnarl deciding, Eric decides, let's save it for later on, where maybe I can get some value out of a Thunder Wave or a foul play later on in the match. But Flavio does commit to terrestrializing two turn ones in a row, I should say, in this set.
Now that I think of it,
anticipating a potential.
How many people
that's not what's
are
gonna
even
happen.
competing that have won Worlds before?
Plot, boosting Calyrex's special attack by 2 stages. Terapagos with
You notice how all the people that were
turn,
commentating was like, they're asking who thinks is going to win. Oh, I think it's going to be someone that won before. I think it's going to be someone that won before.
Lowered, though, from the parting shot.
You have the guy with Pachirisu, Wolfie. I assume the guy that won last year.
Boosted.
It's still boosted.
But how many
and
others?
Urshifu was able to last the entire turn with its Focus Sash intact. Normally when you have a Pokemon with a Focus Sash in the back of your party, you don't want to switch that Pokemon onto the field, knowing that if it takes any damage in the process, that item is no longer of use. But Eric made a fantastic read there, anticipating the parting shot over the fake out on that Incineroar, maybe thinking that there would be a protect from his own Terapagos in the process, so that Urshifu, yes, it has been intimidated essentially with its attack down 1 stage, but it's able to deal damage via critical hits, which ignore any of those stat changes.
Right, and now that Flavio has committed his terrestrialization onto Calyrex,
Close combat on a Calyrex.
If Eric does terrestrialize his Terapagos, that would be doing super effective stellar damage into the other slot. So Flavio is set up with his offense, but how do you handle these 2 Pokemon defensively?
It's a very tough position to be in defensively because it comes down to who can hit harder and who can hit faster. And unfortunately for Flavio, we did see that in game number 1 where
Let's listen to Scraggles for a bit.
But if G wants to move forward, they have to 2-0 a very dominant team in Talon, which is going to be a crazy
Look at the sharp
series.
tooth on that guy's neck.
If they can take game 1, they still can't drop a game.
You see that?
It's a very scary place to be in, but also there's a lot of power behind knowing exactly what you need to do to move forward.
Talon, on the other hand, cool, calm.
I like how they all have the Pokemon like headset set, like they got the Pokemon logo on them. I've noticed each one's different too. Like the Unite ones.
Of the teams
that's Slash.
that I'm looking at that are incredibly strong, of course, G has Slash, right, anchoring that on their side.
Hey, let's watch this. I didn't know Slash was on that team. I knew he was on a different team. I didn't know what team it was.
Through the season and have just looked great bell to bell.
Yeah, Talon's looked fantastic. This is going to be a real tough one here for G. These are great players, but this was one of the last teams put together through all of the chaos in North America this season. They qualified in the final stretch. They had an amazing run there, taking down Team YT, a team that a lot of people thought could make their way through it. But again, they have that X factor, and that X factor is right there on camera. That is Slash, the 2-time world champion.
He's
this guy
cracked.
Has an incredible mind for the game. He plays an amazing defender player. I believe he is the best Umbreon in the world. The question is, does he have enough to kind of pick this team up, who is sort of a mishmash of really great players who have never made it to this level?
Yeah, let's keep talking about G a little bit because Slash.
I wonder why he's not a Luminosity anymore.
Players on the team aren't, but like for example, Zealot on this team is a player that Slash says might be the best player in the world. Like they are that good, but can they deliver in that moment? Let's go to the stage, get our captain's interview going here, and get this match set up. It is right here, pitching it.
Well, we are getting started early here. But hello, folks. I have Eggnoob from G.
Is he from Australia?
Representing North America. And we have Talon Esports RBH here representing APAC East. How does it feel to finally be here on the world
I like their
stage?
jerseys for the team on the right.
It feels amazing. It truly feels amazing. The crowd's electric, and we're just happy. We're happy that we played so well to get here.
Look, we've already seen a lot of electricity, being that Zero Aura. What do you think about that so far?
Same as scrims. We're just gonna beat them.
Oh, okay. I have to ask. I want you to say something nice about your opponent here.
I like your tattoos, to be honest.
Do you have anything nice to say about your opponent?
I like your beard.
All right, guys, we are about to head on into this match. Give us your best power pose and why each of you should fear each other.
It's kind of a awkward interaction they got going here.
All right, thank you so much, Egnoom and RBX. We're gonna head it back to the casters.
Amazing stuff. I love it. They're saying, like, we've seen him in scrims. We're going to beat him. And then Kella's like, all right, let's say something nice.
Say something nice to diffuse this tension a little bit.
And honestly, it kind of worked like a charm.
Dude, this is the best commentary duo at Worlds.
And then all of a sudden, they're like, are we friends? Did we just become best friends on stage here?
With our powers combined.
Dude, Spraggles is the best.
Yeah, amazing.
What you don't know about Spraggles, shoulder to toe covered in tattoos.
That's why I wear the suits, okay? Look, I'd love to have the short sleeves or something like that, but I got a lot going on here, all right? The question is right now,
how do we pivot from that?
The question is, what do we do after that bit? We could talk a little bit about Talon.
I think that's a great call.
Yeah, I think that's a great call. Talon, coming from Asia Pacific East, coming out of the Philippines, the first
They're
place
holding, oh no, those are
qualifier,
Pokeballs.
Third place Asia Champions
Thought
League.
they were holding Beyblades for a second.
This is an amazing squad here, and they're looking to make a name for themselves. A lot of people.
The dude's got a Snorlax on his head.
APAC
The dude on the left, you see that?
I want to say for the
He's got a lax on his head.
as being a region that can come to Worlds and win the whole thing.
Well, we have an interview ready for Talon, so let's pitch to that to learn a little bit more about them.
Hey there, trainers. It's Danny at Worlds, and I'm here with RBX from Talon. How are you?
I'm good.
It's your first time in Hawaii. Actually, how are you feeling being here at Worlds?
I feel overwhelmed because there's so many great teams here and I want to play against them.
And you are, in a lot of aspects, one of the best teams to come out from the APAC region, and in particular, from the Philippines, because you know last year, Omo was an amazing team. They came second, but you guys are convincingly beating Elevate in your matches. Do you think you might be the best team in the Philippines right now?
Yeah, right now we're the best.
You actually think you're the best?
Yeah.
Oh, I love the confidence. Love it. So I want to know, what is your main goal this year at Worlds? Obviously, you want to take first, but is there something that you want to achieve this year?
All tied up over here.
We're gonna make our name.
TCG have no idea what's going on.
They don't know us, so we're gonna make them.
If there's one thing you could tell people right now that you want them to know about you,
Bro's
what
stressed
do you
out
want
over
people
here.
to
Look
know?
at him.
We're coming for you.
Come on, buddy, lock in.
Love it. Okay, I want to talk a little bit of strat talk because, of course, you know, we're here for Pokemon Unite. Everyone wants to know what the meta is. How do you guys at Talon feel about the meta, especially when we had that patch coming into Worlds?
The meta right now is very weird right now because the Japan team always picking tank top, so we cannot, we didn't adjust in time for the Worlds, and we're just thinking of plan how to beat them when it comes to playoffs, I guess.
Who's the biggest threat in your group?
I think G.
G?
Yeah, G.
What is it about G that makes them such a scary
Oh,
team?
that's the team they're about to play.
NA teams is very good at mechanically.
And they have some very scary players on their team.
I'm not scared of them.
Where am I watching
You're not
Unite stream? The Unite stream's on a separate
I love
channel.
it.
It's on the Pokemon Unite
Okay,
channel.
So aside your group, you obviously, Talon in general, I mean, I've spoken to Birdie as well. He's so confident in you guys. You're going to make it to the playoffs. What would you say would be your top 3 teams that you want to play against in the playoffs?
Champion Lord.
Oh, crap. What I just click.
Who's the one person that you would look to and say, this guy wants to win World more than anyone else on Talon?
I guess KYY. Yeah, because it's just the first time Worlds, so.
First time?
Yeah, this is our second time, and he's really.
Dude, so many people using Charge Above for Pokemon Go.
First Worlds.
Look,
I like what
another
Trainer
team with a
Steiner is
charger
here
bug on
with
it.
this current Lickitung, but the thing I'm worried about, Soap, is going to be that Lantern looming in the back. It may get a line versus that Lickitung, which is not a positive matchup. Here comes the X-Scissor from the charger bug. Again, this will do some good chip damage here, but this Lickitung is plenty bulky to hang on. Probably can survive another one as well. You have so much energy and great timing there from Steiner, trying to get this next body slam out, but this isn't going to be enough. The question becomes, do you get to this third body slam before the X-Scissor throw? No, and actually a quick swap out, a catch on the X-Scissor.
Dude, that's one of the biggest things is the swaps.
Charge bug was pretty much forced to throw there, or else
Like the swap just before your opponent gets an attack off.
Now you are locked in against Yakai's Lickitung, and I think this is, with the licks, going to almost be perfect power whip range.
You know, we've seen Water Gun Lantern in the past. We're seeing it again. This is one turn versus one turn fast attack. You have to still give some advantage to this Lickitung, knowing that it has access to power whip. But doesn't
God,
even
if I
get
was there, I'd be
actually
getting
just
so
go
much
straight
merch
for
and
this body
stuff.
slam.
That's
Yeah,
so
nice
cool.
calling of the bait there
Pokemon
by
World
T. Steiner.
Championships
Looks
merch.
like Lickitung is just going to be going for double body slam to close
Dude,
out this
oh my
matchup.
God, it was
First
at
serve coming through. Don't
it was
expect a shield from
GoFest this
Yakai.
year.
No, lets it go
At
there,
the
and
end of
Lickitung still
GoFest,
looking
or
pretty healthy
towards
here.
like the
A
it
lot
was
of bulky
the
Pokemon still remaining
going
in this matchup, so
into
despite
the
low HP,
last
there's actually
hour,
still
so
a
it's
lot
the
of bulk
end of
on
the
the
second
field.
to last
Here comes
hour
the
for
next body slam,
GoFest Day
just like
1
you
this
mentioned.
year.
So did put this
Where
essentially
we were,
in
all
body
of a
slam
sudden,
range.
it
This
got
Lantern
super
able
dark,
to now
like
get to the
it
surf
was
and may
sunny
wanna
and
go
nice
for
the
the
whole day.
Thunderbolt, thinking,
Then
I'm
some
only gonna
wind
get to one
came
more
in,
charge
and within
attack.
like 20
Maybe
minutes,
not,
the
so
sky
opts
turned
to go
pitch
for the
black.
surf. You still need to knock
And
away this final
it
protect
started
shield
to
on the side of
downpour, and
Yakai.
as we were going to
Yakai
our
falls
car,
for the bait,
we
but
see
you
a
do
guy,
have a
he
body
was
slam
wearing a
basically ready to
shirt
go. Will you
that said like
overharm? No, throws it right
World,
away.
Pokemon
Yeah,
World's
and I think
competitor
Yakai
or
probably
something
just
like
wanted
that.
to preserve
It's
a
from
little
like
bit of health
he
here. You know
competed
that
in
Lickitung is
a
still in the
Worlds.
back,
I don't know
doesn't have a
what
lot
it
of fast
was,
attack
if what he
pressure.
played
So
at
if you can
TCG,
keep your own
VGC,
Lickitung
Go,
healthy enough to
Unite,
stay
or
out of
I
body
assume
slam or
probably
even
Go,
power whip range,
if
then
he was
you're in a
wearing
very
the
good
Go
position.
shirt.
I think that all you need to do
Or
is
he
get
was
to one
at
charge
the Go
attack. The body
Fest
slam may not be
wearing
quite
the
enough,
shirt,
but maybe a Volt
but
Switch or a
I
couple
wish
licks after
it
this
wasn't
is gonna
raining
do
next.
it.
I wish
Here
I could
comes
have
the
talked
first
to the
body
dude.
slam from Steiner,
Ask
though.
him what he
This
did.
is not going to be enough to knock out. You need to desperately get to, I think,
That's-
3 body
that, like,
slams to win
when
this
I saw it, I was
matchup.
like,
I
that's
just
one of the
don't know how
coolest
you're going to
things.
do that at this point for Steiner.
And that was charge attack priority, so Yakai did guarantee getting this body slam off, and I think you probably just need a couple more fast attacks, just switches into the charge bug. Oh, it's actually a body slam here, but I think you're going to be able to lick down when you come back in with your own Lickitung.
Absolutely. You are now just taking all of this energy off the field. The Volt Switch does not go through, but you only have a little fraction of HP. Here comes the double resisted licks, and Yakai takes a clean 2-0 victory versus
Dang,
Steiner.
2-0.
And Yakai is going to be moving on to the group winners finals, just one match away from making day 2 and that top 16. And what a match that was. Masterful play in that first game, managing the Quagsire's health so perfectly. And just now, again, we saw
Who's
that
the
end
dude
game
that
with
was
the
with him?
Lickitung really just able to close out things against both Pokemon in the back.
If we look at Steiner's Lantern, I'm a
Translator,
bit
maybe?
surprised to see it brought in game number 2 there, knowing just how many difficult matchups that it has. The Altaria, that's normally a relatively neutral matchup if you are going to be running Spark. However, you're running Water Gun, so that matchup becomes quite bad. And then additionally,
So if
you
you
lined
think
up
about it,
versus a
because
Lickitung
their
is not what you
stages
want
to their
see,
back,
perhaps expecting
you
the
can see
Skarmory
all
there.
the,
That may have been the case, especially since game 1
They
Steiner
can see
did
all the
bring
other
that
people, right?
Gligar. Maybe that's what he was expecting, but it was a tough matchup. I really think that actually in
Yo,
that middle game, that Steiner may have been in the lead. but there was
Amode
just nowhere
Keely,
for
thank you for
Lantern
tuning
to
in.
go, and
Had to
that
get back to
really,
work, been
really
hopping
was
in and
the
out
nail
of
in
this
the
stream, trying to
coffin
catch you
there
up
for
where I
Steiner.
can.
And
Hey, I
have to give
appreciate you
some
taking the time to
credit
tune in.
Yakai,
Hope
who
all is
made a
going
pretty
well.
Nice team read. Could have brought his own Lickitung into the opposing chipped Lickitung. Instead, made the read to bring in Charge Bug.
Two of you guys mentioned the skateboard. Yeah, the skateboard's sick. I saw
this was a devastating
I
lickdown.
saw
Glad that you
Lena
mentioned
Hart
that
posting
again.
about
we were
it.
thinking, okay, can this Altaria get
He
to the
posted
sky
pictures
attack?
of it.
Tries to press it. No, but it's right when the
I
final
like the
lick
backpack,
damage
man.
registers.
That
A lot of
backpack Lena
X
Hart
scissors,
posted,
a
I'm like,
lot of
oh, I
body
wish I could
slams
have it.
flying
That's so
out from
cool.
both of these trainers.
Maybe
but
there'll be
I
one
really
on
like
eBay.
the plays
You think there's one
from
on eBay?
Yakai. I think
Let me
throwing
look.
recognizing when he needed to get Pokemon off the field, not over harming a lot, just
Pokemon
recognizing, okay, I need to throw this
World
body slam, I need to throw this X-Scissor. These These are bulky Pokemon, and I need to lock in damage right now.
Oh my god, if it's
That's
here,
right,
I'm
and
gonna...
this is nice recognition from Yakai. I was thinking potentially double power, but actually Yakai just goes for the triple body slam. If you get the bait, even better.
Someone has
And
it up
nice
for
recognition,
150
and
bucks.
Just needs one Volt Switch to threaten the Lickitung and force it to throw energy.
I think at that point for Yakai, just recognizing that there are multiple win
I'd pay
conditions.
70.
Let's go with the safe one there, which was making that catch. You're forced to throw that energy at that
Oh
point.
my god,
And
someone
you
has a
know that once
competitor
you're forced to throw that
backpack?
energy, all it takes is a couple additional licks from your own Lickitung to secure the matchup and secure the 2-0 victory.
For
there Yakai. So he'll be
2500.
moving on. That was the winner's semis.
I don't
I
blame
think
him.
that's going to take him to his group finals, so.
I think that's right. T. Steiner, on
What's
the
the
other
cheapest
hand,
one?
is going to drop down to that loser's
Wait,
bracket,
someone has the
but I
competitor
believe
backpack
just needs to
listed.
win 3 more
Look at
matches,
this.
so not too far off
The
of being
competitor
top
bag.
16 on day 2.
For
one thing I want to call back
250.
was the Shadow Quagsire. I know we've mentioned it maybe as the premier Mud Boy now. I think there's definitely an argument to be made there.
What's so
talk a little
bad,
bit
man?
about what makes Shadow Quagsire unique?
That would
especially
become
as
my
compared
backpack.
to some of the Pokemon like Whiscash or Swampert.
I think the big thing is just that it's so fast with that Aqua Tail.
The London ones are like $100. No one wants them.
Day charge attack that you could get.
I found one.
And I think you
Someone
might
has
even
it
be able to
listed.
evolve it during the World Championships
140.
event, so make sure you get your
How much
Quagsire
are they
and your
new,
Shadow
you
Quagsire
think?
as well. But really just that spamminess. If we think about other Mud Boys that have made a huge impact on the competitive scene, right? We have Swampert, we have Whiscash. All of those take 5 or 6 seconds to get to their first move.
I don't see
But
the
Quagsire
initial
can get
cost.
to
See?
Aqua Tail in just
This
4
is the
seconds,
bag.
And 1 second is huge in Pokemon Go.
This
I
kind
think
of
the
bad
other thing
pictures.
For me, though, specifically with
That's too
Quagsire
much money
is its
for it, though,
access to
right?
Stone Edge.
I
with
think
its
it's so
rock
cool.
type attack. When we look at some of the threats in general,
Look,
for some
here's
of
a good
those
shot
Mud
of
Boys,
it.
It's going to be the
There's the
flyers,
bag.
especially things like Whiscash and Swampert. They
And
struggle
there's
versus
the
Pokemon
yellow
like,
on it. It's so
especially
cool,
Altaria.
man.
But when you have access to Stone Edge, you can pace through relatively quickly as well. It can do some hard-hitting damage that a lot of the traditional Mud Boys don't have that same access to. So I think it gives a
Yeah,
different
there's a
dynamic,
Japan one I
for
see.
that
There's the
particular
London
Pokemon
one
that
I
is great
see.
for our current
They make
meta
one like
with a
every
lot of
year.
those
I think
types.
the Hawaii one's the coolest
Absolutely.
one
And
by
speaking
far.
of great Pokemon, let's take a look at some of the rewards you can get.
Well,
from
maybe if they
watching
don't
the
sell,
stream. I
maybe
believe
people will lower
this is
them.
For the
Well, this would be the
VGC
time when they'd be the
Celebrate
cheapest because there's going to be the
2024
most of them on the
Pokemon
market.
World
for people.
Championships.
Well, no,
You
people
can
probably will
get
list them when they
Sylveon
get
that
back
was
from
part of
Worlds.
Tomoya Ogawa's 2023 Worlds winning team. So make sure you get this Sylveon while you
I might
can.
have to buy
I don't
one.
think we've seen too much Sylveon in Go. Maybe even 1 or 2 regionals. But I
They
think
sell
that
backpacks
our
on the Pokemon Store
favorite
for 60
evolution,
bucks.
at least
So it's
here in our
double.
current meta, maybe
So if
Umbreon,
it's 60 bucks,
it
dude,
has to be
I mean,
Umbreon. I don't
100
think
bucks isn't
any
too
of
crazy
the
for that, right?
original evolutions have made a big splash, and the other ones are just a little
Because if you
bit
think
too
about it, like,
frail for
if I were to
great
travel
leads.
there,
So
now
I think you're
obviously
right, that
there's
Umbreon is Pokemon
the
Go's
experience for going there,
evolution
but
of
cost
choice.
of going
Yeah,
out
it's
there.
interesting to see some of the different metas
Spend an
that
extra
have been
40
defined
bucks to
by
get
our
it?
different
I think that's
regions. I
worth
feel
it,
like
right?
there's an EU meta.
Help me
I feel
convince
like
myself
there-
it's worth
you know
it.
what, real quick, actually,
worth it, right?
before we get into the metas, let's talk about TCG.
You know, I'm
real
gonna
quick.
watch
It's
it,
not just
and
VG
normally,
as
like,
well.
I
We
sell
have
stuff on eBay, and you can
TCG
send people
swag that you
offers to
guys
people
can
that are
also
watching
make
it.
sure that you're
If I get it for
redeeming
one-
Outburst
if I get it for, like,
Worlds
115, I'll
guys,
buy it.
We want to celebrate with you
That'd
back
be
at
so
home.
cool.
There's
That'd be
lots
so
of
cool.
opportunities for you to get some exclusive items here, including the 2024
Which
Pokemon
stream
World
are we on?
Championship Special
I'm on
Illustration.
Go right now. Oh wait, Slash is playing.
Charge up, is it enough to secure? No!
Yeah, Slash
it's
is over
just
there
a
in the top right.
little shy,
Okay, let
and
me
that
check the
allows a
VGC.
nice secure a KO, and now Talon's getting on this goal
Oh,
zone.
he just won,
Slash
right?
repositioned, put off the pad,
Okay,
and they are
hopefully Wolfie
buckled.
won. Hopefully we'll find out
Talon
about Wolfie
scoring.
soon. Did they put the
Gotta
timer
love
up
the
for how much
patience
time's
there
left? No, they haven't.
Talon, you know, they saw the overheat charging. They recognized it
Alright, let's
just
go.
wasn't enough to take it down. They didn't
Let's
do
go, let's go.
any extra damage to that bot Reggie. And then at the same time, now they're able to score in the bottom path. This match is evening itself
Yeah,
up
one thing
quite
is
a
that
bit.
dangerous borderlines
Yeah,
would be
Zealot
convinced
able to
too,
get topped off
exactly.
quickly by Egg,
Because
who
here's the
just
thing,
their
my
Ignite move,
backpack
they're
I
gonna go
have
for a
right
chase
now,
down. They want that Espeon.
I think it was
They
like
want
maybe
their EV
40
counterpart,
bucks,
who makes it barely
but I
through
got
the
it,
portal.
and it
Metagross
was-
engage pops their Unite move, setting up the Coliseum, turning into a mausoleum. We're putting them down,
When did I buy
says
that?
Talon. Sync one looking for more. They're
5
all over
years ago
Slash,
now,
who
maybe
pops
6
a
years
wish
ago,
just to
and
top
it's
themselves
still
off.
nice, so,
Portal
like,
is down,
spend the money
nice
on a nice
Warden leads
backpack's worth.
reposition, and that's another KO for this Espeon.
Beautiful stuff there from Talon. Obviously, they spent a lot of Unite moves to make that happen. And
Okay,
it was
who's
not on the
Slash
other side
playing?
of
Oh, he's
G.
gotta be
But at
Umbreon,
the
right?
same time, what a huge fight. for
Spraggle's
them.
literally said he's the best
KO
Umbreon in the
top
world.
path. We've got the Eggs trying to stop these scores from happening as the rest of G is now finally making their way to fight here. And I just noticed we've got ourselves a
Yeah,
Surf
Slash is
Cramorant.
playing Umbreon.
Whatever it takes, and Black is making it happen here. Actually, you know, the whirlwind, the hurricane kicks up. Bliss's this long range is safe from the Gyarados.
Big fight right there. Blissey goes down.
Get the KO. Now Slash is peeling back. We are using
Slash
the
got
Grand
away,
Unite
though. It
right
still
in the middle.
has the
Black is
stuff
all
from-
over them.
oh.
And we're going for the stuns. Who
Barely
plays?
gets
Rings
away.
unbound
Did some
on
sort of
top.
dash
Zing
right there.
steps up. Right, no, G's face. Trevi Knight, great
Dude, they're
follow
pushing
follow-up.
through. There's
Slash
nothing they
Can's
can
on
do.
the
They're getting
retreat,
clapped
but
right here.
Slash Can gets gutted before they can go anywhere.
Both top goals are broke, and then orange team has their bottom goal broke.
I think unfortunately that
I'll just say
score was a
orange
little
team and
bit of a
purple team just because it's
disaster,
easier.
only one overdunk right there, but at the same time, they were able to take a huge fight. In fact, they just seem to be taking all of these fights.
You know, one thing I'm excited for too after Worlds is a Purple Cliffs video.
That is
because he makes a video of him going to Worlds as well. I wonder if Leonhardt will too, because he's there.
Was there to help them close the door on it is just amazing.
Look at this Reg Ice down here on the bottom path. We're going to see if they can get a better secure on their hands than they did last time. Here comes the charge up, possibly. No, they don't even need it. It's the Surf Hurricane Cramorant.
Dark outside right now.
Shout out to Surf Hurricane Cramorant. We were saying how much
that was a big brain play to look it up on eBay.
But Hurricane Surf is kind of the one that you, in your mind intuitively, if you were to pick up Cramorant for the first time, would go
I want to go to the Pokemon Cafe so bad, dude. I want to go to all that stuff. I think it could be so much fun.
You know, they're playing it as more of that mage, right? That long range.
I want to go to one of the Pokemon centers. Because just seeing, you guys see like the wall of plushies they always have? It looks so cool.
We're going to have to see if it's able to work out here. One thing for sure, you've got a lot of dive on the side of Talon. This is a Zen headbutt on this Metagross here. So they really want to be in the face of Talon. They want to, in the face of G, they want to commit to these fights, and they have been. I mean, look at the levels here. Already a level 13.
A lot of great tools in the G toolbox, though. You mentioned the Metagross. Well, we have a great counter in that shield.
So, you know, one thing I've noticed, like it's like the North American team.
We were going rings unbound,
and this other team's like the Asia Pacific East, I think is what they was called. It was said. So can you not make teams up of people from different regions? Like you can have someone from Japan and North America on the same team. Like is that allowed?
Bravo, the prestige.
Or is it just like the general region of the team? They say like a North American team could have someone from Japan.
Really sneaky, strong play. Yes, they were able to pick up the KO on the Metagross.
I go, obviously, it just makes sense for them to, because obviously time of playing, like different times and all that stuff, make it difficult to play with your teammates and all that stuff. So if everyone's from North America, it'd be easier for them to all play together than if half of them are from North America and half of them are from like somewhere like Japan. So that obviously makes sense. But I just wonder if like there's a rule for it.
Yeah, you coined that. That's trademark. You know what? I'll trademark it. I'll keep that. As we have two objectives here, we have top and bottom right at about the same time. We have G ready here in the top path, and we have Talon ready in the bottom path. Talon's already up on score, so they don't really need this Regieleki. Of course, they would like G to not have it, and they are mobilizing for it right now, leaving the bottom objective.
Well, they're shredding that Regieleki. Bottom objective's completely alone. Nobody's there.
Everybody is. Kane just steps up, tries to use that little dragon breath to sort that out. Can't quite do it. Now we have 20 seconds till Ray.
20 seconds till Recuse. The Recuse fights are the best fights of United Worlds.
Yeah,
peak content right here.
One player can peel off and fix this score situation right away. They don't really have a speedster to make it happen, and their Cramorant is not a very mobile Cramorant, but they're still not in a bad
fight right there between the Blaziken and them.
Trying to fight a little
bit.
I
mean, they're engaging in a fight already. I wouldn't. You got Rayquaza's about to spawn in. No reason to engage in a fight right there, right? That's kind of crazy.
Again, this is a must-win situation for G right now. They have to win this game against Talon. They have to win 2-0, or they are not able to move forward in this tournament. This Rayquaza fight could essentially be their last Rayquaza fight.
Wow, they have to win.
Stepping on the backside, we've got the Blaziken going for surround. Slash Can gets buckled. They have to pop their Unite move. Nobody goes through the portal because of the Hurricane spin. So RBX is just low on the backside. Looking for a target. Sync goes in straight on Zealot. Zealot gets topped off quickly by an egg bomb as well. Zealot is back to full HP. Rings are unbound. We need the stuns. Quick little reset by the Metagross. They're going to have to roar back through. Lance pounces in. Bliss assistance to save Zealot. But let's go look up top. Nice stun on OG. OG tries to fight Espeon Unite. They get the catch. OG so low. And they get out on the Cram Unite coverage. Zealot goes down to the backside.
Oh my!
Players eviscerated for Talon. The Talons are truly out, but it's G burying them in their back.
Oh my god, the Metagross is still up, but they're shredding the Rayquaza. Come on! Oh my god, who's that Trevenant? Oh, Trevenant's such a problem here.
Woodhammer comes in, Horn Leech there. Sync goes in, engage.
Who's gonna get it? Metagross got it!
Metagross takes it. What a legendary play by Sync.
Insane stuff right there. They set up the Cram Surf Hurricane, but they did not have the overheat charging yet. They were stunned multiple times. They didn't have the secure ready, and now it looks like Talon is going to be able to score.
They stopping
one score right here. Trevenant walking down.
They need to get a score off.
Actually, possibly going down right here, which could be huge for the side of G. They're not that far behind. They need to make a play right here, as we have multiple Pokemon coming down to this tier 2. They're fighting for it. Sylveon goes down. Someone needs to stop a score. Hoopa scoring.
Nah, they lost.
Seconds left. No one from G can
they can't get over. They can't get over. They got to score off.
4-200, and G is going to be knocked out of this tournament.
What an absolute disaster! 4 players down for Talon. G had them on the ropes. RBX, the team captain, says, nah, I got it all on me, dog. Comes through, pops the Trev unit unite.
Slash is out.
3 people Spraggles.
Two-time world champ.
The sickest Horn Leech ever. Buys enough time for Sync to get in there.
I told you guys that Trevenant would be a problem going in there.
Pandemonium and shatter G's dreams.
Yeah, you can see on the stage, obviously G's knows their tournament is over. They still have the rest of the series to play out against Talon, but they will not be heading to day 2 with this performance. Meaning the possibility of a world champion winning again is not happening. The possibility of a world champion in day 2 is not happening.
I said it right before this match started, and I will say it again. I never dreamed with the caliber of players that are sitting on both of these teams that you would tell me neither of them are going to make it to day 2. Spraggles, I am just as stunned as those teams are, and this is the region that you and I follow incredibly closely. We've cast them for 3 years now, and this is truly devastating, not only for the players, but for the region as a whole.
That's right. North America still has a few shots in this tournament, obviously. Some of the top teams, but we're going to take a look at a top player in this match. That Unite move from Espeon in that fight was incredible. It caught 3. I was actually surprised the fight didn't
Slash
go the
goes
other
out. I
way
like
after
Slash.
that.
I like watching
He
his
responded
videos.
very well, but take a look at this. 94,000 damage, 6 KOs. Big stuff for Talon.
That Espeon was amazing, and it's, again, when you have evolutions, even when they're not
the ability
the
to
top
time
of the
travel.
meta,
I'd go
they're
back in
still
time
pretty
and do
darn-
specifically that.
All right, well, I have a Nintendo 64, so we can make that happen. Who will win? Oh, excuse me. What is the favorite Pokemon plushie that you own?
Ooh, that I own? I really love last year NAIC. They released this Ursaluna plush, and I'm a big fan of Ursaluna.
I wonder who he's going to say is going to win. He better say Wolfie.
Suit that I was wearing at the time. So every time I have that stationed at my desk at home, I always look at that cute little Ursaluna. It's probably my favorite.
Nice, nice. And now, who do you think will win the World Championships this weekend?
I'm going to have to go with my captain. Justin Burns is taking home the crown for Team USA. He's one of the best players in North America. Has been consistently top cutting.
Is that the guy that Wolfie was talking about in his last video, though?
They're both regionals and ICs. And I think if you're asking me, he's the favorite to win it all.
All right. And who is the greatest Pokemon player of all time?
This is a hot take. It's going to kill me to go against my Jersey guy and Ray Rizzo, but I got to go Wolf Glick.
Wolf Glick, let's go!
Over a decade of just important accomplishments throughout international
That's crazy.
level,
I thought people would
9
think
regional
Ray Rizzo.
championships, 1 world championship. At some point, we got to value the championships happening here today with the thousands and thousands of players, kind of weighing that compared to championships in the past. So kind of a hot take. I'm sorry, Ray. I know I love Jersey boys, but I got to go with Wolf.
Wolfie's
All right,
the
well,
goat.
Joe Brown,
See?
it was amazing
The
to get
goat.
to know you this weekend. We'll be
Wolfie!
back with more
Wolfie! Love to see it. 5 minutes till the next round. Please give us Wolfie on stream. Please give us Wolfie on stream. Whoa, that got a Japan jersey. Look at that right there. What is that, 20? Is that from when Honda played? What year is that? It might be.
And yeah, when I had the opportunity, I started playing the video game as well. I started by watching some YouTube videos, and then I got really interested into that.
Started watching YouTube videos. You know, how many people have done something like that because of just YouTube? Maybe someone watching my stream will go on to win the World Championships. And they say I watched the Poke Play Up. Dang, look, he's got the big lax. He's got the Lugias. God, this team lost.
I gotta say,
they're
the
out.
Metagross we saw earlier out of Nouns, it was a meh to gross. This one has looked incredible.
Brother, it was
Well, you
so
saw
good.
what I did there?
Yeah.
Snuck it in.
No, you didn't sneak it in. We all caught it. It was really good.
It was really, really good. This Metagross looked incredible, and I love the aggression on it. I think Zen Headbutt is a dangerous move, but if you're in a competitive environment,
Man.
you know when your team is setting
I'm kind of
plays,
upset this
you
team's
know when
out.
you're moving in, you get that extra damage reduction on the plus version. I think it could set up huge moments, and you saw it. I mean, G was having such a hard time dealing with it. And look at this, we got the Meowscarada on the side of G. I didn't know if we'd get
pretty
to see
good.
any Meowscarada here today. Zarina on the side of Talon. This is going to be a fun game.
It absolutely
shout out
is. We got Dylan maybe
Wolfie.
seeing
Yo,
Toon
Wolfie, thank you
have
for
a
tuning in.
phenomenal Inteleon game earlier.
5 hour
says,
stream. This is
anything
our
you can
longest
do, I
stream
can
ever,
do better.
right?
Cue that one.
No, it's not. It's not. I've done longer before. I've done way
Great setups
longer
between
before than
these
5
two
hours.
teams.
Who am
I love
kidding?
this arena pick. I love this Meowscarada. Zealot, time for you to go to work.
Way
Again,
longer than 5 hours.
Just because you're
What
out
was the
doesn't mean your
Pokédex
show
one?
is not done. You've still got 20 minutes to show what you can do.
Yeah, and it'll be exciting.
Like earlier this year.
I love Meowscarada. I'm sad that it didn't really
Earlier
get its
this year,
time in
dude,
the
we were
sun in
live.
competitive
I
play.
was doing
think
5
it had
hours almost every
a
day.
few moments here or there, but a lot of teams were just moving past it pretty fast. It ended up getting some cool buffs, then it got a little bit of a nerf, and I think it was just completely lost.
Dude,
in the
at
shuffle.
like
Metagross,
6
on the
o'clock,
other
my
hand, I
phone
feel
just
like has
stops
been
working.
a little slept on for a while. It's been
It is kind of
on an
old. I don't know what
upward
phone,
trajectory,
iPhone.
and
I
then
don't even
it
know what
got
iPhone I have.
another set of buffs.
When I look at Metagross, I look at in the right spot, it is disastrous for the opposing team. And I think with that communication, with that Zen headbutt, and the way
It should be the world stream. I mean, there's the world stream. The stream longer than this world's one should be the
Absolutely. As we see our players getting ready.
Should be the
right here.
Pokédex one.
Obviously,
we've done a
G
lot of 4 hour,
has
like
another match
deep
to
4
play,
hour
possibly
streams.
2 more
5 hour
matches
streams
to
aren't even
play.
that
They can
crazy
still
for me.
beat Talon here, but their record throughout their group.
3 to 4
does not
hours
give
is like
them
my
the
wheelhouse, though.
opportunity to move forward. But we are going to be moving forward here to game number 2.
That's
We've
right
got
around
G,
where I
your
normally am.
purple team, Talon, your orange team. Yes,
You're gonna be
the
streaming the whole
Charizard is
day.
here, the
I want to
is
go.
here,
I'm gonna go
the
a while
Zarina
for
is
this.
KYY quickly helping.
Then we'll be
Sync
live
again.
tomorrow doing it
Clearly
again,
loves
and then
this
Sunday
Metagross
again.
as RBX is up top. We're going to see what kind of pressure we can put on Dylan early. Now, Sabal, great secure in the early stages of the game, but they're putting a lot of pressure out of the game.
Yeah, moving forward right here. See if they can pick up a quick KO. The Hyper Boys coming in, and they do take down Zarina early, and that's great. If Zarina's able to get online fast, get that
It was the
level 6
last stream
quick,
of the
they're in a
year,
lot of
right?
trouble. If they can slow it
For
down,
last
though,
year?
things might go pretty well for a nice big secure from Zealot on the Meowscarada right there, barely making sure that that blue buff goes over to the side of G.
KYY is finding their way to doing a ton of damage, aren't they? Like quick little
Completing the
Assange,
Pokédex.
swooping through,
7 hours
great
and 30
pressure across
minutes.
the map, but also
Technically
fun
7
players
hours,
when
29
they
minutes, and
do
58
try to
seconds.
react
I remember
to
I was so pissed
that.
at that.
Tip of the cap
I
to
ended the
KYY.
stream,
They were
and it
really
said for me it was
enabling
7
a lot of
hours
this
and 30
strategy
minutes.
out
And then when I ended it, it
Now
said
we
7 hours,
have
29
the
minutes, and 58
Steenie in
seconds.
this top
I was 2
half
seconds
here. 8
off.
minutes, 50 seconds. Our birds are dropping here. We have the big-time Hyper Voice, and everything just gets taken very fast.
Look,
What if we do any game announcements Sunday in the closing ceremony? Some people have been saying that they think there is going to be an announcement on Sunday.
Follow up right now.
Yeah. Pushing back here, we have the Inteleon making their way down.
First
to the
ever
bottom
stream could have been the
path. We still
longest.
do
It
not
could have
have
been.
Meowscarada.
Not ending
We
the
still
stream
do
till I
not have
complete the
Charizard.
Pokédex.
They're still looking to evolve.
Or
Same
until I,
with Inteleon.
what am I
We've got
saying?
some Pokémon
That was
that are
the
looking to
longest we've
scale
had. The
here
longest
for
we've had was
these
completing the
attacks.
Pokédex.
Yeah, but they're keeping
First
it
ever
close,
stream
which is
was
important,
not
right?
ending the
If
stream
you're-
till I get a
if you're
shiny
scaling,
King Gambit.
It's less about not losing. It's more about making sure we're not losing by so much that we can't recover from it. Portal is down if they make it through. RBX going down is crucial for the mental of G right now.
Oh, yeah,
They needed
okay,
to
let's
get
hop
that.
off Unite. Hey, this is what I wanted to watch. They did this last year, too. The trophies! Oh, that's the regional stuff. Here we go. This video's so sick. I might get copyrighted for the song, though. Look, Incineroar. That's the GOAT of VGC right there. You got Zacian, too. Zacian's crack. Whimsicott's a decent pick. And then Kyogre, the best legendary ever. Or water type ever. Per Wolfie. Shout out Kyogre. Alright, I gotta make sure I keep talking so I don't get copyright for the music. So then I'll get in trouble. Show us Wolfie. Just show me Wolfie so I can start yelling. Look, that was Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield didn't have that many worlds because of the pandemic and all that stuff. Oh, is this a finals matchup? Senior finals. It was. Oh, that's kind of cool. They're doing that right there. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna cut the music. That's sick that they're doing that was the world's finals matchup. That's really cool. Oh, wait. Now I skipped ahead to the start. I thought I saw Wolfie in there. I guess not.
And sure,
I swear I saw him.
And then going into that round 2 with, our very own Aaron Zeng against legendary Sejun Park and Pachirisu. Of course, there's a mascot in itself. And then that last match, Clash of the European Titans, like Eric versus Flavio, just an incredible game. So, and we're not even halfway through.
Yo, Marcus, thank you for tuning in.
Right
Man, a night stream, yeah, dude. We're watching Worlds, the peak of Pokemon right here. Remember, the about description of the channel was where's Red end his whole career.
Yeah.
Did I change this one as well? It should be Future King of Pokemon, right?
I think it's one of those Pokemon at the start of the format when we first.
No. So there is no more of that buy stuff. This is the first year they got rid of that. Where you had to buy to day 2, so everyone's playing right now. Wolfie was 2-0, and we don't know the result of round 3. I'm assuming he won because he's Wolfie.
But there's plenty of them in the field today, so a lot of players must believe that this is a Pokemon. Maybe they found the secret.
I believe he probably won. I'm hoping we see him on stream. They should put Wolfie on stream. Everybody knows who he is. All the people saying that they think he's the best player of all time, they're gonna put him on stream. It's just a matter of what round is it. How long do we have to wait?
The round can start. The silence that comes down throughout the battles.
Oh yeah, mine does say the Future King of Pokemon. I wanted to just say Future King of Pokemon. I want to say the Future King of Pokemon.
But a lot of different supportive Pokemon as well. Grimmsnarl, Farigiraf.
Can I edit that right now? Nah, I don't want to mess with anything.
Out there. There are 2 little Gastrodon fighting for their tournament lives.
Well, we know Gastrodon and Gastrodon's record at the World Championships.
Multiple world champion.
Yeah, multiple. Sorry, Gastrodon. But it's no surprise. I think it's quite good into this format as well when you look at some of the big threats.
Oh, I remember this girl from last year. Yeah, she's obsessed with Gastrodon.
A lot of teams players are leaning on with the Urshifu Rapid Strike. It's such a good Pokemon to bring out into the field. If you've got something that is threatened by that Surging Strikes, little Gastrodon can come out with its Storm Drain, just pull all of those worries away and make everything better again.
And could be a Ghost Terror as well to really counter Urshifu. But I think that's the only niche it's kind of got here at Worlds. There are so many formidable Pokemon out there at the moment that we are seeing, and honestly, the team building has been really, really creative. Yes, there's a lot of balance out there.
25 and 0 if we're doing
like so strong, but I'm kind of calling it the Firewater Grass Court plus electric
type. You guys saw me and Dad at the video of me swimming?
Hands really running around out there. I'm Pachirisu. Sorry, got to say it again. We're going to say this a lot this weekend.
Trying to swim faster than the fastest water type Pokemon.
Oh yeah,
I might not have been faster than the other water types, but I'll swim faster than the other competitors at Worlds.
Raging Bolt.
Raging Bolt. How could we forget?
Yeah, Raging Bolt is cracked.
Is it the most popular? Probably more popular than Miraidon, I would guess, but maybe be very close between.
I want them to show a usage percentage.
A role here. And one thing as well at the tournament that we love to see is the interaction from our viewers at home as well, whether it's spectators, viewers, or however it is, engaging with our social media with that hashtag Pokemon World has allowed us to see what you guys are getting up to. So I think it's time to take a little tour through some of the posts that.
Whoa! I should have posted something.
Spectators of the stream, and I think that's one of the lovely things that we can do is kind of connect with the.
I should have posted something hashtag. Well, to be fair, I've been putting hashtag Worlds for my stuff all week.
I love reading the tweets and things throughout the weekend. The magical moments, people sharing their experiences from the World Championships, and we've had the
I'll post something tonight. I'll get a clip from the stream and post it tonight.
Yeah, and now we're here, and we can follow new stories, old people returning to Worlds as well.
Yeah, I posted on
it's great to
on
see
Twitter.
Not
Dude, my stuff's been doing good on Twitter.
People at home that
normally my stuff, it was at I lost a follower. I was just at 18. I'm at 17.
Being made, like as you've said, this World Championship.
But it's been getting like a couple hundred views and stuff on it.
Lucky or the charm, however, whichever phrase you want to use.
Yeah, 510 views, 2,200 views, 1,100 views. I'm like, dang. The ones before that were 29, 23, 23.
And your Pokemon art as well. I remember some really beautiful art.
Doing good.
International championships being sent through. So I'm looking forward to seeing what might be coming through from spectators at home.
Pokemon.
Yeah, we needed.
They won't show that if I say that.
From Gimli, and we could have had that feature. That would have been perfect.
My cats at home are definitely watching the broadcast. I can guarantee they'll be up at this time of night back in Europe.
Do they have little Gastrodon cosplays?
They haven't, but they should.
We should make this
There
happen.
is an Incineroar cosplay of my cat out there somewhere.
Oh, really?
He doesn't like wearing it, but he does. He's worn it once or twice.
Maybe it's because it's not a Gastrodon.
Maybe. That could be where I'm going wrong.
Yeah.
But I mean, one thing I think a lot of trainers are going to be very excited to see is not only, I suppose,
I want to see a usage percentage of the Pokemon being used.
When that Pachirisu came out onto the stage, the whole
they showed like popular Pokemon being used during like the last break in between rounds. But oh wait, you missed the Rayquaza fight. Or is it Rayquaza still there? Oh, no,
One
Quasi's still
team.
here.
We see Zarina looking to see if they can find possibly this Meowscarada as the Metagross moves in.
Oh, nice snipe shot from long range. Picks him up, puts him down right on top of the pad.
Dang, Charizard did his ult right there. They take the Umbreon down.
We're going for the stuns. And Teleon United's pop. We're looking for a backline action.
Slash is playing Slowbro, right?
Pressure on. They
Yeah,
take
he
to the
is.
skies for the Cotton Cloud Crash. Who are they going to pick up here? They need to pick up somebody.
Dude,
First
so
player
many
down
battles.
is
Like, I
OG.
see
We're
the
looking for
Hoopa
another one.
ult. I'm like, oh my god, they're going to cook. And then, like, everyone around the Hoopa that ulted just gets shredded.
Hyper voice away from this arena, where they're getting stomped on
3v2 right now.
their work boots
The Umbreon's
on.
trying to get back in.
Slash
Technically, it's a
still
2v2 over here. The Umbreon's still
unsurprising.
falling back, and the
Black
Umbreon's
CH
making his way over
forced
by
to
now.
Where's the rest of town? They're coming off respawn, and they want more. They're getting into the action. They
Aw,
finally
dang.
buckle
It's a
Slash, and they can
3v1
take
over
a
here in the
deep
middle. A
breath.
4v1, yeah.
Here we go. You can now take a deep breath, my friend, as Rayquaza is being chipped up here by Talon, looking to end this game right now. We have Charizard moving in to possibly try to stop.
Man, looks like it'll be GG's there.
And actually, it looks like G is not going to move forward. G is still ahead on the scoreboard.
They missed so many opportunities, but Talon needs this now. They're all there. And it's
Oh, everyone's there. Oh, they got it!
They say we're playing for pride, baby. We're pounding our chest through this one. Those ray shields are going to do work. We got to just get a couple points in to really solidify this.
They
thing.
got it there.
35
Wow.
seconds, and they can breathe a sigh of relief and saying, we're not leaving here without a game 3 on stage, baby.
Beautiful stuff there from G. A wild fight around Rayquaza.
Man, if only they could have gotten it last fight like that.
Who has no secure tool at all. So it's just the flames, the burn damage, the fire blast, the something.
God, I wanted to see them keep going because I like Slash.
Wild.
I wonder why he left Luminosity. Because like Overlord said, he's never lost a set.
Charizard secures it in the face of the
Never lost a set at
That's been
Worlds.
the story of the whole game, Spraggles. It's just been G secures up the Eldegoss. OG secures as the Charizard. What are we doing out here? That script is flipped, and I know you can read upside down.
That's right, I can. It's actually the only way I can read, which is really
weird. It's really weird.
Not good. It's weird and not good. It's just a whole mess, man. Here we go. Big stuff here. A nice win for G.
What time is it for me? It's 6:40. Kind of getting hungry, I'm not going to lie. I should have thought about this. I ate a bunch before.
They're having amazing games now. I love to see the Meowscarada. And when you let a Charizard through, some crazy stuff can happen.
Yeah, I saw, Ketchup, I saw you leave a comment a bit ago talking about this. The TCG, you're right. They have games going there is no commentary. It's games. It's just games.
Like everybody else was just a bystander
Ash
in
says
town.
goodbye to
They were
all
just
Poke
getting
Girls.
wrecked
I
around
should have made a
so,
video like
tip of the
that.
cap
That's
to
a
them.
good
They
video.
ran straight out of each other, and again, this was a pride game. They want more action on this stage and showing that, yes, we may not be going to day 2, but we definitely deserve to be here.
All right, we're going to take a look at a video here from G.
Oh, okay, I hope they have Slash. I want to hear what he has to say.
Hello,
Oh, they
everybody.
do!
We are here in Honolulu for the World Championship Series for 2024 for Pokemon Unite, and I'm here with a member of G. And our first, we gotta ask, is anybody out there cheering for you in the crowd? Any friends or family that you could, help us find if we were to try and point them out?
Yeah, I have quite a few friends and a girlfriend here as well, so.
Oh, we got a lot of support from these answers. Honestly, there's not as many people that are lonely this year. I really like that. But of course, first of all, we have to ask you, what is your name, what team are you playing for, and what region are you representing?
My name is G/Can. I'm playing for G, and I'm representing NA.
Anything else that makes your team unique from
Oh, is
the rest of the
is that hat he's wearing from the last Worlds?
What makes my team unique is that we have a lot of fun. We're all homies. And I think a lot of other teams at Worlds can't really say the same, but I do think a couple can, so.
Yeah, we've done a few interviews to some of the teams, like they really, some of them have been friends forever. It's like, okay, wow, you've been friends before this game even came out, and some of them are like, oh yeah, we're absolutely new to kind of competing within this general time frame. But of all of those teams that have all the different backgrounds, which one would you personally be most excited to play against?
Probably LG. We're 1-1 in official UCS matches. They got the jump on us on regionals, which was a bigger audience, but yeah, looking to win the best of 3.
Last question. You made a very famous tier list before this that I think is kind of on everybody's minds. Are there any changes to your tier list since you made it?
Yeah, honestly, a lot of people point out right after I made it, but I didn't really know the shot callers of some Asian teams like Champion Lord, it was told to me that.
Oh, he made a
G
tier
is
list
shot caller.
of the
and I'm just going off their
other
regionals
competitive
gameplay, so
teams?
if I knew that, I would have rated them higher.
All right, well, good luck. We're all looking forward to seeing how your team does this weekend. It's going to be a tough road, but we all believe in you. So thank you, everybody. We got to hear from Slash a little bit more, and we've got a lot more coming.
All right, here we are. These two teams are going to square off again. Of course, your two-time world champion sitting on the stage there for G. That is Slash, as we are getting ready to
being
head
there
to
and
our
competing.
draft for a Game 3.
All right, show us something. Come on.
Pokemon Unite. And it wouldn't be the World Championships if we weren't heading to constant Game 3s.
Well, when it comes to you and me, it's always Game 3.
Ooh, I like
it rhymes.
It rhymes.
And I've been workshopping that for about 3 weeks now.
Ooh, that's great.
And I'm glad I
was
finally
wondering what you were doing all the time.
thinking, which is so difficult for me.
It's hard. It's
so
not easy. As we see the bans here,
Come on, give
Urshifu
us
getting
the
banned
next
early.
round.
Charizard
They got
getting
Spraggles
banned
over
early.
here doing
Not surprising
something.
that Char was very difficult to deal with. Even though it only picked up a couple KOs, it was just such a massive,
Let me
massive
see the
thorn
next
in the
round.
side of their opponents there.
Let me see.
Dragonite once again being banned out here, and Gyarados.
I kind of want to know what the story is on this Dragonite.
Me too.
at this point.
It must be something G's been running.
Yeah, which, you know, to Talon's point, they said, you know, we're not afraid of anybody. We'll beat them like we beat in scrims in that on-stage interview there. So maybe that's the key to success. If they don't have Dragonite, we feel great about our chances. And in this moment here, again, G is trying to cement themselves as, hey, we might not be going to day 2, but we certainly deserve our spot in the limelight for qualifying for Worlds.
These are the best commentators at World. These two right
All
here.
that energy out.
Yeah.
I don't know what that power of friendship stuff was, but we're going to send you packing. We're a good squad, and we're going to prove it.
Yeah, and I'm not positive here. I still have production looking into it, but it's possible that if Talon doesn't beat G here, they don't qualify. So while they've already stopped G's chances, G could actually switch something up for them. We're still looking into it, so
somebody
maybe
let us know.
Not. But
somebody
it sounds like it's very possible that that's what's going on.
There's 2 options here. One is that they don't tell us. And then the correct option, option number 2, is that just tell us.
Someone tells us.
Just tell us that information.
They're crunching the numbers back there. It's
Which
not easy.
we know is it's a month-to-month endeavor.
It's
crunching
not
those
easy.
types of numbers.
If Talon,
Incredibly difficult. There's an entire draft that we
if
missed,
Talon
by the way.
wins, they're in. It's a 3-way tiebreaker if they lose. So they want this here. Now, obviously, we're seeing the Metagross again. We're seeing that Espeon. Trevenant, which is amazing. On
This
the
is
other
a big
side, we've
stakes
actually got the
battle.
Buzzwole.
This is a big stakes
We missed
battle
the
right here.
Entire draft. We are the worst, dude.
We're not the worst.
We're like,
There's got to be someone worse.
Please. And if you're out there,
gotta
don't
be.
change because we can't handle being the worst.
We've got Gardevoir here as
I
well.
love it. You know,
which-
that's a black shout out to,
Yes.
to the AOS Cup, and I love that.
I love that pick. I think Gardevoir is underrated, but you've got to slot it into the right team composition, right? And then we've got Buzzwole, which we actually saw earlier out of Nouns.
They're showing Kangas
If I
kinda
remember right,
highlights.
That was
When-
the game they dropped.
what time is the
Buzzwole
next one
has
supposed to
completely
start?
fallen off the competitive scene after its nerfs that it very much deserved, and I'm interested to see if they're able to make something happen with
It's
it.
gonna be
It
round
still has
4.
an insane trajectory in probably the first 8 minutes of the game.
1:15.
It just loses out
And
in
we
those
got 30
final
minutes
moments
for
these
it.
crazy resets.
Yeah, the difference with Buzzwole
I just wanna
and
see
now
Wolfie
is
play.
now going into those
Show
last
me
2 minutes. It needs
Wolf.
to be an extra
Were you
level
ending
or
stream?
2
I don't
ahead
know.
of where it was historically. To kind
Whenever
of
I get
match
so
that
hungry that I
balance,
need
have
to
the
end
same
to go
level
eat.
of impact in those final 2.
And now we're taking a look here at our 2 teams. A lot on the line here for Talon. They do not want to head to a tiebreaker. You want to secure the knockout punch. Don't leave it up to the judges. You want to make sure that you win this game and you move forward. G, on the other hand, is not moving on to day 2, but they've got a lot to prove here. They looked amazing in game 2, and let's see how this shakes out.
So that's crazy. I wonder what like the stats and stuff
The
are
Talon is your purple team.
for them
Beautiful.
to be already
G
out.
is your orange
You're
team.
doing great.
Game 3 underway. You and me.
You're trying. You're trying, and I think you're doing great, my friend. Here we are. We have Buzzwole in this top path. We have the Mimikyu here as well.
A bunch
Possibly
of
looking
teams
to see if
must have
they're
gone
able to
2-0
steal a little
then.
bit of something, and they do. That heads over to the side of G. OG actually able to get that secure. Moving in pretty deep right here, in some trouble, getting the focus band, and now they're going to keep the aggression on. They're going to push forward towards this tier 1.
Listen, Zealot's showing up just in time to make sure OG doesn't get dusted there because Lance,
The thing's
that
supposed to start
Mimikyu was
raining in a
ready to
bit, too.
Nouns.
It's
And
like,
KYY has just been a menace
outside,
these
and
last
it's
2 games
only,
we've watched. So unsurprising, we saw a nice, clean
640.
Astonish and a go for the gold type KO on OG.
Yeah, this Hoopa play has just been incredible here. I mean, I feel like the standout star is, of course, that Metagross. What is happening, by the way? Trevenant is all the way back by the tier 2. I don't know exactly what was going on right there, but they were chasing someone down, and they were able to pick up the KOs. We head back up here to the top path. Buzzwole is now 5, so they have that huge superpower combo.
OG getting straight stepping on the landmine, however, to pick up and put down Sync, who catches a nice reset. Eggnoob goes down. That's tough. That is tough. Dylan looking to move forward. This Espeon was
Let's put on the, let's listen to the TCG one for a bit. I honestly know nothing about. The TCG is the thing I probably have the most knowledge about for Pokemon as a whole. Like I know a lot about the different cards and different sets and all that stuff.
Yep. 2 are in the prizes. We do see
when it comes to the game,
played here, gonna grab an Ultra Ball by looks of it, and a TM Evolution. That's really nice. Gonna be able to end your turn with a Bibarel and a Charmeleon at the very least. Ultra Ball going to be played. Oh, and it could be a Charizard EX, right? Because you could evolve into... Oh, no, going to get rid of the E-Evolution anyway. As we get Bibarel, so we can draw some cards there, Ross, via Industrious Insight.
Yeah, I kind of like this. You got the rare candy in hand. You're hoping to hit the Charizard, but once again, it is energy that is the issue for Fabian. We attach manually, great, but you kind of need to get a second attachment off. Do we get the Charizard off?
So they're both going at the same time.
It only takes basics, so we weren't able to...
I don't think there's any basic.
No, there was not.
Charizard and the Rabska.
So those prizes are going to get put back. We're going to see a Nest Dash. The old Nest Dash Grasping Draw combination. If you look at Professor's research there, look like off that Nest Dash and then Grasping Draw, going to draw 6.
Yeah, Fabian's gotten a lot of use out of that Cleffa, but once again, Crushing Hammer gets rid of all the energy. Pokemon Catcher gets rid of all the energy.
They're going so fast.
Boss's Orders gets rid of all the energy. But no, Owen just going for a Judge Jig, saying, look, you keep using Cleffa, I keep using Judge, and frankly, you've got very little going right now outside of your Bibarel. I'm just going to keep judging.
And to be fair, this could be a turn where Owen can start attacking. Do we see double top energy? We see it up the top. Oh, imagine we saw a Pokemon Catcher there as well. Not quite.
No. No gusting, just a double turbo.
They keep shuffling their cards as well.
The problem here is it is opening the door for Fabian to go.
Didn't attack.
No, chose not to attack there. Doesn't want to get rid of the Cleffa here.
Oh, the guy on the right's from France. It says FR.
Opportunity to put down a second Charmander.
Where the heck's
so maybe Owen
just
wants to remove the only Charmander before. Well, so there's no chance of him benching and rare candying another one, perhaps?
I think also playing around Defiance Band here, because if you take one prize, Charizard hits for 210, is then behind on prizes, and Defiance Band will then hit 240 and get the KO.
Okay.
I believe that might be also a play around Defiance Band at this stage of the game.
We do see Industrious Incisors being used there for Fabian, and it looks like we are going to see, that's a lot of cards there. Industrious Incisors into Nest Dash, into Grasping Draw. And there we are going to see the Grasping Draw being used. 6 new cards there.
He's got a shiny Skwovet. That's kind of cool.
Now, let's see what he can do. And it's like, yep. Do you see a Charizard rare candy? Was there a Charizard in that hand?
There was not a Charizard. There were 2 rare candy.
You'd be so cool if you won and had like your deck, your specific deck you won it with.
There goes the Charmander.
That'd be sick. I would think that'd be the coolest thing you would own.
Actually matter in the end.
This is the deck I won Worlds with. Have that right next to the trophy.
Does that have to go to the Lost Zone because of Lost City though? There it goes. But yeah, as you carry on, Ross.
I was going to say the combination of not allowing Fabian to bench another Pokemon and not allowing the potential KO with Defiance Band, 2 good reasons not to go after the Cleffa last turn. Sometimes it's a little jarring.
Like, why is he shuffling his cards like that on left there? You see that?
But when it's players like Owen, there's always good reasons. There were 2.
And they're always looking through their deck.
To go the Cleffa and hitting heads.
It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you draw.
A huge KO. And here's the thing: Fabian is bench locked.
Yep.
Fabian could only bench 1 Charmander per turn.
And they both keep going at the same time, which I don't get. I played Yu-Gi-Oh!
No, prizes to game. That was last game. Plays 4 Boss
Never
orders,
something like
3
this,
Pokemon
though.
Catcher. There's a lot of gusting in this deck.
As we do see the unfair stamp being used there for Fabian, just going to try and get control of
I like
this
how he's
game.
got the Pidgeots from the Obsidian Flames.
You see a Canceling Clone can also be used at some point of the game.
That might be Pidgeotto, actually.
We're now going to see a Nest
The Pidgeot when he's flying, and that was the yellow background. The flying one's a blue background.
And what was that? We see an Arven off the top there. And we're going to see Industrious and Size, I would imagine, to draw 4 as well.
There is a world here in which Owen just gusts up the lone Charmander every turn for the rest of the game.
He's got the Pokemon Go Charizard. That's a cool card.
Exactly. There's only 3 minutes left. We've got to be quick. There's no gusting. It's going to have to be
Professor's Research, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be Professor's Research. But again, I don't think it's so awkward. You've got so little time left. But if you KO Cleffa, then you open up a second Charmander, but it could evolve anyway.
That's
so I
a
think
fire
this
thumbnail.
thing,
The
do
evolution
rush
of
for
Pokemon
prizes.
abilities.
There's less than 3 minutes remaining.
That's an awesome
and even
thumbnail
though
right
Fabian
there.
can now bench a second Charmander.
Oh my God, are those the
could have
trophies?
Evolved, so it doesn't really matter anywhere near as much.
Worth noting that.
God, I'd take a selfie with the trophy and have that be my profile picture.
Hi, I'm Anna.
Oh,
here
she's
with
dressed
my
up as
new
a Golden
friend,
Kitakami.
Cece, who are you cosplaying today? Today I'm cosplaying Carmine from the DLC from
Carmine.
Scarlet and Violet.
So I
What
was
made you
saying her
choose
name
Carmine?
right.
So last season I actually dressed up as Nimona, and so I thought it would be fitting to do her other counterpart.
Yeah, what's your favorite part of your costume?
So my favorite part has got to be the hair. She has a little flair.
Oh, he's
to
bringing
it
the
with a little
Charizard out.
red.
Hang on, let me go back to this one. He's pulling out the Charizard
Oh,
EX from Obsidian
yeah,
Flames.
Now, I think at this stage, Owen kind of has to ignore Charizard. You're not going to win this game by going after Charizard.
I'm
So-
he's a Golden Lost Zone. Yep,
Yeah.
you are correct. So, yeah, this Charizard is asking a lot of questions right now.
Oh, they have to give
How
them
we
the
doing
shirts probably then, right? 'Cause he's wearing
energy-wise
that
on-
look.
I think
It looks
we've
like a
got
fresh
enough
shirt too.
Energy on the board.
See the
here.
crease on the sleeve?
Yeah, so
Probably a
gusting.
new
You
shirt.
see gusting both turns.
Yes.
If you can gust both turns, Owen will win this game. We have a Pokemon catcher. It needs to be heads.
Oh my goodness me, you are correct. 2 gusts.
They
would
probably
win
give them the
game here
shirts for when they
Owen.
go on stream,
Oh
right?
my goodness gracious me. Are we going to see it? Does have Poke Gear in hand as well. Does have Earthen Vessel to thin from the hand. We are going to see a
I feel like the TCG would be expensive, huh?
Machine devolution. So,
Because you have to
that could
always
be
keep,
used
like
as
the
well.
meta is like buying the new cards,
could.
right?
It
That's
wouldn't be
that
taking
probably like. I
price
mean, it
cards,
probably
would
gets
stop Power Down
pricey.
from attacking at the very
Especially if
least.
cards are like.
Problem is,
Because
if
I
you do
assume
that,
like
your
obviously when I
Fabian
do the
hits rare
TCG,
candy Charizard,
I'm looking
yeah.
at cards
Then
like
the
what I
head
think are the
KOs and they will
coolest ones, like the
probably
Charizards
win the
are the
game.
expensive
So
ones.
if it's
But
the
for
only
like
option
this,
you've
it's
got,
like
I don't
what's
mind
the
it,
best
but
card? Like
Pokemon
so those
Catcher,
are probably like
way
up a
better
bit.
option
Then you
here.
might
Here we
think
go.
it's like
huge. It's
And
a head.
Oh my goodness, deciding on what to grab here. Could go after either option. Can actually KO both of these.
Go after the Pidgeot. I want to go after the Pidgeot here. I don't think he's going to agree with me.
My
thing here is it is
the
easier
thing
to
is-
KO the Luminion than the Pidgeot.
What was I saying?
Yeah.
If
Oh
I
yeah.
KO
So
the
with these
Luminion
cards,
and
it's
my
like
opponent
if a
gets
card's
rid
like a
of the
couple
no
bucks,
double turbo
like but if
and
it's like a
Iron Force,
$10
that
card,
makes my last KO
$6 card,
more
but you
You
gotta
are-
buy
you are
8 of
right.
them.
So we're going to see
80 bucks.
Energy Lotto
If
being
there's a
used. Gonna
$10
take
card, like that
lightning
adds up
energy.
quick.
That's nice at the very least, so now you can attach that as well.
Anything happened to VG's? Oh, Pachirisu didn't get eliminated. It just lost the one battle. It can't lose more than 2 more.
There's a Poke Gear in hand, so we could use that to try and find a boss's order.
But in VGC, no, we're just waiting right now for the next round.
There's
We
a
saw
Giovanni
Wolfie
boss
was
orders
2-0.
there, right at the
Oh,
back.
she's doing her thing now. What's his name?
Incineroar.
But this is Charizard. Charizard will have.
That's a who, right? That's a who. It's a choice, I'll give you that. It's a good... Who is going to win Worlds this year?
Incineroar.
That's a good pick.
That's a who, right? That's a who. It's a choice, I'll give you that. It's a good choice. He's a good kitty cat. But yeah, Incineroar could win Worlds. Who do you think is the greatest player of all time?
Wolfie.
I'm copying your homework on this one, but Wolfglick.
Wolfie!
Greatest Pokemon player of all time. He has won one of everything, and I feel like he's also a really good bet to get another World Championship win.
Definitely a good shout.
See, they all think
Rosemary's been
Wolfie.
great to get to
Everyone
know
that's
you.
doing
I
the
think it's time to make
VGC
a good
stuff
custom
is
Pokemon
like,
Worlds.
Wolfie's gonna win and he's the GOAT. Looking good for our boy. Looking good for our boy Wolfie.
Hello, everyone. Don, joined here by Scott Glaza.
We go
Been
everyone
some
live
great
again.
matches. I know we've gotten to hear a lot from you in the lounge, and now we get you behind the desk as well.
Yeah, I'm glad to finally be free. I've heard after all of that talking in the lounge, and apparently there's actually a tournament going on. So excited to experience that for the first time.
I mean, I know you've been able to see the matches as well, and what we've gotten to see on the day. I mean, people are bringing their A game to Worlds.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it, right? I think we
Tell us something about Wolfie. Tell us something about Wolfie. Did he win?
Trying to build the more standard stuff, kind of in a unique way, and some people have decided to, just forego that entirely, play something a little bit weird.
Yeah, it's been really interesting since this is a format where we've gotten to, since we've had this since Indianapolis, we've had Regulation G. So we've gotten to really kind of flesh out the format, but the little changes.
Oh, they're
that
playing
players
G
are
right
making,
now?
Some a little bit more drastic than others. Sometimes it's kind of like a oh, we're going in this drasticalization direction. Sometimes it's a move. Sometimes it's like, this is standard fight.
I didn't even know what regulation it was.
What is the Pokemon doing here? And I love that innovation that we've had in that little bit of off-season to make sure that you have any advantage that you can for our final event of Regulation G.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit like cooking.
Look,
right?
is that the TCG game going on in the background right there?
You know, the dish is going to turn out pretty differently depending if you have a little bit too much or just the right
Yeah, look,
amount.
I see the guy shuffling the cards, and I see the green sleeves.
How weird do I need to be, right? Like, I need some tools so everyone isn't just prepared for what I
So that's so
brought,
cool that
but
everything's
I
in
don't
the
wanna be so
one
far out
room
there
for
that
like the
I'm
stream
sacrificing too much
games.
power.
That'd be
And
so
I think
much
that's
fun
a
to
really
go
delicate balance, and it's been really fun to see. We'll get to see a little bit more, a little bit of a spoiler. But of course, we do have to take a moment and look at the standings and how things have been kind of shaking up throughout the day. Who we've been kind of keeping an eye on. I mean, it's a World Championship, so yeah, every player deserving in their own right. But at 3-0, got a couple World Champions in our midst.
Yeah, a bunch of big names on here, right? I get to see some players we've seen
Did
in the
Wolfie
top
lose
couple
the
World
last
Championships
round?
Before. Some players that I think we previewed to start the day, so we're feeling pretty good about that. And one thing to keep in mind here too is that 3-0 is a little bit better in this tournament than normally is. You know, we're playing one less Swiss round today than we normally do, so players only need that 6th win to secure their path into tomorrow.
But of course, you want to get more than that because we do then continue on tomorrow, and you want to give yourself the best shot possible of making it into that top.
Wait, are there more people that are 3-0, or are these all the 3-0 people?
End of the day. But enough with just the rankings. Let's eye up the notable pairings that we have going on for our next round. So next up,
no, we don't know where Wolfie's at.
Gabriel Agati going up against Arash Omadi, and it's so hard to be picking matches at this point because there's so many that's like, oh man, this could be great. I mean, there's Happy Musico going up against Hirofumi Kimura.
Yeah, I mean, I really would have loved to see all of these matches, and that's the greatness of the World Championships, right? You know, we can't show you them all, but I think we've got a great match here with a former world champion against a two-time
No, he didn't get eliminated. You can't get eliminated yet.
Which is incredible. I mean, the competitions are, I mean, to say a finalist, like, okay, yeah, I guess it's not champion, but a finalist at these events, and the people that you're sometimes losing to in that finals is crazy. So someone who has shown that he can definitely make it that distance in competition and can definitely be taking on the caliber of talent sitting across the table from him. So I cannot.
See, that yellow Pokemon Pokemon shirt's cool too.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun.
I think this dude on the right, he was the first game on stream for the last Worlds.
They've been a little further beneath the radar this season than maybe they've
think
been in the
he won
past.
something
So,
like
both starting off this World Championship super well, looking for that great final finish to end the year.
Yeah, getting into this, we talked a little bit about the, hey, maybe 5 things are looking a little bit, you know, normal, but, oh, hey, what is that? And looking at Agati's side of the field with the iron treads of all things, even when, you know, Great Tusk was kind of more around, it was always Great Tusk and never really Iron Treads.
BR, is he from Brazil?
Showing up when he can here at the World Championships.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I tried so hard to make this Pokemon work in the first few regulations of this generation. I just, I couldn't make it happen. I can't believe we're seeing it, not only, I guess, at all, but like in a format like this one where it's so difficult to innovate.
Who won over here?
We've kind of see 2 trainers who have picked slightly different paths on how much they want to innovate the formula, right? Where Rash's team looking pretty normal
lost.
and a little less so from Agati here.
I think one of the big things when we're looking at where trainers have changed things up for the World Championships is making that call kind of into the meta and how that kind of works out. We got to see it the Pachirisu earlier, even if it did get taken down by Zhang. But when I eye up the Iron Treads, first thing I look at is that Steel Roller.
Wolfie won his last game he did?
Like,
Perfect.
Rillaboom, that's been a really big
Where did you look? Is it like
restricted
posted somewhere?
That Miraidon, this move allows you to be able to get rid of that terrain and can deal a good amount of damage.
Oh, you know, Pokemon Go posted something on Twitter. Top 12 Pokemon being used.
This seems to be a great meta call heading into this.
Yeah, I'm really fascinated because it seems like it'll be really difficult to play, right? Steel Roller, effectively the strongest steel type move in the game.
Hey, catch up things to have a tune in tonight. Hope you have a good one.
It has 130 base power. It's great at first. However, there needs to be a terrain active for it to work.
It's on Twitch? Oh, I have to do
locking
that.
into that with a choice band is a really interesting risk, right? Seems like it would be very easy to get stuck in a situation where you're locked into a move that doesn't work. In this matchup, he has his own Miraidon that's able to provide the electric terrain, and his opponent could potentially provide that grassy terrain. So if he does bring that Iron Treads, and gosh, I sure hope he does, be interesting to see how both players maybe either try to have a terrain active or try not to have a terrain active to take that tool away.
Be fun too, because when you have Volt Switch with Miraidon, which is such a good move on it, well, you can just bring the terrain, Volt Switch out, you Steel Roller, get rid of it. All right, well, we'll hop back in and just kind of do it all over again. So it could be a lot of fun. So I'm hoping that we get to see it brought into this match. We do have to talk about Arash Omadi's team as well. Something that, you know, really common out here, we get to see the Calyrex Ice Ride or the Raging Bolt. We get some standard things. But where Arash has decided to innovate and kind of switch things up a little bit is this Cornerstone Mask Ogre, which I've seen a couple of people out there on the field bringing, and I think a great choice. The rock-type Ivy Cudgels could do so much, and Horned Leech, a really effective way to just get some health back as well.
Yeah, I really like it. I think we saw a little bit more of this Cornerstone Ogerpon since we last saw you all at the North America International Championships. I think a really strong Pokemon.
Why is it so hard to find
see it at all
Pokemon
prior
here?
to a restricted Pokemon being involved, but it's a really interesting combination of attributes where, because of that sturdy ability, it effectively has a Focus Sash, but then it also gets Follow Me, where without spending the Focus Sash, in this team's case, big deal because then it can be used by Urshifu instead.
Yeah, and the Urshifu, with this Rapid Strike ones, it's, you know, sometimes you get the
This is cool though. Top 12 Pokemon being used in day 1 of Pokemon Go.
Will be able to get a boost.
Lickitung by 52% of everybody. Charjabug's number 2, 45%. Charjabug and Lickitung are 1 and 2 is crazy.
With our next round here, right away,
It's literally every Pokemon we've seen. Lickitung, Charjabug, Annihilate, Lantern, Shadow Glider, Azumarill, Vigoroth, Cresselia, Skarmory, Altaria, Shadow Quagsire, and Registeel.
You know, how much will he trade to do it, right? If both Pokemon to attack, potentially to could lose that Ogerpon immediately, and also, you know, one of the great things about Miraidon with you know, a high likelihood of locking into Volt Switch here, can bring in some other Pokemon to help deal with a potential Trick Room.
And that's the thing. There's not really a way to really prevent it, but if you at least have this option of switching out and having something,
I wonder. So they're
they
picked the stream games
that can help out right away. Terrestrialization be kicking off the match.
They picked the stream games on the fly then, right?
This one into the Fire type. Right, Follow Me, Ogerpon, Terrestrialization, staying safe regardless, making sure all the attention is gone over to it. Is the Volt Switch going to be the move of choice? A lot of damage, even though it's not very effective. That's going to be thanks to that critical hit. As now we're going to go back and an opportunity to see what Agadi has here in the back.
Yeah, some
oh my god, I found the
here.
Pokemon on my phone.
Incineroar coming on the field, dropping and Intimidate, and while this Ogerpon may not be long for the battle, Calyrex is going to be free to do whatever it wants.
It will be the Incineroar that hits the field. The Clear Amulet onto that Calyrex is going to make sure that attack is not dropped. So we'll be able to still hit at full force once it gets this Trick Room done and over with. The second hit into the Ogerpon is going to be it, but no Trick Room. Instead, we're going out onto the Essential. Glacial Lances, not very effective.
Okay, Wolfie. Okay, yeah, Wolfie's 3-0. Wolfie's 3-0.
Into that Urshifu, bringing it down to about a third of its health.
Yeah, the Clear Amulet kind of paying dividends there. You know, just a little bit of chip, but Urshifu now in a position where a second Glacial Lance, if Arash was able to get it
Wolfie
off,
is 3-0.
Pick up that knockout.
Right, and I'm curious too, looking at this situation with that Calyrex not going.
Wolfie is
3-0.
He's 3-0. He's 3-0.
Because it is a slower Pokemon, and when we're kind of eyeing up the Pokemon
good.
on Agadi's end, specifically when I look at that Miraidon.
When they didn't show him there on all those top 16 guys, I'm like, oh, dude.
We get an opportunity to see now, though.
Thank God he didn't. 3-0, looking good. So if he wins this one, he's 4-0.
Situation. So maybe
that's a very good spot.
Pokemon up. So once that Urshifu hits the field, you can start taking these big KOs.
Yeah, meanwhile, you see a situation here where it should normally be a great protecting turn, but since Urshifu's ability sort of prevents that, it's going to get a free blow on one of these Pokemon.
And that's going to be the close combat into the Calyrex, Fire Terrestrialization, and just the natural bulk's going to take it quite well. As of course,
let's see what's going on the other ones. TCG's just sitting there.
Not about the attacking anymore.
Oh, this guy is battling against. Oh wait, oh no, that's the guy that beat the girl. I was thinking he was the dude that beat the former champ.
Yeah, kind of a nice little trade for Arash, perhaps getting to use that Trick Room a turn later. You know, if we wind up in a situation where it's in danger of expiring, you know, using the moves in that order where you would have gotten the same damage anyway, but now effectively just gets.
I want to watch Overlord again. He's so much fun to watch, dude. He's so good.
That'd be so nice, and it's nice too because with this Incineroar coming in, the previous turn and it's already used its Fake Out, you're not wasting one of your Trick Room turns by
Ash Ketchum's greatest battles.
By this Trick Room, right? And since you've already damaged the Urshifu so much over onto Gabrielle's end of the board, another Glacial Lance will be able to go ahead and pick this off, and the Urshifu that you have should be able to deal with the Incineroar quite handily. The Urshifu on this turn just wants to be swapping out an opportunity to get a fourth final Pokemon in. That's going to be the Rillaboom.
interested. So perhaps trying to stay a step ahead, we'll be able to threaten a fake out on the next turn.
Yep, and being able to prevent things. It will be protect this time around. Do note that is not going to be helpful against that Urshifu, but it will be useful up against the Sucker Punch. If you're not ready in attack, nothing's going to be happening at that point. So the Sucker Punch, null and void, and the follow-up knockoff, not going to do anything either. And now you have that prevention to be able to stop one of those Pokemon. So great swapping coming out from Arash.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of people have been using Calyrex. I feel like every battle we've seen on stream, someone's had a Calyrex, and they've terastallized
it. The fake out threatening the other direction, and perhaps avoids taking a knockout that would have, even though it would have been nice in the short term, perhaps would have made it more difficult for him to keep momentum here. Spent a turn of Trick Room, but now likely threatening a potential knockout in that Urshifu slot, and Rillaboom able to use fake out now, probably on the Incineroar to prevent that knockoff from happening.
One thing to note, though, is we do have the Terra Ghost over onto the Incineroar. So you do have the option of trying to go for the Terastallization, but Arash can then kind of call into that as well and go into the other slot. It's not going to be the fake out, though. Instead, just a smidge of chip going into that Incineroar. And damage dealt in return thanks to that Rocky Helmet. Sucker Punch won't be too much into the Calyrex, but now the Glacial Lance. It was already so much softened up into the Urshifu. That is going to be KO'd. Incineroar now out to a third of its health. Not taking nearly enough damage from either of those two Pokemon. Chilling Nay, though, that's going to be the first attack boost going over to that Calyrex, which does hang on through the turn. The Clear Amulet's gone, but Calyrex holds on.
And maybe just enough HP. You see the impact of the grassy terrain there is Calyrex just holding on by a thread, and hey, you know, Iron Hand's going to come out now. And
Iron Hand, that's a Pokemon I've used a bunch.
Here, right? You've almost knocked out this Calyrex. You're going to be able to most likely burn.
I wonder what moveset he has on it.
The fake out, and there still is that Murata in the back. However, you got to be careful not to lose too many Pokemon here either, right? You know, there's still a very healthy Rillaboom on Arash's side of the field, and eventually, if you're looking toward a win condition where you need Murata to close the game, you'd certainly prefer to keep your terrain active.
Wild Charge, Drain Punch, Heavy Slam, Fake Out,
and slow things down.
So I did
and that's kind of one of those things that when we're looking at
get rid of Heavy Slam and put Detect. That's what I would do.
And rewriting that terrain. Protect again. So there's been two turns throughout this Trick Room that Arash has had to go for the Protect to make sure that the Calyrex isn't going to be getting KO'd here, as the first attack does go on hit into it. Flare Blitz is going to be the follow-up. Incineroar targeting to Rillaboom instead. Super effective, but still a sliver. Some huge survivals coming on through. And that's going to allow the Wood Hammer. You're going to knock yourself out with some recoil, but great damage into that Iron Hands. And now a free swap to bring the Urshifu back in.
Yeah, it's trading Pokemon quickly now, where kind of a fascinating little situation here where Calyrex kind of forced to go on the defensive there. And maybe both sides make a little mix-up, right? There's no fake out, but also, I mean, that damage trade, the recoil
His
really
name is Player
relevant.
2?
And now, if Agani wants to, he's able to control the terrain later once Miraidon comes back.
Oh, it just says Player 1, Player 2. Those are just their normal
this is the
names.
Final turn of Trick Room. So once this Trick Room is done, well, the Urshifu should be in a great position to be outspeeding at least the current Pokemon out on the field, though you are still in a really dangerous situation once that Miraidon comes back out. And I think that's kind of what I'm eyeing up the most here in this situation. And at this point, Agati has taken a lot of momentum. Hasn't even used Terastallization yet.
Yeah, and I think that makes this really scary. Arash really doesn't want to allow that Iron Hands to attack, potentially pick up a knockout on this Calyrex. I think the Urshifu is going to have a really difficult time winning any potential 1v2 here, so potentially a game-winning turn for Agati.
All right, we still got to make it official. Terastallization into that Iron Hands. Going to go ahead and Terastallize into that Terra Water. More so a defensive take coming on out.
Let's use anything going on right now.
Too much from these two on the other end. Aqua Jet's going to be first. Negligible damage. Nothing happening there. Is the wild.
So many different regions competing there. We had incredible top teams.
Let's listen to Spraggles. I like Spraggles.
So it was really a showcase for Fusion as to how good they are and how much better they are than the rest of the teams out there. We're going to send it up to the big stage right now with an interview with our two teams. Take it away.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Welcome to the stage, everybody. We are getting ready for our matchup here. But, of course, with me, I have Anamo as well as Kratos.
Oh, they are translators. Okay, that is what those guys are.
This matchup. Let me start off with you, Kratos. How are you feeling coming into this best of three?
I'm feeling really good. We got to get our run back from AO, so we got a chance to do it right here.
And how's Anamo feeling over here?
¿Cómo te sientes, Anemo? Very calm, very chill.
Okay, Kratos, what is your goal in this particular matchup? Obviously, it's to win, but what is Orange?
So that's interesting. We've seen a bunch of the
prove in
translators
this
so
game?
far.
I think if we can 2-0 this set, we can win Worlds.
You can win Worlds. Full-on statement. Are you sure about that?
Yes, because these guys won AOS, so we got to prove that we're better than them right here.
And how about you, Animo? What do you guys have to prove here at Worlds today?
¿Con qué mentalidad veníais hoy al campeonato? ¿Cuál era vuestra intención? Ganar. They wanted to win.
Very, very simple. I see this man wants to win. All right, before we start up this matchup, I want to hear some fighting words from both of our teams. Kratos, starting with you.
Wait, fighting words? I got no fighting words. Sorry.
Is this something for Pocket? There's something going on at Worlds for Pokemon Pocket.
We're on a journey to meet Pokemon fans, known as trainers, and help them evolve, just like their favorite Pokemon.
I'm Andrew Mahone. I'm here to dive into the game and take our trainers to the next level.
3, 2, 1. And I'm Megan Camarena. I'm here to get to know our trainers personally and help them grow in real-life challenges along
What is
the
this?
way.
They went around meeting people?
Oh my God!
I don't really get to be around my kids as much as I want.
Without fail, I would end up in hospital. But Pokemon saved my life 100%.
I want to just get you thinking about the...
Okay, back to here.
You yesterday on that stage in rehearsals started crying the moment you stepped out.
Oh, come on. I was crying before I got out there. The emotions were getting to me.
Okay, that makes sense.
But I do think that when you see Fusion, especially when you see them that calm, cool, and collected, it feels like they're in control of what's about to happen here. And, you know, they said it on the side of Juicers. Kratos said it. If we can beat them, we can win Worlds. So a lot could be proved right here, right now.
It is probably the best measuring stick we have from this season, is the team that's won everything, including the other international event. Yeah, if you can dispatch them 2-0, I'd say you're in a pretty good spot to prove yourself to win Worlds. Taking a look at Fusion, though, don't forget how resilient this team is as we go into draft. In those finals at the AOS Cup, they didn't win every Ray. They were actually winning games despite losing that main objective.
They had some wild moments.
Winning games
there
without
where I thought,
winning
no way
Rayquaza?
you lose Ray twice and continue winning. We're seeing the bans here. Hoopa and a Garchomp ban. That's a ban that tells me you know something that's happening on the side of Juicers. That's very targeted, very direct, as we see Slowbro and Blissey for the side of the Juicers. Huge power picks. Could Charizard come out? Could Cerulege come out? Yeah. None of them banned out yet, as Fusion is going to take their first pick, and it looks to actually be the Blaziken.
This almost feels like a test to see where Machisel lands. Because Garchomp is usually in their hands taking it top path. But unsurprisingly, Zugra grabbing Umbreon, maybe the best defender that you and I think that we have going into this tournament. And Cerulege, no slouch.
It's going to be really interesting. I'm not surprised that Charizard has been completely avoided right here in some ways, but also Charizard has been
Cerulege I've never
avoided
played
here,
with
which
or
is pretty
against, because
crazy.
I haven't
We're
really
looking at
played
our
the
next
game in a
picks
little
here
bit.
For the Juicers, they did get Cerulege, so they have this incredibly powerful all-rounder. We're going to see what they want to take. Flareons could be on their signature Pokemon, but it looks like they're moving over to Cramorant.
Yeah, the strength of Cram is just undeniable right now. And that's why we've seen it chosen by every teams from every region. It is just that darn good. Roland grabbing the tree. I doubt that's where it ends up, as we're going to lock in our last supporter here, or our first supporter, I should say, for the Juicers.
No, I think they might be bringing out the... I mean, they have Tree and Umbreon
Did they change?
already, so we're going to see what their next pick is.
They put suits on?
We're going to see possibly bringing out the Urshifu as our final pick. It's wild
Oh,
to
this
me
is
that
the commentary stuff they're
Charizard
doing
is
before.
unpicked
I think you wrote.
by
Or the questions they're doing.
Meta, Caleb.
Oh, you know it is. And I think the trainers that don't believe it's meta are definitely not going to respect it in this tournament. And, you know, I might not be playing in this tournament, but there's a lot of Bastion lovers that are, and they're ready to core break some teams.
I don't know why I'm so curious about this one, but Caleb, what's your favorite color?
I don't have a favorite color, actually. Wow. Yeah. Is that surprising or no?
No, it's actually not surprising because I couldn't possibly imagine what your favorite color was, and now this totally makes sense. Why do you not have a favorite color?
I don't know why people have favorite colors. It's actually the better question, because I don't really lean towards any specific ones, but you know, it is what it is. Certain colors look nice, certain don't, but I don't have a favorite one.
Very political, Caleb. I like that. All right, what is your safe swap of choice? And don't say Bastion.
So Bastion should never be a safe swap of anyone's choice.
Oh, you say Bastion, not Bastion.
Overall, I like the more flexible picks too. I'm a big fan of Feraligatr in this current meta. Sableye was one of my favorites back in day 2. It's a lot of people's favorite safe swaps. But in this current meta,
I've always liked Bastion. I've used it a couple times.
Feraligatr, okay. Yeah, it's super strong, has amazing coverage. All right, Caleb, now these are the tougher questions. Who do you think will win the 2024 Pokemon Go World Championship?
I think a lot of people have the potential to, right? Especially in our current state of the game. I think everyone is at a very high level of playing. These are the best that players have ever been so far. But if I had to pick just one, I'd probably go with S. James P. He's been playing really, really well. First year competing, but first place and a second place finish in the 2 regionals he's attended.
Have we seen that guy already
his
today?
His gameplay is super clean. I've never seen anyone play as clean as him. So if I had to pick one person, it'd be S. James P.
I like that. That's a bold pick. Fantastic. All right. Favorite Pokemon plushie that you own, Caleb Pang?
I mean, it's got to be the Bastion plushie, right? It's the one that brings a lot of the regionals, a lot of the ones I get second place in, and second place is good enough for me.
And last question. I can't wait to hear this. Who's the greatest Pokemon Go player of all time? Who's your GOAT?
Ooh, that's
an interesting question, because it hasn't been around for that long.
And I don't know. I'm not sure if I have one specifically in mind. I am a big fan of Fitzaxon for not only his accomplishments in past years. He's also competing this weekend as well. But he's just an incredible person and humble, and there to try to educate players as well, newer players, and getting a lot of people into game. He started being a content creator lately as well in this past year, ever since being a world champion. So I think he represents everything that we would like to see out of a champion really well. So personally speaking, I think he's the GOAT for many reasons, but beyond just what he does on the battlefield, I think he does a lot outside of the game as well.
He's definitely got a GOAT resume, as do you, Caleb. That's it for Meet the Casters with Caleb, but stay tuned, because up next, we got Will and Amanda.
Back to VGC.
Into that Urshifu, and the Rillaboom does have the Grassy Glide to try and just pick it off. And the Urshifu over on O'Malley's end, even if it definitely would not appreciate a hit from the Miraidon, it does have the Focus Sash, so it will take one hit. It's going to be the one to fire off an Aqua Jet first into the opposing Urshifu. It's going to be hanging on, but the Sucker Punch that was fired off is going to fail. All the priorities coming on out, and it's going to be the second one from the Rillaboom to seal the deal there.
Sort of a strange looking turn there, but it winds up going very well. And yeah, now Miraidon's going to need to knock out 2 Pokemon. Oh no, it's not going to knock out any Pokemon there. Whiffs the Draco Meteor, fails to break the Focus Sash with the Urshifu, and I think we're going to see a Game 3.
It just didn't want to go that -4, right? It knew that the damage was not going to be there. So instead, get out of there. But I think, too, with the amount of damage that it would have had to do, that it would have been locked in the bag. And I'm so excited we get to see a Game 3, especially, too, with how different
they're going to over here.
With just that switch of not going
Look
to
at
that
Crustle, dude, again.
Iron
Crustle up on
Hands.
the main stage.
I mean, it just got picked off so easily. And I loved as well that
you could
the
tell
other big
these shirts
switch
are
that we
new.
didn't.
Look.
Got
See? The
picked off
creases
so
on them. They just took those out the pack today.
easily, and I loved as well. So impactful was that Ogre Pawn. It basically did nothing in the game 1. Okay, I kept the Calyrex safe for 1 turn, didn't matter.
You know what, though? I'm going to wrap this stream up here. I'm not going to, I'm getting hungry.
From the get-go
I got to go eat.
So
I'm going to wrap this stream up here. To everybody that tuned in today, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're closing in on 2,000 subscribers. I appreciate all those that subscribed today. Gained a bunch of new subscribers, gained a bunch of new followers on Twitch. I appreciate all those that tuned in so much. I'll be live tomorrow watching this again. I will let if Wolfie battles on stream today. I might either go live or just record myself watching it, because I just want to see Wolfie. I just want to see Wolfie play. I want to see him play so bad. But like the next, it won't be. We got like an hour until the next stream battle though. Once this one's done, so I'm gonna wrap it up here. I'll be live tomorrow. Going live about this like probably about like 1-2 o'clock tomorrow. Probably about the same time we went live today. After this stream here though, that is all you have. Corbett, thank you for tuning in. Everyone that's tuning in today, thank you guys so much. I greatly appreciate it. Truly means a lot. Like I said though, that is all. I thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe. And this is PokePlaya, the future king of Pokemon.
Increased critical hit chances. So